don't get me wrong, Khomeini was a bad guy. I mean, I'm not going to shed any tears over him getting nuked, okay? Or not nuked, but getting bombed on, okay? I'm not going to shed any tears for the guy. He was a dictator. He's a horrible human being and stuff like that. I'm not going to say otherwise. But people are like, oh, well, we're out there to save these people. Well, listen, there are people all across the world that are also being oppressed by their governments, but we're not going to go save them anytime soon. Why? Because there's no adequate resources. This is what I think it's truly about. It's about land acquirement and resources, just like they did in Gaza and Rafah. Now they're going to build a freaking soccer stadium out that way where people used to live. That's insane to me.
Well, if you listen to what Rubio actually said, and I don't actually like their answer, but he told you why they did it, what the imminent threat was, and they are looking for missiles. But he had basically said, I was just listening to it, that Israel was going to attack them anyway, and they were going to retaliate against us. They had already made that clear. So I don't like that answer. I actually it's unbelievable. Balderson, you were saying something. I was agreeing with you. Like, how is it? How does this benefit America? Like, I'm glad that Iranians are free, but at like, what is the cost? Like, if this goes poorly and it ruins Trump's whole legacy, it will be a catastrophic mistake. And even if, for me, Democrats get elected in the midterms or the next presidency, then I feel like we gave Iranians freedom and traded our own freedom, because I feel like then it's tyranny for us. That's my take on it. So I wouldn't make that trade. I have to agree with Balderson. Like, how does this benefit Americans?
The thing is, there has to be something where Trump feels like this is in beneficial for him, because there's no way he would just do this out of the goodness of his heart to help free the Iranian people, right? So there's obviously some kind of selfish reason why they did it. And that's what I'm really curious to find out, because all I'm hearing Trump say is like, oh, the Iranians have been chanting death to Americans for years, and kind of like roundabout answers that don't really justify it. So I don't know if it's about oil again or about something with Israel or whatever. But yeah, as for it being good for Americans, no, obviously not. American soldiers have already died. Americans don't want to be involved in new wars. At least, like if we're talking about helping people, why not help out Ukraine? I again, this is something that, like, I'm not talking about sending American soldiers, but like if we're so about helping the world now, but we're so anti helping Ukraine, like, I just, none of it makes sense to me. So yeah, I'm just curious what he thinks is the benefit.
Even if you're trying to argue this out of necessity because we want to liberate people, right now the United States government funds the genocide in Gaza. So even if you want to argue if it's out of necessity to free people, that holds no ground, because even if you want to argue 30,000 people died off because the Iranian Islamic regime killed them off, what about the people in Venezuela? We literally invaded and bombed their country to capture their leader. So if you want to do this out of liberation, it holds no ground. And even after the assassination of the Ayatollah Ali Khomeini, people rally around the flag anyways. So what ground is Donald Trump really trying to do this under? To be honest, nothing. It's only done for Israel.
Yeah, I mean, someone probably told him finally that the Venezuelan oil that he is seizing is actually worthless, and would actually drive the price of oil up if he started selling it. And so that's why he hit Iran, so he can actually have a good reason to use it.
Well, I'll make a small defense then. If this works, I said it's risky, but if it works, it will be one of the greatest political moves. He'll go down as one of the greatest presidents of all time. Meaning, if it's quick, if it's over in a week, and a democratic friendly regime is in place, it's very, very difficult to do that. I'm very skeptical that that's going to happen. Usually,
so to be clear, he's already come out and said that it'll probably be like 5 weeks.
Okay, so we'll see. Like I'm saying, I'm skeptical. I'm on your side. It's unlikely that will happen. And the reason I think that is because usually the group that takes power is the most vicious, not the most. It takes a long time to install a democratically friendly government.
What do we know what our end goal is?
He said the destruction of their ability to hold the region hostage.
Greater Israel.
When I went to Desert Storm, I remember hearing a lot of these same things. I remember how that worked out also.
I couldn't believe they're using the weapons of mass destruction argument. I really was like,
I'm waiting
you
for the
couldn't come up with
incubator
something
babies.
better.
I'm waiting for the incubator babies. Like, that one's always the giveaway. Like, oh yeah, and they're taking babies out of incubators and chucking them on the floor and stomping them. Everybody
If
get like, come
if
on.
it works, like you said World War III, where is China? Where is Russia? They're not helping.
Did you not see
Iran
Trump's
is flailing around
conference a
attacking
few
its
hours
neighbors.
ago?
What is Iran doing? It's attacking Dubai and every country around it, Qatar. So like they're
Bahrain,
just,
Kuwait.
Well,
yeah.
but here's
They're
the reason
only
why.
attacking it
Here's
because
Russia.
they sold out the country.
Well, here's
How?
go
But
ahead.
where are their
Okay, go.
allies?
Well,
Why
the
aren't
reason why is
their
because
allies
they help.
helping them?
Well, who's allies? Iran or
Yeah.
like? Well,
Yeah.
as
Or
a,
Where's-
Kuwait
well,
and
World War
Bahrain,
III,
like
we
those
just
are our
said
allies.
Russia,
those are our
China.
allies. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
China and Russia right now is still dealing with the Ukraine situation, and right now
They need
China
Trump.
is and right now China, I think it's just kind of weighing the options probably right now because it's so early in the game. But one thing we're also taking into consideration is because of the situation like this, oil prices are going to start going up as well. Not just that, y'all need to take into consideration the Strait of Hormuz. That's a major shipping route. If that closes down, that's going to drastically impact the entire logistics community. Like I understand because I worked in logistics. If something like that shuts down, where people have to take an extended trip around to bypass the Strait of Hormuz, it's going to affect deliveries significantly, which has a global impact on the entire market. So all this is going to have negative repercussions because there's no guarantee that the nuke, because the reason why so many people might be happy about Khamenei being gone is because now he's been there for 40 years. They can bring somebody else and put somebody else in place that's got different leadership styles, but he might be worse than Khomeini. We don't know just yet.
Maybe that's
And
the
by
point.
the way, the Ayatollah has
Um,
already been replaced.
Strangely, I feel like I've noticed everything seems to come down to our level of consumerism to some degree, like the tariffs, a war obviously can impact that on a global scale as well. Even during the thing that happened in 2020 that we're not allowed to talk about, like it was all global consumerism impacts, and we've seen little tidbits and pieces along the way. Would anyone speculate that maybe that's a piece in there that he's trying to mess with that for some weird reason, or shut it down for somebody else? Because that to me would be a good threat. Like, well, hey, if I just start a war and fuck shit up, watch and see what happens to your prices on your products and for this and for that.
Well, it hurts us
mean-
too. That's the problem. It's going to hurt us dramatically because we are a massive consumer of different stuff that comes around the country, especially like metal. We have like tariffs now for like metal that gets brought in from China. For example, coil nails. Some coil nails are made in China. If you put a 10 to 15% tariff on that, it's going to increase the price of building materials. And if you slow that down even significantly further, everything's going to cost a lot more because there's a lot less supply and a lot more demand for it. That's one of the issues we're running into, though. I mean, this is like long term. Like it could happen within the next week or two.
I honestly don't think he knows why he did it. I'm not joking. Like,
Donald Trump only did this on Israel's behalf because ever heard of the clean break memo?
the what?
What is it?
The clean break memo. Have you ever heard of it?
Clean break memo?
Yeah, the clean break memo. The clean break memo specifies that Israel will use the United States backing to destabilize countries around Israel for it to claim hegemony.
So you were half right. He did do it because of Israel. He said that. That's what I'm saying. They're not lying because it's not a good look to say that. It's not a good answer. And they did say Israel was going anyway. And what you're describing, is it Julian? That's just the way alliances work. So like, unfortunately, I may not be happy about it, but they are our ally, just like NATO. And if someone in NATO gets attacked, we go to war. That's it.
They're not our ally, though.
They are our
Under what basis, Andrew, are you arguing that they're
That's
our
what
ally.
the administration said, and I'm saying it's not.
I mean, well,
Okay,
they
show-
are.
Show me on
Yeah,
paper.
I
Under
don't
what
like it.
basis are you
Show me on
arguing
paper.
under?
They're not officially our ally.
I don't like the answer. I'm just telling you what they said. I'm telling you it's a bad answer, so I believe that
We
it's
share
probably true.
military-
Right, but it's bad because it's wrong.
So you think Marco Rubio is lying that Israel was going to attack anyway? And
Oh shit! It's a shocker. The administration.
yeah, but we
lies.
saw them gearing up.
Somebody call it in.
So what do you
it's-
think happened?
This is a joke. It's the Israel hasn't been our ally since its inception. This is nothing new to anyone. Just because they say it doesn't make it true. This hasn't been on paper. It's never been on paper. It never will be on paper. This is the same reason they don't have to file under the non-nuke clause of the international law that Donald Trump says that he's not going to abide by. He doesn't care about international law because now I'm building a board of peace. We
Israel's
want
not our
global
ally?
peace, right?
Okay.
Do
It's a
we?
weird position.
It's straight up 1984. It's war. It's peace through war. It's where they invert all the words, and everything's just a complete inversion. Like the Freedom Act was actually something that stripped our rights. That was the second part of the Patriot Act, because you're a patriot if you want the government to just completely rape your rights. Like, that's just insane. So it's a word game. It's 1984 where they just invert the words on everything.
You can say it's Jewish. That'll count.
So
They're
what is
being
the point?
they're being rabbinical.
So what do you
To
think
quote,
the point
to
is?
quote Steve Bannon in the Epstein in the Make Epstein Great Again interview that Steve Bannon did, you're being rabbinical.
So
You're
why
being
did
a
they
good
I have no idea.
title.
I have no idea what that means, but okay. What does rabbinical
Are you
mean,
Jewish?
honestly? No.
Okay. Well, being rabbinical means you're twisting words into a legalistic framework so that you don't have to abide by them. It's the same thing when we get to something like the War Powers Act of '73, right? All of that is bound, like the foundation of it is the definition of war and the sending out of forces. What is the sending out of forces? What is the definition of war? This is what we're dealing with right now. Is they're saying that the president doesn't have the authority to do what he's doing. I say he does. I disagree entirely. I say he does. He is enacting war, but it's by definition. He's not. We don't have boots on the ground. Therefore, he doesn't need Congress to enact it.
Wait, that's
Well,
not
92.
true.
Isn't it?
Which-
it's just
which
the
part?
Even if he
it's
put
the
boots on the
funding.
ground, he's got 30 days
he-
before Congress has to step in. The president's always had a window that he can do.
He
an
has
act.
to. He has 48 hours to report to Congress.
Okay,
To
okay,
be
but
honest, the
ideally-
legality around this. Okay, to be honest, the legality around this, it does fit because Donald Trump under his first administration marked the IRGC as a terrorist organization, which is subject to bombing without congressional approval. So it does have some legal framework to it that Donald Trump invaded Iran and bombed them. So the legal framework
So
around
they
it.
so they
is
so
still-
they used their words to get around some framework that was legal.
Yes.
Jewish.
Yes. So it's
Thank you.
it's legal. It's
Thank
legal,
you.
yeah. The legality around it is legal.
Ghosty, I think you were wanting to chime in.
No,
Yeah, which
I mean,
part is wrong?
I
Sorry.
would have to like look into that more. From my understanding, ideally, the president is supposed to address Congress before doing anything like what happened. But I could be wrong.
No, there's some technicalities around it. Like he could send in the Marines. He has 90 days to send in specifically Marines, if I'm not mistaken. The rest of the armed forces, not necessarily, but he does have 48 hours to essentially declare war by himself before he needs Congress to actually declare war. Right? We're getting into the terminology being an issue.
Okay.
But to keep everything short and simple, basically it's legal what he's doing, but largely it's irrelevant, right? This is in his own words, we don't need international law. I don't care about international law anymore. Now the War Powers Act isn't international law, but everything else that follows from that is, and he's claimed it. Everybody else has claimed it. I think this is why we're building the Board of Peace, to then create some type of globalistic government, which he is doing outrightly, threatening NATO, threatening the UN to essentially disband itself. And this is just the follow-on from that. On top of that, there's been a couple of acts passed, specifically the one that had the like 3.5 billion attached to Israel on it was to, I think it dismembered like 3 other sections of international law.
Zippy comes in over on Andrew's side, says Trump will do what Trump wants to do. I feel like that's kind of the consensus of the panel, unless anybody disagrees with that statement. But I mean, I feel like there has to be some type of there has to be some type of plan. You don't just go and, you know, create casualties and kill people and blow things up and yada 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 just because, you know, you woke up, felt cute, take a selfie, nuke Iran, right? Like you maybe. I mean, do you because he has to be able to answer for it though, doesn't he? Like he has to be able to have accountability to it and have a solid reason why.
He went and pledged himself at the Weeping Wall, didn't he?
I don't know.
I guess to who would kind of be that question. Who would he be accountable to?
Us, the American people, our government, our Congress. I mean,
under international law, he'd also be bound by the Hague and the Geneva Conventions, especially if those terms have been broken.
Yeah, he'd have to have a.
Who
he'd have to have
is going
some
to
kind
enforce that? Is kind of the question.
I mean, nobody remember that he was a king of Israel during the last term and everything else? They said he's going to bring everything back for Israel. He went in front of the Weeping Wall and pledged himself in front of the Weeping Wall.
I don't remember that, but
they even made a shekel with Trump's face on it.
No, they have a
They really?
Donald Trump
street
under
with
his
his
first
name on it.
administration went to the Western Wall and kissed it
Yeah, I do.
in
I do remember that.
2017
creepy.
in May.
Yeah, I'm not going to support the Israel thing. I'm actually with you guys. I don't think, and I do think they went because maybe it's not a treaty, but what they said was Israel was going to attack Iran and Iran was going to respond by hitting our bases. And this is what they said. It's not my position, but to me, it's not a good answer. So I feel like they could do a better PR job than that. They know people are going to hate that answer. But again, like here's the thing. I'm willing to come across a little bit and agree with you guys. Would you guys at least agree that if this is over in a week or 2 weeks and everything works out better, this
Poor
would
Americans
be a
are
huge
dead.
win for everyone?
Yeah.
Could you also agree?
No, I'm not going to agree
Well-
to that.
well, hold
The
on. Let him finish.
initial-
Let
Okay,
Andrew
okay.
finish what he was going to
Okay.
say.
You see how I'm saying, like, if it drags on, like, I won't support that. I'm not like die hard loyal. So like maybe you could prove, like, if it works out in the benefit of the world and America, like, we could give him the win. Isn't that fair?
Here's
No.
How would this
I'll let
benefit
you-
America in any
Can you
way?
explain how it's not fair?
Yeah, I'll go first if that's okay. The reason why is because if people just like for example, if the United States just can willy-nilly just go into a country, overthrow the government, and then just not face any repercussions, that pretty much means any other country out there can say the exact same shit. Like for example, let's say for example, another Arab country that doesn't like Israel says, we're gonna go in, we're gonna kill Benjamin Netanyahu, we're gonna overthrow his government, and we're going to do it because we saw them do it. It sets a dangerous precedence, essentially, just because, okay, yes, an oppressive regime, right? That doesn't mean you just go to, does this mean we're going to start knocking over all oppressive regimes, stuff like that? As much as I would like to see that, that's not how things work. There actually has to be a justification behind it. Like, there has to be a clear and present danger that the country is providing. Because we made these lies about, like, Iraq being a clear and present danger. That turned out not to be true. They talked about how Afghanistan's a clear and present danger. That was also not true whatsoever. So if like, even if it's over within a week, the fact of the matter is we are already seeing the negative aspects because a freaking bomb got dropped on an elementary school where 100 plus children are killed. I mean, I don't want to go too far, but anyway, that's just my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I mean, none of that is confirmed yet. There's also conflicting reports that was an Iranian missile that went up and failed to launch. So let's just wait.
I mean,
It was
either
the
way,
US
it's an
it was the
effect.
Yeah,
US,
we're
the
so
Israeli
quick. We want
airstrike.
to put the blame so bad on us. You're talking about your own people. Chill. Wait, let's see what happens. Let's get some more information. That's what I'm saying. And
Because
you're
we're
saying
at
it's
fault. This
automatically
war should have
already
never
a failure.
happened.
Wait, let me ask. Let me
It's
just ask
same
him
thing
a
with
follow-up.
George
Hold on,
Bush and
you're
Let me ask
you're
him a
both
follow-up
talking at the
question.
same time. It would be helpful.
Let me
Yeah,
ask
go
him a
ahead, Andrew.
follow-up. Isn't it good to strengthen American power and ruin the power of our adversaries? Isn't that a good thing for us? The mistake that you made is you said, why won't other countries just do that? Because they can't. This is a force thing. They're not able or capable of doing it. That's the reason. So like, while we have the force, we should extend our influence as much as we possibly can. So if we take out Venezuela and Iran, that's good for us because it takes away two of our adversaries' allies. You understand that, right?
Well,
Less
it
Venezuela, it had-
depends.
Okay.
It's a
Sorry,
simple
it
concept.
depends how the country ends up. Like, oftentimes this doesn't actually end up helping or stabilizing these countries, and it kind of just turns into a shit show and doesn't actually benefit us. I would argue that I think Iran is an adversary to us. I think they do pose potential threats. Just in even like an economic thing, like where you're saying with the trade routes and stuff, where they're funding proxy terrorist groups and shit like that. But like overall, I think this would help Iranians more than Americans, and in like that stance, I don't know. I'm just kind of sick of that being like our like us taking that on for other countries, and because oftentimes it doesn't work out to their benefit. I mean, lots of Iranians are cheering, but like are they still going to be cheering in the upcoming weeks when their country goes to all hell and who knows what happens? And now like surrounding countries are being bombed and shit too. So yeah, it's complicated.
I say,
Well,
if it works,
and Iran has
I
kind
know
of a
you
mix
said if it
going
works out,
on.
but it's just very unlikely.
I agree.
Iran has kind of a
Unlikely.
mix going on internally because they've got people who did want this to happen, but then they've got people who don't want this to happen. So they may be having like an internal conflict coming up soon. And then at that point, it's like then what do you do? Do you intervene there? Do you assist, so on and so forth? And I feel like we were the ones who started it, and we're kind of responsible for what happens afterwards within Iran and their internal conflict.
Right.
Sarah, even to that point, when the bombings happened, many people united around the flag. So that point holds no ground. Because many people within the country who supported the West and supported Israel and supported the United States, when the United States and Israel bombed them, they united around the flag. So that point holds no ground.
What about their military? Because aren't they sending shots off in all sorts of different directions right now?
Yes,
Like we threw a rock at a beehive and it's like going everywhere right now. So
cornered.
it does hold ground in terms of the statement, because there are people who are excited that this is happening and they want the regime change and they want internal change, but then there also are others that their actions are doing differently.
yeah, but it becomes a minority, not the majority.
I don't know if that's true. I mean, their government literally just slaughtered thousands of their own people, like an insane amount that we haven't seen in like a century. So I don't know if the Iranian people are really like supporting the Ayatollah right now. And from what I've been seeing, what I've been hearing from people who live in Iran or people who have come from Iran, they are supportive of the Ayatollah being kicked out. Like, they are supportive of this happening. It's just, I don't know if they're still going to be in support of what's going on in a couple weeks from now. Like,
And the Ayatollah has
But
already been
all of that is
replaced
only
by
just
Bashar
American.
al-Assad.
It's American propaganda. We could literally flip the script, and it's not thousands, but the American government was killing lefties, and the government and people cheered, and they were so happy, and they want them people dead and out of the country, and the same can be said about anti-Trump rallies. Look at this. Look at these giant rallies against their president. They hate their government. It's all propaganda.
I think it's a little different.
I don't think it's.
Well, I mean, in
bad.
2015, they legalized propaganda on the U.S. public. So, I mean, you're as heavily propagandized.
You don't think
What,
the
what,
Iranian
what,
people
what
are happy?
newspaper, what media went against the Iraq war, which we all know is fake now?
Okay, but
Now, and the after
if I'm
effects, we all
talking
know.
if I'm talking to people directly from Iran, is that
They're
propaganda?
also propagandized.
Well, they're westernized, so they would by definition be.
Propagandized.
Well, I
You
mean,
think-
then any opinion anyone could have is propaganda by definition. Like literally every single opinion would be
Everything,
propaganda.
everying is propaganda. If
Correct,
you
correct.
like definitionally,
So
if
it's
you
kind of
put
a
it that way.
pointless thing to point out at that point. But yeah.
Julian's gonna go ahead and make his exit. He's got an early night
Okay.
tonight. He's gonna head out, but we'll go ahead and give you the floor, Julian, if you want to say goodbye, closing thoughts, anything you want to add in.
Okay, my closing thoughts is just gonna be me giving a self promo and just giving a self promo. My social medias are just X, since I'm pretty much banned everywhere else. It's Julianer0515, and my final statement is Donald Trump invading Iran and Venezuela was just goes against the doctrine of no new wars and translates that to limitless wars. All right, bye.
Perfect. Thank you, Julian. We appreciate you stopping by tonight and look forward to having you on many more. We'll say goodbye.
Thank you. Bye.
You.
Okay. What does anybody ever
Don't.
want to? Oh, did you have something, Zeb? Did he lose audio again? Zeb? Oh, he must have lost it again. Does anybody kind of want to speculate, because we are trotting into the propaganda, but it usually leads to conspiracy theory stories. Does anybody wonder if like we owed a favor, or if somebody owes us a favor, or if this is a way to get somebody to owe us a favor by doing this?
If anything, Trump probably works with a lot of Israeli businessmen, and they probably told him this is something that we want done, and he just went ahead and did it. Like, honestly, I think that's probably the most likely situation. I don't think Trump did it for any like other good reason than some people were like, hey, you should do this, and he's like, no problem, I got you.
Well, if you think about it, Miriam Adelson gave him millions of dollars, and then she said, hey, can you go take the Golan Heights? And they did. They allowed Israel to go into the Golan Heights, let alone the fact that, you know, like I already stated earlier, that FIFA and the Israeli government are now talking about building soccer stadiums and stuff where people used to live. Benjamin Netanyahu's been very clear about him wanting a greater Israel because they feel like this is their land that belongs to them, essentially, which is completely preposterous because there's people that live there. So you can't just go around and start bombing everybody just because, oh, well, you know, greater Israel or something like that. It's completely preposterous. But I think some people also think it's because Netanyahu has dirt on Trump connected to the E files because, you know, supposedly Epstein was a Mossad agent and there's like all these crazy ties to it. I don't know. I don't, that's conspiracy lane, but supposedly, yeah. So.
Listen, I'm not opposed to bombing people, so don't get the wrong impression here. I'm not opposed to it. But that being said, I guess to kind of not really attack Andrew, I guess this is where primarily the friction is going to be. I could grant Iran being a victory for President Trump if there were no American deaths, but there are. And so that's where you lose me. And so how much longer is this going to go on? How many more deaths? You know, blah, blah, blah. 2 weeks to slow the spread. This was, you know, the 12-day war back 6 months ago. I mentioned this earlier. Is, you know, to kind of, I guess, bring this full circle a little bit is, you know, how many Americans have to die for it? And what does American get out of it? I just don't see any advantage to it along the lines of, you know, I would kind of push back on Alex on the Strait of Hormuz and oil going up necessarily too, but that's kind of a different conversation.
I agree. I don't really see how this benefits us. I don't think it's in our, unless it's over like this week, they're going to lose my support of it as well. So I'm not happy any Americans died over it. It's not our job to give Iranians freedom. I'm happy that they have it, but I want to stay consistent. It's not our job to do that. And I definitely don't want to put American lives at risk for it. So I don't think they're going to be able to close the strait, though, just because they attacked all their neighbors. That was really stupid. Like, I know they're cornered and they didn't know what to do, but they literally attacked. Like, you think they're all
But if you look at it,
close it.
I thought they were
everyone's gonna
doing
be like,
that.
"Fuck you."
I thought they were doing that though because that's where Americans were kind of flocking to, like the hotels or something. That's something I read today about. They were kind of, the Americans were fleeing that area and flocking outward to specific hotels, and that's what they were attacking.
They hit that building in Dubai. That was terrible tactics, terrible strategy.
Yeah, those are
They-
all
they-
those surrounding
they-
countries
they hit
are
the
our
countries-
allies.
They hit the countries that uphold the petrodollar, which is what I find most interesting, because one of the biggest problems that we have with Iran and Russia is the energy war. That Russia, we had to bomb Russia's pipelines, and Joe Biden eventually ended up admitting it. First, it was just you crazy conspiracy theorists, and then, yeah, we did that. We bombed that shit because we can't, because Russia paid off the World Bank, and if they get a grip on their economy by becoming an energy leader, then all of a sudden they don't owe the World Bank. They have a nationalized monetary system, and they're making a ton of money. Oh boy, we're in trouble then, especially when there's thoughts of China and Russia buying up a bunch of gold, and Iran is a big oil component in that whole system, and Saudi Arabia. Like, people are like, why don't we go after Saudi even though they have these human rights violations? Because Saudi agreed to only trade in the petrodollar. They uphold the value of the petrodollar.
That makes sense. Shout out to Bane Bear sending in the big 5 on the Cash App, saying, love your stuff, Sarah. Have a great night. Thank you, Bane Bear. And yes, I still have 3 open seats left. We're not in open panel yet because you have not yet met the goal. And your goal is only half price tonight. Compliments of James prepaying last night. Yeah, last night. So if you would like a link to get on the panel, you have to open up your wallets and meet the goal. All right, back to you. So, so everything, Ben, basically you're saying, it just falls on the petrodollar in this instance. Everything falls in it. And I feel like, from just everything I've heard across the board between now and 20 years ago, I think everything just eventually always falls to the petrodollar. It always seems to be the issue with everything. Why is it always that?
Because we decoupled from gold, so that's what gives our monetary system its value in all reality.
Mm-hmm.
It is because they will only, a bunch of the big oil companies said, or countries, I mean, said we will trade in that petrodollar, so that gives it its value, because now it's an international monetary system, because we don't have anything to back that value at this point. We're 38 trillion in debt.
Oh my God, I feel like it was 14 just yesterday. I'll leave it to you. I have to step away for just a moment.
For sure. Yeah. Well, we're more in debt now that Trump has taken over and just spent more like crazy. Biden never bombed the Nord Stream pipeline. He knew about Ukraine bombing it. And yeah, anyone who talks about the petrodollar should probably not really be taken seriously.
Biden admitted they bombed it. I mean,
Yes.
just like he admitted that in Ukraine, he made them get rid of a prosecutor that was doing things he didn't like on national TV. Like, the guy was very bold about the shit he said.
Yeah, you're just
the whole situation. Well, the prosecutor was a corrupt agent, actually, and what Biden had absolutely nothing to do with him actually being removed. Actually, the guy was actually removed by an entire board of people because they found he was a very corrupt guy. He jokingly said, "Oh yeah, I had the guy removed." He actually had nothing to do with him being removed, honestly.
Ukraine and somebody non-corrupt there is like Lot and
I
Sodom
know.
and
He
Gomorrah,
didn't
right?
just
No,
say
we're
you
being
had him
serious.
removed. He said, you will remove that
Yeah.
guy or we will withhold the checky. That's what he said.
Find me
So
somebody
it
not
wasn't just,
corrupt in Ukraine.
he didn't just make an off-the-cuff remove joke. He named the mechanism by which he did it.
He said, "You're not getting the check," and he said, "You think I'm joking? Call the president and ask him." He wasn't joking. You don't have to defend everything liberal.
There's a fucking video on YouTube.
Yeah,
I don't defend
and, like
everything.
hate everything Trump does.
well,
It's exhausting
well,
already. You
well,
see,
hold
we're
on a
like
second.
trying to cross over both sides. We get
Well,
it, man. We
well,
get it.
hold
Like
the
you
phone.
can agree and be a little bit reasonable.
Okay,
he said
hold
it
the
on
phone.
camera. Even
Okay, hold the
Roberson agrees.
Okay, hold on a second. I don't agree with everything that Biden said. I was very critical about how he was still funding Israel. But I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to look at this whole thing about the Ukrainian prosecutor real quick. So,
I heard him say it.
okay.
Said, "You're not getting the check." And he said, "You don't believe me? You don't think the president's going to give it to you? Call
The
him."
firing of Viktor Shokin, Ukraine's corrupt prosecutor
I don't
general,
know
was the
what you're
culmination
reading.
of
You're
a
not
year's
proving anything.
years-long effort by a bipartisan international coalition to address and root out corruption in Ukraine. The removal of Shokin was slow-walked efforts to fight corruption only increased the likelihood that Burisma and its owner Mykola Zlochevsky would be investigated. The false claim that Vice President called for Shokin's firing to help his son was created and perpetuated by Rudy Giuliani.
There's video of him
Biden
saying
said
it.
it out of
You're
his
reading.
own
That doesn't
mouth.
prove anything.
You can
That's what
find
you
the
think
video
proves
of
your
him
point?
doing it.
It's propaganda, guys. It's propaganda.
It's propaganda out of his own mouth.
Everything I disagree with
Get
is
it.
propaganda, actually.
Yeah.
That's out of his own mouth. He said it. He was bragging about it. You can
He was
find the
bragging.
video.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's
what's
see
the contention here? Is the contention that Alex doesn't believe that Joe Biden said it, or is the
I
contention
guess.
that
It's a weird
Alex
position.
doesn't
No, I
believe
didn't-
that Joe Biden did it and he was
That Joe Biden had nothing to do with
lying?
it. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm simply
I'm
saying.
not,
Why?
I'm
Why
not
take that
agreeing or
position? Joe
disagreeing
Biden
with that. I'm saying the words that came out of Joe Biden's mouth.
Yeah,
Well,
and I
Joe
already said
Biden had unfettered access to Ukraine per Obama. Per Obama is given that Joe Biden had no oversight in the Ukraine during his presidency. So everything that went on in the region went through Biden during Obama's presidencies. So
You mean
regardless of if
while
he did
was
it or
vice
not, what
president?
happened? Yes. Yes. Obama essentially Pontius Pilate washed his hand of Ukraine, allowed Joe Biden to run free, and whatever happened in Ukraine is at the feet of Joe Biden.
like what exactly?
Corruption.
What kind of corruption?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like,
All of
let's
it.
talk.
Getting paid
all
to be
of
on the
it.
board of a company you never worked at kind? That kind?
That's corruption. Is that the highest degree of corruption you're talking about?
Well, speaking of corruption, I am so corrupted. I grift my audience for links. Spin City
Obviously.
News. I know he's dying to get on here. He's probably like losing his mind in the chat. I'll keep you in mind for the next political one, Spin City. I'll get you on ahead of time. Comes in with a big 20. Says, "We love you, Sarah. I love you guys too." Shout out. You got 3 more to go for that dono goal, and the link is yours. Back to you guys.
Little gift and back for you, Alex. It's only 1 minute long, and it's
Are you talking about the video?
by Joe Biden in his own words. Little gift for you.
I want to see.
You want me to? I can pop it
Listen,
up.
you can pop it up. I mean, I
Honestly.
didn't say that he didn't say it. I'm simply saying he had nothing to. He didn't actually get the guy fired. That's what I was saying.
No, you said he was joking.
He probably was joking. The
I'm-
first like, oh
I'm-
my god, I got this guy
When
fired.
you joke, you don't use the mechanism by which he did it. That's what I'm saying.
But how do you know he did do it though?
Face.
You'll see from the video that you're commenting on that you haven't watched.
Are you
Zev,
defending?
what do you-
I'm
what do you
confused.
got,
Are you
Zev?
defending Joe Biden by saying he's a pathological liar? Like, I don't understand your position.
I wouldn't say he's a pathological liar, not by any stretch of the imagination. Also, I wouldn't say he's pathological by any means. The
He
pathological
is a
liar.
politician. I thought that
He's a
was.
politician.
I would say the biggest pathological liar we have right now is the current president of the United States. That's the pathological liar.
Well, that's
right
not
here.
okay. Let's divert. Let's dodge
Okay.
this one. I'm coming
Well,
at
we're
you.
not-
That's the question.
Don't let him
Did
run away.
Joe
Are you
Biden
playing it?
lie
I'm not running
about
away. I answered the
Ukraine?
question. Asked
No,
and
you
answered.
didn't. No, you
Asked
didn't.
and
Nobody
answered.
said anything about Donald Trump, and you brought him up. Did
Well,
Joe
you
Biden
said
or did
patholog-
not? Yeah,
Right.
I did. And then you brought up Donald Trump, which is largely irrelevant.
But
Yes,
he said
yeah.
he said he doesn't think Joe Biden is pathological in any way and not a pathological liar.
Okay, and then he kept going on Trump. That's not that. The question is, did Joe Biden lie on camera, or did he do what he said he did?
Well, the thing about Biden is you don't take Biden literally. You
This
take him
is
seriously,
pre-dementia.
right?
This is pre-swap out Joe Biden. This is This is completely sane Joe Biden over here, telling you exactly what's going on.
God. What do you got on that, Alex?
I was trying to watch the video that he was so adamant that I watched, so I ignored everything that he said. Sorry, I have auditory processing. I can only focus on one thing. I can only focus on one thing at a time. So, what was your question or statement?
Have you watched the video?
I was watching the video when you were talking. So go ahead and ask me your question.
So you did watch the video?
I was watching the video, and then you asked me the question. So
So
you
we
want
were
me to
gonna
watch?
play it.
Okay. So do you want me to watch the video, or do you want to ask the question?
Well, the question is about the video, so it would probably
Okay.
behoove you to watch the video.
Spin
The
City,
panel
I didn't
needs some
realize the
Celsius,
new-
guys. Y'all need some
I-
Celsius in your life.
Spin City, I did not realize the new format.
Are you sponsored by Celsius?
And
No, Pepsi, sponsor me.
I'm looking very forward to you coming up and getting the entire panel was actually against it and get somebody that would spit fire for it.
All right, hold on. We're gonna watch
Fair
this
enough.
video real quick.
Did you say you're sponsored by Pepsi?
No, I was shouting out Pepsi so they may sponsor me.
Convincing our team, I remember going over convincing our team or others to convincing us that we should be providing for loan guarantees. And I went over for, I guess, the 12th, 13th time to Kyiv, and I was supposed to announce that there was another $1 billion loan guarantee. And I had gotten a commitment from Poroshenko and from Yatsenyuk that they would take action against the state prosecutor, and they didn't. So they said they were walking out to press conference. I said, no, I said, I'm not going to, or we're not going to give you the $1 billion. They said, you have no authority. You're not the president. The president said. I said, call him. I said, I'm telling you, you're not getting the $1 billion. I said, you're not getting the $1 billion. I'm going to be leaving here. And I think it was, 6 hours? I said, I'm leaving in 6 hours. If the prosecutor's not fired, you're not getting the money. Well, son of a bitch. Got fired. And they put in place someone who was solid.
Okay.
Right, the Evergreen being essentially blocked inside the strait. What was that? I don't know, what, 4 years ago now. Obviously, we saw rising costs across the board. You know, namely being oil. Obviously, if you stop shipping lanes, there's going to be an issue. And primarily short term. There was a couple $1 trillion lost in the economy or whatever. It's like, I mean, we're sending that money outside the U.S. anyway. So I'm not a big proponent of debt as this massive, huge issue that we have to conquer. What I do care about is the American people, day-to-day spending. Oil is going to go up. I'm not going to deny that oil isn't going to go up, but Donald Trump, for everything that it's worth, does understand how to come to solutions to get what he wants. And if what he wants is midterms and the strait shuts down and he needs oil to go down for that, he'll do what Joe Biden did and use oil reserves, or he'll lax up some of the regulation on domestic oil production. But I don't think the strait shutting down is that big of a threat, primarily because everybody else depends on it, even Iran themselves. And so I just don't see it. I mean, I've gone through the strait. I've floated on a ship through the strait. It's not. I wouldn't say it's difficult to close. I mean, it could be done fairly easily. So if they haven't done it by now, I don't think they're going to do it. And it hasn't been done intentionally. I don't even know if it's been done ever intentionally. So that's kind of where we're sitting at here.
Well, based upon like what I've learned about the Strait of Hormuz is that Iran is already threatening to like start opening fire on ships if any of them start to cross. So that's something like we don't know if they're actually going to do it. But the thing is, if you're in the tanker business or if you're in like the shipping business, you're not going to want to take that risk because you don't want to like tread into there. Even if they say, well, we were just kidding, you're not going to want to really risk that essentially. So that means then if they can't go to the Strait of Hormuz, I'm drawing a blank of like what the next location for them to go into, but it's a long fucking way for people to kind of go around. So that would have a drastic impact on it. And when it comes down to using the reserves, listen, using the reserves is a good idea. And I just remember everybody was hammering Biden about using the reserves, even though he started replenishing them. But the thing is, though, the domestic oil that we use, we tend to not use the oil that we drill and actually utilize in our own country. We export that. That's why we're the #1 exporter. Most of the oil that we actually use, like in our cars or whatnot, is imported from other countries. So, I can't remember why, because I'm really bad at science and shit like that. But that's the reason why we don't use our own domestic oil, and that's why we can't use Venezuelan oil, because there's some fucking crazy shit involved. I can't speak science, so I couldn't tell you. That's my only thought on it.
Yeah, it's because the oil that we drill is very like low process, like needed.
It's a
and
refinery issue.
Yeah. We import oil that's harder to refine because we're better at it because we're America. Yeah.
And shout out, Spin City News couldn't take it. He's sitting down there freaking out right now so hard. And I knew Animated Effigy would be the first one jumping in that panel too, as well as Ant too. Spin City News dropped a big 20. You're welcome to everyone else who wanted that link. He says, fire is coming out of my nose. He's losing it. All right, I will add you all up. Congratulations, you now have open panel. Welcome everybody into the mix. We'll go ahead. We'll let Spin City give your a quick thought first, and then we'll move to Effigy and then Ant, and then we'll go ahead and open it back up.
What kind of libtardia bullshit are you guys spewing? What the fuck?
Wow, very, very
English?
substantive statement. Good job.
Oh, I'm sure we got some.
Are you off camera talking to us, Spin City?
Well, you just gotta wait.
What kind of avatar nonsense is that? If you're gonna talk like that, at least do it.
I've got a good fucking thing to put behind. It says libtardia amongst us. Hold on a second. I got to bring it down to size.
Fair enough. While you're doing that, go ahead and give us your actual initial thoughts. We'll go one at a time, and then we can open it back up.
Sorry, Sarah. I'm sitting there chomping at the bit. I'm over in Andrew's chat, like losing my mind. Sorry. The war
Can't lose
in
something you don't have.
Effigy, blow it out your ass. Here is my eulogy, what I will say. The war in Iran is a must. You cannot give radical people nukes. You cannot. They will use it against us. And you have to take it from them. Just like the libtards, you got to take everything from for them to see what life is really about. Okay, come on.
You mispronounced Israel.
They don't.
And it's called the
have
Samson
Oh,
option.
stop. Everybody stop. Zeb, I'll come back to you in just a second. We're going to get to Effigy and Ant, and then we'll open it back up. Is that your final piece there, Spin?
That is my final piece for the moment until
That's
the libtards make another stupid comment.
Fair enough. To the libtards. Effigy, your initial thoughts, sir?
Sorry, man, we can't bring the stupid. You've taken it all with you. Yeah, I mean, everything everyone said is basically what I agree with. I've been living in, and I know some other people are feeling this too, been living in a constant state of deja vu the last few days. You get into every comment section and you see everything you saw in 2003. And some of you, I know, were adults in 2003, so when I hear you repeating the same fucking shit that I've heard back before Iraq, it just makes me want to put my head through a wall. Like, we've learned nothing from 20 years of blood and sand. We've learned nothing.
Oh, let him talk, please.
Well, every time I hear your voice spin, I definitely want to put my head through a wall.
Thank
But
you.
any idiot who says like this is gonna be over in a week, like, you have no basic cognizant understanding of what this is. You don't bomb yourself into a free people, right? Like the guard over in Iran is like, what, 100,000 strong? You think you're just gonna bomb things until the Iranian people just get up? No, you're just gonna cause a fucking shitstorm like in Iraq, and then sitting there saying, oh well, these people are cheering and these people aren't. Yeah, you know what? It was just like in Iraq when a bunch of shitload of people had cheered, and you know what happened? They all ended up hating each other because they were two different sets of ideologies, and they started killing each other. Like, everything, like, if you think that you can actually change a country this big, 3 times the population of Iraq, 6 times the landmass size, if you think you can change that without actually putting any boots on the ground, I've got a fucking bridge to sell you in Arizona, man. Like, it is ridiculous, some of the shit that we've been hearing.
I'll contend that after
Hold
this.
on. Yeah. And then Ant, to you, sir. Your thoughts?
Well, I thought Balderson was pretty close with it earlier on. This is about protecting our economy. We had both Iran and Venezuela acting as conduits for China to essentially get and sell oil on the global market. So we had to, I'm sorry, it doesn't sound great, but we got to protect ourselves by putting a stop to that. As far as how long this is going to last, yeah, if this drags on more than a month, I would start to be like, what the fuck? We should be getting the fuck out of there. But if they hold to that timeline that they promised, then hey, another mission accomplished.
Fair enough. And hold your thoughts for just another moment. The Real Firm Audits comes in with a Big 10, says, wow, what a good panel tonight, but wish the libtards would just give up. Man, shots fired at all the libtards tonight. My deepest apologies on their behalf. But shout out to Firm. We haven't seen you here in a while. I do also have Duck backstage. Now, here's the rule going forward. Anyone that has that lovely little note next to their name that says no boot, you cannot boot them. They came in bright and early. They were here on time, except for Roasty. But they showed up early. They're doing me a favor by already having a stacked panel before it even kicks off. However, anyone else, that means Ant, Effigy, and Spin City as of now, are bootable. And then, of course, we have Duck waiting backstage. I wonder if he has his kazoo yet. But if you want to see Duck up here, you know what to do. If you accidentally try to boot one of the no booters, I will give you the credit back and you can pick somebody else, or you can just hold it in your pocket for later, or just let me keep it. All is fun and game. Zippy coming in says, where's Bones? Wanted to see round 2 with Dragon Fist. I did reach out to Bones on this. He was going to try to see what he could do. But of course, people do have lives and jobs and so on and so forth. We maybe might see him a little bit later. So we'll have to, stick around and see what happens. And then Texas Bully Mom says, bring up Duck, let Duck choose who to put in timeout. Duck, pick backstage. Let me know. You've got Ant, Effigy, and Spin to choose from to boot. All right, Zeb, I'm going to kick it over to you, sir. I believe you wanted to contend to some points already.
Yeah, I mean, I got a couple. I guess we can tackle the first one. Effigy said something to the effect of you can't have regime change without boots on the ground. I'm assuming he means specifically American boots on the ground. And so, just to kind of lay out the tactics of how we've done this in Libya and Syria is that we essentially work with nationalist forces. Like Libya, we worked with the Libyan National Army, which were local forces, to essentially clear out an area. What would happen would be they would sit back, we would bomb, they would move in. We would bomb, they would move in. We would bomb, they would move in, and it was just captured that way. So, the idea that we have to have boots on the ground isn't necessarily true. And I'm not for boots on the ground. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I just think you're just entirely wrong there. We don't need
both
American
of those
boots
places
on
like already on the cusp of civil wars though.
Isn't Iran? And literally every other
they've
desert
had
country
protests, right? Like you could say maybe like the almost color revolution that from back after 9/11, but I mean really like the protests that we just had were like, what was it, 30,000 of them got killed was the closest. And I agree, yeah, I would love to see them rise up, but I mean you can't just count on that. And then in like Libya and Syria, that just seems like two completely different situations, right? Not even near the same kind of scale and economy, right? Like, would you think that Syria rebels and people in Syria and people in Libya are armed the same as the Iranian National Guard?
Again, I don't think it's really relevant. I mean, the might of the U.S. military is absolutely insane. I mean, this war could be over right now. That is the problem. The problem is this could be done. Like this ongoing, even this long, what's it been, 3 days, 4 days, ongoing this long is a problem. And so this is what we're dealing with is it really doesn't matter the enemy's forces. I mean, they could be armed with freaking BB guns.
This is what we said in Iraq.
I don't know how it could be done.
We cleared out the Iraqi army so fast.
I agree.
And then we were there for 10 years.
That's my question, Zeb. What would they, in order to end it right now, what would that take?
Glass it. This isn't anything crazy. It's not like we're trying to save lives over here. It's an intentionally prolonging a war for whatever reason they want to. I'm not going to speculate on that. I mean, I can, but I'm not. It really doesn't matter. the position that we're in is to prolong the war. It's not like we can't finish them off.
By glass it, I'm going to assume you mean just level the whole country Dresden style.
Sure.
Internationally, that's just not a popular thing.
You think that would just end war by doing that?
It's not.
And there would be no
end
after
war in
effects
Iran.
from that?
It would end war in Iran.
It wouldn't do it. It would just happen in a different level.
That doesn't
honestly.
end war for us.
But I really got to contend with what Spin City said. He said that us bombing Iran is a must. It is not a must. It's a want. That we wanted, like, not me specifically, the U.S. government and Israel wanted to bomb Iran. Trump already said that they took out all their nuclear capabilities last year and said they're no longer a threat to us. But now they're saying, oh, we can't have them build a nuke again. They weren't even close to having a nuclear warhead. We've been hearing for the past 20 fucking years that they were close to building a nuclear warhead. So how close do you think they actually were to building a nuclear warhead, Spin?
I'm sorry. Say that again, Alex. I was trying to fix something.
I'll give you the answer. I'll help Spin out here. Bibi Netanyahu said in 1993 that they were going to build one. They were 2 years away from it. He said, we could skip forward a couple of quotes and go to 2001, and say that Iran's a couple months away from nukes, and then we could do this every year up until 2025, 2026, and we get the same exact answer every time. And so to help Alex out here with Spin City does it matter if they have nukes or not?
Absolutely, it matters. They're radical.
What would change?
So where's the distance in Donald Trump saying that he obliterated their nuclear weapons program and then using that as an excuse to invade them? No, just saying.
Spin just used that as his own excuse, right?
No. What I'm saying is the radicals cannot have a nuke. President Trump said it.
Why not?
Perfectly.
Why not?
So Israel? So Israel? Israel?
Iran.
Israel bombs all their neighbors consistently and is always in fights with everybody and is
don't disagree with
their neighbors that fire rockets into their territory.
To be fair, I don't really want Iran to have nukes either. But I don't think we're anywhere near close to it. So just a point of bringing that up is kind of ridiculous.
I mean, why would you want any foreign radical organization to have a nuclear weapon?
Straw man.
I don't think anyone here is arguing that. We're arguing that we're nowhere near nukes, so it's an irrelevant point to bring up.
According to the intelligence reports that I have seen, they were.
Okay.
What intelligence reports have you seen
Speaking of being nuked, pardon me, Spin Duck has chosen you. Texas Bully Mom, next time don't let Duck pick. He takes forever and he dances around and he acts stupid. Oh God. Go put your shirt on first. Nobody wants to see that. Spin City is now backstage. Texas Bully Mom, never, ever, ever give Duck the wheel on picking someone. He played this stupid game backstage and it was very obnoxious and annoying to the point where I threatened to keep the money and not bring him up. All right, looks like you're dressed now. I wanted to ask, like, how many countries out there have nuclear abilities or missiles?
It's France, Britain, France. So France is a nuclear triad. Britain has submarines. Russia is a triad. The U.S. is a triad. China is a triad. Australia, Pakistan, India.
North Korea.
Israel.
And yeah.
And the DPRK.
That's North Korea.
Yeah, Russia, the U.S., China, France, UK, Pakistan, India, Israel, North Korea. Wow.
You really believe in North Korea, though?
Yeah, and this is in the 1990s. There was the 1990s was a time period where nuclear deterrence after the Cold War was about disarming nuclear weapons. It was about non-proliferation, so no new states, kind of honing down and communicating around production. And so this was after a lot of the continental defense systems was the last major development that happened in the 1970s and 80s. And so that's kind of the time period is that people are typically comfortable. I think around like 10, 15 years is like, that's what an arms race might kind of look like in that context.
Speaking of an arms race, take your arms backstage. Spin City wants back up. I'm not complaining by any means, only because Duck was annoying back there. Fair enough. All right.
What a fucking moron to come on without a shirt on.
It's Duck. We've seen way worse from him. Honestly, that was mild.
He needs to
And
go
he
buy
came
his
on,
fucking
answered a
kazoo
question.
like the boss said.
Yeah, you still got to buy the kazoo, Duck. Come on now. Okay, I think this is a good time to actually transition into the next prompt. If anybody, what we'll do is we'll let you guys close out that prompt. Give me kind of your final thoughts on that take, and then we'll move to the next one. Ghosty, would you like to start us off?
Oh gosh. Yeah, overall I am super skeptical of what happened. Yeah, I kind of agree with what Effigy said. Like, we can look at like early Afghanistan and Kabul when the American forces came in, like they were all cheering and they were super happy, and then weeks later it was not good for them, and that lasted for years and years and years. So I obviously think the Iranian people deserve a better government. I agreed with like the Venezuelan people deserved a better government, arguably, but I don't think our interventions historically help those people in the long run, and I don't see the benefit for us in general. So overall, I'm against it, I think.
Okay, and remember, this is referring only to the no new wars and the betrayal prompt, because we still have more on the general topic at hand. So just a thought. Balderson, to you, sir.
I'm still absolutely with that. There's no benefit to America. Even with Spin Cities, if you just consider them a rogue state that's going to do some nasty things, they're going to do them over in the Middle East. Nobody's threatening mainland United States and never has. And so there's no benefit to going to war with anybody. This is not America first. This is Israel first.
Okay. Ant, to you. I know you just got here, but Ant's mic might have gone out. Alex, to you.
My position still remains the same. There's absolutely no reason for us to get involved with this whatsoever. It is another promise that Trump has broken. He promised that he would, as a campaign promise, that he would also end the war between Ukraine and Russia in 24 hours. It's super, super easy. He could do it in 24 hours before he becomes president. He didn't do that, but I'm not surprised. I knew he was lying about that too. So obviously, he's breaking his promise about no new wars. He can't even remember which conflicts he's ended.
Fair enough. Ant, are you with us?
Hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, good. I guess just repeating what I was saying before, the petrodollar is the linchpin to our economy. Of course, we're going to protect it. So that explains why we're seeing what happened in Venezuela and now over in Iran. These countries were acting as go-betweens for China. And China's on an active mission to undermine the petrodollar and replace it with what they call the petro yuan, or however you say their currency.
Okay. Effigy.
Yeah, but to God's point, that's kind of our fault though, because Trump is the one who torpedoed the Trans-Pacific Partnership, and he's the entire reason that BRICS came about, right? Hitting back on the nuclear weapons with the Ukraine thing, the whole reason people like go after these nuclear weapons so much. Anybody remember how we got Ukraine to give up their nuclear weapons? By promising them that we would defend them. And look how that's gone. So there's a reason that these countries want nuclear weapons so bad, because it's the only guarantee you have that big fucking countries with nuclear weapons aren't going to invade you and fuck your life up. I remember back in the early 2000s, when right after 9/11, that a lot of us were like, yeah, intervention, let's fucking do it. And we've all learned that lesson. So I can't stand to see, and even from being a lefty, like I can't stand at this point for people to be this pro-intervention and jumping back in the sandbox. It just makes no sense whatsoever. It's just going to get people killed. That's really all that's going to fucking happen. I mean, look what happened with Afghanistan. It is right back to where it was before we went there. Iraq is in an even worse place. We turned Iraq into a satellite of Iran. Nothing good comes out of what we do in the fucking Middle East, right? So I really hope that I'm wrong. This is one of those instances where I hope I'm completely fucking wrong. It all happens great. Iranians rise up. They make a new government, a government that everybody loves, Israel's cool with, and then we all just hold hands and sing kumbaya. But I seriously doubt that's going to happen.
Okay. Zeb, on the no new wars?
So are we on topic of no new wars, or
We're just shutting down no new
Okay.
wars. If you had any final thoughts on that, I don't think Effigy was listening to me when I said that, obviously.
Okay. Okay. No, I mean, I feel like I've made my statement fairly clear, but I guess to maybe clear it up a little bit is that, you know, I'm not necessarily against no new wars. What I'm against primarily, and we'll get into this in one of the later topics more so, is I am against the people that are in power, and more specifically the people that are pulling strings beyond those people that are quote unquote in power or in the seats or holding office. That's primarily my issue. I'm not against regime change. I'm not against new wars. I'm not against anything authoritarian in general. I'm not even against globalism per se, but no new wars, at least from this administration, is no go for me. And he is obviously, even in his own admittance, kind of backtracked on that.
Okay. Spin, final thoughts on no new wars?
I am with Balderson on this one, though. Trump did say no new wars. And no, this is not America first. But if you look at it from the other side, my side, whoever's side, right? You do not want radical people having nuclear weapons, ones that will use them at any given time that they see fit. But I am with Balderson. This is not America first.
Okay, fair enough. Jack, final thoughts on no new wars?
Yeah, I guess mostly echoing people have already said. Definitely not America first. Just Trump, not following through on yet another campaign promise. This is going to, the real winner at the end of the day here is Russia, because several major players in the oil industry have said their tankers are halted from going through the straits, regardless of whether they're closed or not, because they don't want to get hit for the collateral damage. The price of oil per barrel is up like 6-7% already. And yeah, the real winner is Russia, who, will have a nice open market to sell their gas to. So.
Fair enough. Andrew, final thoughts on no new wars?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know if I actually also agree with Effigy. I was saying the same thing, that I can't believe they went with the weapons of mass destruction line. I do remember it last time. But where I disagree with pretty much everyone, right now it looks like it's not going to be beneficial to America, but we don't know yet. If it still very well could be, and Russia's not the winner here. They lost another one of their allies. They lost Venezuela. Now they lost Iran. So we are hurting. Where is Russia and China? If they're so much the winner, where are they? Neither of them came to back up Iran. That says something. That at least right now they're not dealing with it. So it makes sense to me that why everyone is skeptical. I'm also skeptical, very skeptical, that this is going to work out well. I don't like that he started a war and really did imply or say directly no new wars. I don't like it. I don't think it's going to be over as quick as I would like it to be for me to be comfortable with it, but it still could be. So I don't want to be the only one like still holding out hope that it could work out for America and not just shitting on it from the beginning.
Fair enough, and I think I let everybody go. Backstage, I do have Etta, but Etta, I think you're under a different thing, so I'll bring you up and make sure I can voice confirm you first. I do also have Duck hanging around backstage still, and Obstacles, our friend Obstacles, is back there too. I know he's got lots to add in on this. All right, Ben, Texas Bully Mom wanted you to pick who gets booted. You got Ant, Effigy, or Spin.
Well, I am told that Effigy, that is his real face and his real picture. So by virtue of that, I apologize, Ant. I'm going to have to pick Ant because he has the no camera.
Ant's always getting picked. All right, I'm just going to do this real quick with the overlay just to make sure it is Etta, because it just looks like it's under a different thing. So, Etta, is that you, my love?
It is. How's everybody doing?
Wonderful. How are you?
Good.
Just in time for our new topic shift to the next piece of it. But first, I want to give a big shout out. Tom Carpenter sends the big 50 on the Cash App, and I like that. This makes me feel nice because he says, "How about Sarah first?" And yes, it's Sarah first. Then everything else comes after that. I'm all for it. Make Sarah great again. Let's do it. Shaman Omar, I don't know who you are. If you give me a quick cam up back there, and then I can add you to the roster, sir. Okay, on to the next prompt. And again, we're going to do a little round robin, let everybody kick their first thought out, and then we will open it up and you can yell at each other. But please be mindful and let everybody talk. Shut your mouth while they are. All right. Do the Iran strikes qualify as lawful self-defense under Article 51? So something I kept seeing around the block again and again and again was international law, international law, international. Like, I don't think anybody on here is a lawyer, but I think we all, like assholes, have opinions on the matter, and we can kind of jump into that. It could be a shorter prompt, and we can maybe wiggle it outward if we need to. But I would really like to know your thoughts regarding the UN and how we are presenting it this way. Okay, we'll start with you, Andrew. Would you like to give me your first initial thoughts?
Yeah, I don't really care how we look to the UN, but no, it's not. I don't think it's self-defense. You got to be fair. We struck first. And we might all agree on this one, maybe, which would be crazy. But no, I actually don't think we could say this is self-defense at all. No.
Okay, Mr. Darko.
Yeah, also same, definitely not lawful under most of the mainstream interpretations of Article 51. Like preemptive strikes to stop a future threat, like don't qualify as self-defense. The regime change intent really undermines that whole self-defense framing. The collective punishment or strikes beyond military are all again they violate the proportionality argument. So yeah, if it's not or without a preceding clear armed attack that we're responding to, it doesn't qualify for that.
Okay, Spin City.
I have to agree with Andrew. No, this is not self-defense. Yes, we struck first. Okay, I get it. But again, I don't care how any other country feels. America first. Period.
Okay, Zeb.
Yeah, I think Andrew started this thing off, and I think the vast majority of us are going to agree that this is not self-defense. And I kind of laid out a couple of scenarios earlier on some wars that we've gotten into in the past that have brought us there that could be self-defense. I would claim or staged. We didn't even need that. At this point, as I said, international law is irrelevant. It's who has the might, who has the willpower to do it, and here we are.
That's fair. Effigy to you.
It's a strange night when we all agree.
It is. That's why I said this one might be short.
But I'm agree with my good friends Andrew and Spin City on this one. Yeah, there's no self-defense in this, and because there's a singular lack of self-defense in this, I think you could get close to calling it an illegal war, even though they have the powers to do stuff like that. I just don't think there was any justification for it. Yeah, I'll just say that.
Fair enough. Alex, to you.
Not self-defense.
Wow. All right. Fair enough. Edda, to you, my love.
Okay, well, first of all, I think that with Epstein being a Mossad agent, working for Israel, and they participating in creating and controlling the child sex trafficking ring for blackmail to control our politicians here in the United States. I think, and my second point being that Iranians are Persian, they're not Arabs, okay? And I believe that Iran should have a nuke to keep Israel in check, okay? There is nothing. And even tonight, Bibi Netanyahu went on Fox News saying that if we don't take care of Iran, they'll blackmail the United States. Really? You mean how Israel's blackmailing the United States? We already give them 330 billion with a B dollars per year, and not only that, but if a dual citizen, an American, serves in the IDF, that means you have to be a dual citizen. They will get our veteran benefits, the VA benefits. This is bullshit. Okay, these people are parasites, and they need to be taken care of.
Damn. So no self-defense.
Hell no, and I'm rooting for Iran. I hope Iran fucking kicks their ass. And you know what? By this point in time, my dad was a veteran, okay, but there's no excuse anymore. Everybody knows what's going on. These Epstein files and the child sex trafficking rings, it's outrageous. Simply outrageous, because these mother effers want to save their asses, like Prince Andrew and Trump and everybody else. You know what? Put them all up against a fucking wall. That's what I say.
That's fair. All right. Mr. Balderson.
It's the same way Israel always has. In the 1940s, when Israel was incepted, it was this tiny little dot inside of the greater country of Palestine. Now Palestine's this two tiny little dots in the greater country of Israel. That can you cannot do that defensively. Defensively means people are taking stuff from you and you're stopping them. When you're getting the other people's stuffs, that's called aggression. So this is an act of aggression on both of our parts.
All right, fair enough. Ghosty?
Yes, it's aggression. It's obviously not self-defense. I do value the UN's opinion, but I understand that they have no real power in the matter. If America wants to do something, they're gonna do it. I don't know. Is there, I'd actually be curious when we open this. Is there a way for the UN to hold war crimes responsible, like people responsible for war crimes?
I can try.
So,
yeah, if the United States backs it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're the enforcer, the rules don't apply, right?
Right. You have to be a member of the International Criminal Court to be, susceptible to its rulings. So, and Israel doesn't. They're not a part of it. They're not even part of the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty, and they've got suspectedly like 200 nuclear weapons. So yeah, they don't.
Well,
they're not
easy
going to
with the
UN or anyone else,
anti-Semitism, dude.
And also,
say that to Ed. Ed is the one who went a little bit off the rail there. I'm just about the country. I don't dislike Jewish people.
They also have the suspected Samson option, which is they'll use those nukes on all of us if things don't work out good for Israel.
Well, I don't even necessarily dislike Israel. I think the Israeli government is kind of fucked up right now, but I think Israel should be a country. And we can argue about how it started, whether that was right or wrong, but I don't.
What do you mean should?
I think Israel should remain a country. I don't think it should expand its borders, but.
Yeah, but what do you mean should? We need to defend them so that they are?
Oh no, I'm not saying that. What should be done about it? I just think, I believe Israel has the right to remain a country, and. As far as us coming to their rescue or whatever, I don't know. I'd have to hear arguments for both sides. I could see reasons for us to help them, but I can see at this point it's gone too far. I don't think we are. I think we're past helping them. At this point, we're just being used by them. So I think there's a certain point up to coming to Israel's defense, and I think we're past that point. If that makes sense.
Yeah, how are we being used by Israel?
We just bombed Iran, and I don't think there's a good reason to have done so other than the fact that Israel probably just wanted us to do it.
Yeah, but why would we grant Israel what they want?
I have no idea.
You've never done that before?
I just felt like sending some Iranians a couple of bombs because Israel suggested I ought to do that.
I mean, obviously we get military benefits from them and everything, information and Yeah, obviously we get
Oh,
a
we
lot
do
of
get information.
yeah, we get intel, we get
We get
military
no
bases.
military benefits.
We
No,
don't
we have
Yeah,
no
we get no help from
American
them.
lawmakers
There
have
were no
looked at-
there were no Israeli troops in Afghanistan or Iraq, right?
We have no American bases in Israel either.
How many
If the
American-
United States quits backing Israel, next week there will be no Israel.
Yes,
That's not true.
but Zed, how
I
many
just told you they have
American-
200
Middle East
nuclear
will
weapons.
rip them apart like
How would
piranhas.
there not be an Israel? How would there not be an
Because
Israel?
all their neighbors would chew them apart like piranhas. We are the German Shepherd standing over the Chihuahua, and the Chihuahua's acting tough.
I don't know if we do most of their military
that's
defense
just
for
not true.
them. I think we contribute
Well,
largely
you
to
got
it,
a
but
point. You got a point.
Well, I
You
don't know.
think-
Who just bombed Iran? Was it them or us? And why did we? And why were we involved in that fight?
Yeah, I mean,
Or were we the German?
I agree with you a lot,
Shepherd over
Ballerson, but like
Chihuahua?
Israel's been fighting the countries around it for decades upon decades, right? It's not like they just sit there and wait for us to come and defend them. They wouldn't just disappear if we stopped sending them money. Like I said, they have a
No,
shit
they
ton
would-
of nuclear weapons.
Well,
If
we
they
already
ever
told
think
them
they're
that.
in real trouble, they'll glass the entire area around
Well,
them. Like they just will.
are we? I mean, are we being somebody's bitch?
Yes.
Like, yeah. I mean,
Yes.
why? If we can't figure out some freaking reason why we actually needed to bomb Iran, except that Israel's the only beneficiary from it, then wouldn't that make us a bitch?
Sarah, wait a minute. I don't think that only Israel would benefit from it. Let's look at all the enemies that Iran really does have. Let's look at them.
Everyone.
Iraq hates them. I mean, all the
Not anymore.
neighboring borders. So why wouldn't Iran go after a country that doesn't like them for dominance? That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, Iraq was the counterbalance to them until we undid that, and now Iraq has been a satellite of them because it got infiltrated by their government and by their people for a while. One thing we're not saying is, aside from just Israel having their beef with Iran, Saudi Arabia also has a beef with Iran. Those are the two poles of the Shia-Sunni world, and basically that was the proxy war going on across the Middle East. So this isn't just Israel. This is also Saudi Arabia saying, hey, we'll normalize relationships with everybody, including Israel, if you guys, help us out a little bit. I have no doubt that in fact, we know that, right? We know that one of the Saudi princes was involved in convincing Trump to okay the strike.
Okay, so let's clarify the beef with Iran and Israel. Let's clarify it. Nuclear weapon. That's all I keep hearing.
Is there a follow up? Like, what's the
just-
question?
Yeah.
Is there a
I'm just
meaning
waiting
to
for
that?
The ...
The question is, what is everybody else's beef? The same, nuclear power. Or
With
nuclear-
Iran?
Yes, with Iran, Sarah. Yes.
I just don't like theocracies.
It's not a theocracy.
It was a theocracy,
Look
yes.
at the news.
Do you know what an Ayatollah is?
The replacement
President is not the leader of Iran. The Ayatollah is. It is a theocracy.
the leader after we kicked out.
Too big of a word for an effigy.
Well, it could be see, we keep doing this, but it could still be a benefit to America. It currently doesn't look like it is, but I like effigy, and I've agreed with pretty much everything you said all night, except for it seems like you want it to fail. Like no matter what happens, you're not going to be happy. Which that I don't agree with. I
No,
want America.
I definitely don't want
That's
things
what
to
the
fail.
left
I just
wants.
think that
They
passes
want
prologue.
everything to
Wait, let
fail.
me hear what he said. I
Blame
want
it on Orange Man bad.
Yeah, like if
No.
No, it's
I
basically
don't
like
want your
arguing about
scenario.
whether
It's just-
pigs will be able to fly. It's like, yeah, well, they could be able to fly one day, but
Well, no, because we removed Maduro and there was no war. We can't ignore that.
That
So,
just
and
happened.
Khomeini's
a
already
month
You
dead.
ago,
took out
dude.
the leader,
It
but
can
left the
still
entire
work.
regime.
Hold up, I can't hear anybody.
It can
One at
still
a
work
time,
out.
please.
Khomeini's already dead, and we removed Maduro. So it's
Yes,
possible.
you took out the figurehead and left his entire regime, and his second in command took over. Still a
Yeah.
dictatorship.
There, she's complying because Trump said we're going to fucking kill you if you don't. So I think
So we have a
that's
dictatorship
strategy.
now that complies, and that's all we wanted.
Yes.
So it wasn't really about the fact that
Yeah.
it was,
Yes.
Who
Yes.
said we didn't
Yes.
want that? Of course that's what we want. Why wouldn't we want that? What are we, fucking idiots? Of course we want that. Why wouldn't
So-
we want that?
I want to ask the whole panel this question. How much do you value your life on this earth?
I value it a lot.
It's okay. Why?
I value
I
my
value
life.
it.
Political
enough-
question.
my
Get to the
life,
point.
The
I value-
question
hold on.
was asked. The question
I
was
value it
asked,
enough
Moron. How
to,
much do you value
dodge
your
a
life?
draft 5 times. How about I value my life enough to not go to a forever war like Vietnam because my feet hurt.
But you're not fighting the war.
Correct.
Not yet.
How can so
Because I
here's
don't
where-
want to.
so here's
If I
where
wanted
I'm
to
going
go, I could.
destroy you. How in the hell can you defend a country when you're sitting behind a microphone?
Oh, lots of ways.
I've done
People-
I've done my service. Have you, Mr. MAGA?
That's right. I am Mr. MAGA. And guess what? I did not serve in the military, but I was a public
no
servant
shit!
for 25
I know
years.
Zeb was waiting for it.
Oh shit!
He gave out
Sit the
parking
fuck
tickets
down.
for 25 years. Shit.
No,
Dun,
no,
dun,
I was
dun.
shooting Narcan up. I was shooting Narcan up people's dumbass noses for 25 years. So
Oh, so
I
you're part of the
did
swamp.
my service. However, why I asked the question is, you give a radical idiot nuclear power, just like the radical left. You give them power, they'll string it out all along.
Has that happened?
Forever.
Would
So
that be
guess
like?
what?
Would
What
could
will
we
we do,
chalk that
invade
up to like
countries?
starting global wars? Like, would that be one on the list?
Wait, I didn't hear you because effigy was laughing.
Like this, like giving radical people power. Would like starting multiple global wars within the first year of that power
It has been a
acquisition
proven-
be one of
it has
those?
been a proven fact. You give radical people power, they take it to extreme.
He doesn't
And
get it.
that is
Absolutely.
what
I
Iran
agree.
would
And we're
have
living
done.
that right now.
I agree.
All right.
I agree.
Just as a reminder, backstage I do still have Ant, who always gets booted because the avatar, and then I also have Shaman Omar. He looks like he's ready to come in and tear up some new assholes on this screen, and I'm not sure how, but he just looks. I'm looking at him. He looks like he's ready to. And then of course Etta finally made her way back. I think she might be having some Wi-Fi issues back there. It's going in and out, but they are patiently waiting. If you want to get either one of them on, you got to boot one of the people off. We have Spin City, Effigy, and Obstacles up for grabs if you
Nice.
really want to make it happen. All right, back to you guys.
I want to ask.
All right,
you
let me
one
add out my point real
City.
quick. If it's not-
I want to
if
ask
it's
Spin City a question back to his. How long do you think it would take for the Iran to have a delivery system that would affect this continent and be able to make it here?
It wouldn't take long. It wouldn't take long.
Like
To get a
20
delivery
Where have you
system
been?
past our
19 years
I wouldn't
or
even-
across
I
the
wouldn't even
ocean
say-
and through our defenses, that
Well,
wouldn't take.
hold on, Balderson. Let me answer your question.
Spin, if I could hold you for just a second.
ahead,
Andrew's
Sarah, you're
gonna.
up.
Andrew's got to get up in the morning. All you like little Gen Pop go to worker people. Oh my goodness! But Andrew, thank you so much for making your way to the panel this evening, and I hope we were able to have some fun discussing through the topic. But I'll leave your final thoughts to you, sir.
It was so fun, and there was a lot of agreement, which I like. Was that the first time ever you got everyone to agree in the panel?
Would that, I think, Effigy, I feel like we've done this once before where we had like one full moment
It's
where
rare.
everybody agreed. But yeah, it's like once on a blue moon moment. We should document these moments.
You should. But I'll be back soon. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you, Andrew. Have a wonderful night.
See ya, Andrew.
All right. And let me get Shaman or Omar up here. If you want to go back into avatar mode, it's up to you whether you want to cam up or cam down, Shaman. I want to give you a moment to change it back there if you so choose. Because I know you were yeah, okay, that's what I thought. All right. All right, Shaman, I wanted to go ahead and say welcome to the panel.
Don't forget
sir.
obstacle too.
What about obstacle? Oh yeah,
he hasn't. Yeah, he wants to speak too. So.
Oh, that's right. Shaman, hang tight. Spin City, you were going, and then obstacles to you. My apologies. Thank you for the reminder, Alex.
Nice to meet you.
So it's okay. I I would say within a matter of weeks, to answer your question, Balderson. I mean, it was proven by the administration that they had already began nuclear production after we bombed the shit out of them. What was it, June, Balderson?
I'm not talking about being nuclear capable. I'm talking, which is an imminent threat to the Middle East. I'm talking about capable of a delivery system that would give a shit to us in the United States.
Okay.
That would actually threaten us.
I would say 6 months. And that is saying that conservatively, as I am.
So they couldn't make it in 30 years, but 6 more months and they'll have it. Sounds familiar.
What kind of retarded math is that?
I'm not doing math.
Who's doing that?
Like, you're calculating 6 months Spin City. Is that just Spin City, or is that a direct mathematical equation you fucking pulled out of your ass?
How would it be a mathematical equation I pulled out of my ass? You can be nuclear capable within weeks.
Why couldn't they could be
you-
nuclear capable in 5 seconds if China or Russia decides to hand it to them? But what is that? What is your point? You're afraid?
Where do you think they were getting all the parts and all the shit from? China. Look it up, dude.
So let me ask you a question. How long has America been a country?
Longer than I've been alive.
Okay, well that's fucking obvious.
Oh man, it's literally our 250th birthday this year.
Answers.
Okay, well, okay. I didn't know it was a trick question. I literally was not planning. The debate's over, man. Fucking finished. How long has Israel been a country? You know the answer. 1947. So now we already cleared your schedule. In the last 250 years, how many countries has Iran invaded? I'll give you the answer. 0. How many has Iraq invaded? The answer is 1. Iran. Who financed that? So what I'm trying to say ultimately is that Iran hasn't invaded a country as long as America has been a country. And we're trying to say that Iran is going to attack America or Israel. That's the question you have to ask yourself and be serious.
Okay, I'll be serious.
Yes.
If given all of the components.
Don't try to sound like a general. Just answer the question. Don't sound like a military professional.
Like a general, asshole. You ask a question, let me answer it.
Okay. With all the components. So then I have to ask you, what do you mean by components?
All of the capabilities. I'm saying nuclear, everything.
Hold on.
I'd say 6 months. And I believe, in the bottom of my
I've
heart,
already said that it's
Iran
debatable
would
whether
use
Israel
and target
should have been
the
given the
US
land in the
because
first place.
Iran
but
hates
at
America.
this point,
Okay.
Israel
Why?
exists,
They're death
and
to
I think it has a
America,
right to
death to
exist.
America,
I
death
just think
to
the Israeli
America. Why?
government
But they can say death to
is
everything. I say
corrupt
death
and
to all
war
sorts of things.
hungry
It doesn't mean. What does that
as
mean?
fuck.
Death to America, so let's attack? Is that death to America?
Yeah, like, I'm not
That
a
is
super
saying death to America. My brother.
That is the
person.
radical
I don't like
ideology
BB,
of the Iranian people. Most of the Iranian
and I think they've gone too far with
Period.
Palestine at this point. I think, yeah, I don't know. I understand them not
Sure,
liking
something happened.
Iran and not wanting Iran to have nuclear capabilities, but yeah, I like it's not like you have to be Jewish to live in Israel, so it's
Sorry, I don't know what happened. Maybe I was
neither.
getting too touched on something. Look, it's obvious that.
Sorry, I
Iran
was just
doesn't
trying to
like
talk to you
many
guys
things.
on
You
the
had
stream.
mentioned before, like about the problems that Iran has with Saudi Arabia and all these other countries, naming a lot of Muslim countries. But I think the thing that you're missing is the difference between like Muslim isn't just Muslim, and there's like the perspective of looking at Iran and Iraq.
I was just responding to the
and
chatter.
Iran,
Okay.
right? And so these are all Muslims, yes, but they're arch enemies. Iran is the only Shia Muslim country. So out of the 2.2 billion Muslims that you probably are afraid of all of them, 10% of them are Iranian, so they're
Well,
Shia.
let's get
So
it
that's
clear. I'm afraid of no one.
well, you certainly are.
Who am I afraid of?
I mean, you'd be afraid of me. Let's start there. You're probably afraid
I
of half
doubt
the
it.
panel. Okay, I'm pretty sure, buddy. You look like you look like a fearful person. You just said that you're afraid. You feel in your heart that in 6 months Iran's going to have the ability to strike America. That
Well, of
fear,
course, I don't want to
feel in your heart
die.
means
You wanna
well. Then
die?
you're afraid of death, aren't you? Then so don't say you're not
I'm
afraid
not
of anything.
afraid of death. I
Yes,
made
yes, you-
peace with
yes, you-
my creator.
Okay,
but I
who is
don't
your
wanna
creator?
die.
You are definitely afraid of death.
You
and
want to
said-
die?
I'm no, I don't want to die.
Well,
but
then
am I-
why-
Here, I can go like this, and you shouldn't be able to hear them anymore. Why openly state its intention was a colonial project, and why were they all secular people? By colonial project, do you mean like colonialism, like they took over that land, conquered it, and then kicked all the people out? Again, I think that's one interpretation. I think that's a fair way to look at that. But yeah, Israel is kind of secular. I'm sorry, Cameron. I'm just kind of confused what you're arguing. I'm not. Can you tell me what your stance is? Because I'm not sure what you're trying to get at here.
Kill all mankind. What's the point? Because of religion? Fuck you and your religion.
Well, then
It
you just contradicted yourself. You said
No,
it's
I
not
didn't.
about religion. You said it's not about religion, and then you just
But
said
that's what
you don't want someone to set it off
do.
based off religion.
That
It
is
is about
their
religion. then.
ideology. It's a religious thing.
Well, then it is about religion in your worldview, isn't it? You're saying
Not-
it's their
not
world.
the United States of America.
Oh, it's not about religion for us either.
No, it's about
Really? Then what was
nuclear
Mike Huckabee? What was
weapons.
Mike Huckabee talking about? Why is there 56 million Zionist Christians?
I can't answer that question.
Well, I
I'm
can.
not
It's
them.
because it's about religion.
Oh, okay. So you're saying
Hold
Muslim.
on, let me be clear. Let me be clear. So we're not. I'm not Muslim or Christian. I'm saying it is about religion for the collective. I'm not saying it matters if you or I think it's about religion. It's clearly about religion. It's about religious ideology, and in my personal opinion, it's about extremist religious ideology. On the Christian and the Jewish, you have Zionism, and on the Islamic, you have Wahhabism, which are all three the exact same extremist perspectives. That's my
Okay,
perspective.
okay, Omar. Let me ask you this question. Well, let me make this statement. I don't care what your religious beliefs are, but would you agree that Iran, the country incomplete, is radical?
Yes, I would put them on the list of radical countries for sure.
Okay, so
Yes.
you give a radicalist a weapon.
Israel's radical more. They look what they did in Gaza, and they have at least between 30 and 80 of them. What? It's not a good argument.
No, answer
Pakistan
my
has
question.
it.
Would
I
you
did.
give an
I did.
Iranian
the
the
entire
power to destroy mankind?
the only non-radical
Answer
country
my
that has
question.
the answers we don't have control over that. The answer is
We
not.
obviously do.
No, we don't. We do not. You think we do because
How
you're wearing
we-
the MAGA
how
hat.
don't we?
Why do you think that we have control whether or not someone's going to have or not have a nuclear weapon? Instantaneously, China or Russia could deliver one into their hands through Pakistan in 1 second, correct?
Okay. I'll
Okay,
give
so
you-
then, so we're
okay,
just living
I'll
in
give you that
dreams
one.
if you think you have the ability to control what we do. And I'm born and raised in America. We sit here and we believe the propaganda, and we see things. This one bad, this one good. Hegelian dialectic all day. You use Uber, you use Lyft. You like Pepsi, you like Coke, and you're just living in this like what? You're like MAGA or not MAGA? Like I can't see. Your name is Spin City News. And
Yeah.
you expect me to take you serious?
You can take me serious. if you-
Hyperbole is
Why?
kind of crazy.
I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean, you do give a shit. That you obviously do.
No, I don't.
Then what are you doing here?
No, I don't.
Then what are you doing?
That's where you're wrong. I don't
Boulder said, do you give a
about
shit?
your opinion. The only
Obstacles,
opinion
do you
I
give a
care
shit?
about is
We all give a
fair.
shit.
That's
why
number
we're
one.
here.
And number two, my opinion is based on fact.
No,
And the
your opinion is
fact
based on
is-
your fact, and that's fine. I can respect your opinion, but don't tell me it's fact. You're giving these analogies like you've eaten a banana, and that means that obviously monkeys have something to do with the big story. Like that's exactly that's retarded. But half the shit you're saying is the same the same level ideology. That's where you're missing the point. You're like, Iran, we have to stop them from getting a nuclear weapon. I know what we'll do. We'll bomb them. Okay, so if they have a bomb, then we're going to bomb the bomb, right? As if,
Absolutely.
as if,
You get rid of it.
I mean, I can
That's
continue.
the whole point. We're there.
Listen, and how well did that? Let me ask you. So the way that.
So what you're saying, you guys in chat, is that all of this is about, all of this is the fact that like Venezuela is China's ally, Iran is China's ally, so the U.S. is currently targeting China's allies to get ahead of the war that China might, this whole like Taiwan war thing with China, which I know has been like a big deal for a while now. Let me know if that's what you're trying to say. Sorry, I'm like really stoned. I'm honestly too stoned to be having this serious of a conversation right now, but I'm trying.
Yeah, me too. Hoorah, double dog. And so at the end of the day, I would say my opinion is, again, this is my opinion and it's biased, so it's not fact, it's not the straight law and the rule of land. But what I would say is I don't have top secret security documents, so I don't know what the administration might or might not know, which moved them to this point to start this war. So I'll also put that and add that in there because I think that's important. But just with the limited information and public information I got, I'm cool with it. You know, we go to war, we fight things. If we're there for oil, if we're there to stop a bomb, I really don't care either point. What I don't like, if I have to be critical about it, is I don't like Iranian Americans or Iranians in different places, you know, gassing up America to go fight the war. Look, if you're from Iran, if your roots there, take your ass back and go fight for your country. Because the only thing we should have had to do was take out your leader, and then you should have took over the goddamn country by this point. So
Agreed.
I think at the end of the day, people have to want that for themselves, and they have to fight for it. Then we could support you. But for us to run and go in there and do all the work for you, I think that's a dummy mission. But maybe they know something again that I don't know. But at the end of the day, war is a part of life.
That's what we
and
do for Israel.
This is just something that happens.
That's
with the Israel stuff.
Just something that
With the
happens.
Israel stuff, I know people want to, you know, kind of go on Israel. My position on that is Israel's in the Middle East getting bombed every day. They're not in a superior position. We're in America. We're mostly unscathed. So how are they in control of us? But they're the ones catching all the flack for the BS. We're the ones actually sit in our cushion positions in America.
Well,
And
because-
do I think Trump is no longer America first? I think it's totality of his actions, not one thing. If he does one thing that is not America first, that doesn't make him not American or American first. None of you guys took a bullet for the country like he did, unless you
He didn't
believe
take a
that's a
bullet.
conspiracy.
Neither did he.
He didn't,
Okay,
he didn't take a bullet.
And
all right. That's
Effigy
cool.
Iotin has chosen you since you're
There's
the
obstacle-
closest. Effigy
Is
Iotin has chosen
Gotcha.
you since you're the closest to an avatar that she can boot. She's swapping you out for Etta. She changed her mind. She doesn't want Spicoli. She took advice from the chat and knew that would be a very bad decision. All right, Effigy to the back. Etta, you do have yourself back here twice. I hope I'm hitting the right one. It sounds like I
I
am.
hope so.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sarah, I have a
I
question.
hope so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, go ahead, Shaman.
Sarah, I heard of someone. I think it probably was Spin City, but I heard someone trying to say that this has nothing to do with Israel. And how does Israel, like, was there someone still on here that was taking that position that this has nothing to do with Israel?
No,
Is that really
wasn't
an
me.
actual position?
I
Oh,
think
yeah,
everybody
it's cool.
owned that Israel's involved. Or,
Okay.
if anybody could correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe everybody acknowledged that there's a
Yes,
piece of
we
Israel
all
tied into
acknowledge that. We all acknowledge that, including me.
But is that a good thing to you or not? Because you have a little, no offense, but you have a little bit of a, Southern, little Mike Huckabee-ish energy. Is
Oh,
that a
boy.
good thing?
It is a good thing. Why isn't it?
See, okay, so then my spidey senses are going on. This is Shaman Omar for a reason. So this is all biblical stuff, right? We're gonna go fulfill. There's no prophecies. We're gonna go fulfill the Schofield, the fake Genesis 12:3 Mike Huckabee version about Israel, right? This is all about making sure Israel gets their fulfilled prophecies. What's the end goal, Spin City?
The end goal is to
We
take
bomb Israel. I mean, we bomb Iran. There's no nuclear. Now what's next?
the end goal is to take nuclear power away from radical people. Period.
Who says Iran is
That's the end
radical?
goal.
who says Iran's radical?
That's amazing.
Who says that? According to who?
Spin City said for sure. He said.
I mean, what proof do you have about this? In fact, I think it's part of the greater Israel project, and that's a fact. All right, and they need to get Iran out of the way to complete.
Where is your facts on that?
No, where are your
You
facts?
could
Spin
Google
City,
that. That
Spin
that
City,
is
you
that
said
is
all the
well-known fact.
You believe
You
every?
said in
That is a
6
well-known
months you
fact.
feel because you have all the
With
components.
America and
You said
people.
That
all
is
the
a well-known
components.
fact. You need to.
Everything
You
they
should
read.
change. You should change your hat to MIGA, M-I-G-A, make Israel great again.
No, you should start selling
saw
Spin
that.
City News, and the word in Hebrew is called Hasbara. You
Wait.
should just make
Right.
You should put
right.
both of them on your shit, so it sells from
Right.
within both projects. So the Greater Israel project can be full, and we can sell them at Mar-a-Lago.
Let me-
Edda, are you
if I
denying
can,
that-
Spin City, can we define radical? Because I feel like we went down this road and then it
Right.
kind of we got to. I don't know. You jump back on the road again. I thought we were off park. We
It means
figured this
brown
out.
people with weapons.
Well,
Brown
hold
people
on.
with
Are we denying
Wait,
that
wait.
Iran just
Why are
slaughtered
you
like
turning it into
at least
something
10,000
racial?
of their own people
No,
last
no,
week?
race-
Yeah, we are
Pointing out
denying
the
that. There's
double
no proof
standard
of
that
Okay.
Spin City holds.
There is no proof.
There is
that
no
Iran
proof of
slaughtered
that.
anybody. There is
Hold up,
no.
everybody's going at once.
It's not.
Let's
Why
do
don't
my.
you answer a
That's
fucking
all- those
question
are
and
all-
everybody
that's all-
starts talking?
That's all.
You're so
all
popular. That's why.
Israeli propaganda lies. Okay, they did not do that.
The
That's
only
crap.
propaganda, you sound like you're from
Irrelevant.
Michigan or Wisconsin. That explains a lot.
Whoa! Hey,
Whoa,
leave
racist
Michigan out of
much?
this.
Hey,
How dare you,
racist
sir?
much?
How dare you talk about my state?
Confessions to
Get outta here.
projections.
Shut up.
Where the fuck are you
Shut up.
from? Hold on. Where
You're
are
an
you from,
idiot.
Spin City? Where are
Wait,
you
let
from?
me ask you a
What
question.
the
Is
fuck?
Q gonna save us? Is Q gonna save us? Are you a Q believer? That Trump's gonna save the United States, and Q says, "Hey, he's playing 5D chess." Do you believe that?
I don't believe Trump is going to do it, but I think he's going to be a very big part of it. And
No, he's not.
shaman
He's
of the tribe
no,
over
he's
there
not.
talking
He's
about
ruining-
brown people. What,
No, he's not.
It's not about race.
First
You're
of all,
a- hold on,
Persians,
spin,
Persians are
spin,
way
spin.
different than Arabs. Okay, that's number one.
That's a
Persians are
fact.
not. They are not like this uneducated class of people who. Alibaba, blah, blah, blah. No.
Spin's hearing this
They
for the
have a
first
lot
time,
of
by the way. He
class,
has
and
no
they're very
fucking clue. Tell him.
intelligent. Okay, they're very intelligent, and everything you see on TV is bullshit propaganda.
Okay, so I think the problem we have here is that both of these people are fucking crazy. We have literally like the far sides of both things going on right now. This should be interesting.
Blackmail ring that Epstein, who's a Jew from, and he's
Epstein
an
is
Israeli
dead.
Mossad agent. Why is that? Why is it such a hard
That's the most
concept for
absurd
you to
thing.
understand?
You sound like an
Why
anti-Semite.
is
You
it
sound like an
hard for everybody
anti-Semite.
to
Ella.
understand?
Hit her
Wait
with
a
the Spin News. Hit
Epstein
her.
Well, I don't care
is
what you
fucking
call me.
dead.
No,
I
I
don't know what you call me.
Can I let
Absolutely.
me ask you let me ask
The
everybody a
facts don't
question.
lie.
Let me
The
ask
facts
everybody
don't
a
lie.
question. Is everybody here on panel having a good time?
Oh, I am.
great.
I'm just
I'm
enjoying the show.
confused as fuck.
I've been
Good.
there.
right now.
Hold on. But you're
The
having a
facts
good
don't
time,
lie.
right, Ghosty?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Good, because there is only 14 minutes left on that fucking dono goal, and the chat is not helping you guys. So everybody's going to take their turn, and they're going to tell the chat exactly what they need to do so that you guys can continue having fun up here. Go, Alex.
Yes. Just you have to continue to contribute because if you don't contribute, the terrorists win. You don't want the terrorists to win.
Wow, fear-mongering. I love it. Ghosty, let everyone know what they need to do right now. Being the lovely lady on the panel, they might listen to you.
I'll get behind the fear mongering. Subscribe or die. That's what's
What
gonna
do they need to
fucking
do to the
happen.
goal, though? The goal.
Oh, I'm
Ghosty.
sorry. Donate or die. That's what's happening. Yeah, do that.
Fair enough. Mr. Balderson, let them know you're having so much fun and you got pussy.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by pussy, and if you guys do not donate and let us not solve the problems with Iran's nuclear systems, we will get bombed next week for sure. I'm sure Netanyahu has a picture of it somewhere that he can show.
And the target is aimed right at my house, ladies and gentlemen. It's no fun. You don't want to see that happen, right, Spin City? Tell them.
Fuck no, you don't want. I want to fucking keep trying to destroy the fucking libtard fucking ideology. Donate so we can fucking destroy them and the shaman of the tribe over there with his dumb shit.
Oh boy,
Bro, you're Canadian.
Donate.
You're Canadian and gay.
Ed, give them some crazy conspiracy theory so that they can listen in and send money.
Hey, I have conspiracy fact, okay? There's no theory about it. And I'll tell you what.
Hold on, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know where the picture went. Let me bring it back up. Let me fix that.
Okay, so if you want to keep Sharia law out and have the Jewish power control over here and infuse our kids with the tranny stuff and all that other crazy bullshit, make sure you donate.
Donate some freaking
Trans women
money.
are men.
Fair enough. Obstacles, let them know what they need to do over here.
Yeah, you can go ahead and donate because Sarah has pledged that the proceeds of the money will be sent to Iran to help the Iranian effort. So go ahead today and tap into your pockets. This is also sponsored by Red Cross and Blue Shield. Thank you.
What the hell? And for the record, I am not sending that money anywhere but in my pocket. Zeb, let them know.
Yeah, I don't know what you were telling him because I was told that it was going to Israel. And so everybody needs to donate to Israel because they just need more money to defend themselves from Iran. But seriously, Sarah's out here doing, the Lord's work over here, platforming voices across the aisle so that we can have discussion. So please send in the money so we can get some new faces in here if you don't
I
mind.
love it. We've gotten a whole lot of new faces on this panel. Shaman being one of them, although I think you've been here once before, correct?
No, I messaged you on Instagram, but I've been busy.
Oh, yes. Okay, I knew. Okay. All right, tell them what they need to do so that you can continue to yell at people.
So if we don't raise, this is a sincere shout out. If we don't raise $1,000 tonight, Sarah's going to be forced to convert to Islam, and this will be the fucking jihad hour. And if you donate $100 at one time, Spin City will pull out his fucking Canadian flag and tell us the truth for once.
I love it. You guys kill me. Jack, if you're still hanging out, I know you're at work. Tell them what they need to do.
I caught you.
Oh yeah, for sure. So send the money in. We're solving the world's most pressing issues, and we got to see who's more racist here, Spinneretta.
Oh my God. And me as your favorite host and moderator here in Mater Nation, I'd love to continue.
Sarah McLaughlin.
Right.
Sarah McLaughlin, donate now, and you can save this panel tonight.
And just so you know, you are currently 3 out of 10 on the dono goal, which is not sufficient. You need a total of 10. So who is going to be our panel hero here in the audience and in the chat and watching? Oh, wait.
Alex, can you sing in the arms of an angel while I show this disabled cat that
I was
you
gonna
could
say,
help for just
donate
the price
100.
of
Donate
9 donations?
Arms of the angel.
Hey, Sarah, tell him to donate $500, or Balderson's gonna sacrifice that cat to Moloch.
Oh my God. Don't sacrifice cats. I love animals. But I did forget about Tom Carpenter's $50 earlier, so I will lower the dono goal. You only owe 2 more because of that. So I'll give you the swindle there on that one. I forgot about the Cash App. Iotan comes in with the big 10, says, fear mongering works on me almost every time. Sigh. I can't save us by myself, chat. Where else is this kind of entertainment going on anyway? Don't let the terrorists win. Guess. Yes, you cannot find this type of content anywhere else, ladies and gentlemen. I am the one and only individual, original, creative, all those fun things, Raging Tomato, and you can only find this fun here. So again, you only owe 2 more. 2 more. I'll give you the swindle since Tom sent the Cash App earlier. But if you don't donate, I will fearmonger the fuck out of you and tell you I will shut this panel down quicker than you can say shut this shit down. James, sending in the Big Ten, says, I was so terrified I had to pull over while driving home from work in order to send this. Partially true. He's probably sitting at a stoplight and was like, oh, okay, fine, I got a stoplight. Don't text and drive. Don't chat and drive. But we love you, James. And James, I don't know if you were here at the beginning, but I did give the chat 50% off their dono goal to kick it off this evening, thanks to your kind donation last night, since we never ended up doing a panel anyways. And another James sends in a Big Ten on the Cash App, says Trump 100% LOL much. And also Clay utilizing his Cash App to bring himself up. He says, bye Avatar. So let's see. Jack, who just dropped? Oh, that was, you know what? I'll count Etta as the Avatar anyway, since she was the only Avatar that's bootable. Clay, you are now up. Shout out. Chat, you have been forgiven. Don't make me have to tell you again next time. Okay? If I have to stop, look, we just lost out on 10 minutes having to tell you all to send your money and hit the dono goal. You already know my rule. All right? Okay. This would be a good time to kind of close down the international portion of it. If anybody had a quick final thought on it, I think we all agreed on it. So if everybody just agrees to pass on the closing thought on that, I'm okay with that. And we can move on to the next piece.
Pass.
Yep. Okay. That's what
Can I just point out a 10-second thing that's kind of important so we can.
Sure.
There we go, Zeb. Oh,
I was saving it for Spin City. I was going to close out here.
Yeah.
When Spin City I'm wearing, it will evolve into one of these, ladies and gentlemen.
Your Mecca. That's right. Throw it across the fucking pond where it belongs.
I'll fucking continue.
Oh my God, you guys are a panel.
I'm gonna continue like this. Hey, you want to see what Zeb? You want to see Spin City agree with everything I fucking say now?
Absolutely not. Fucking.
Yes, you would. Yes, you
went
will.
your little black box. Omar, get your black box, bud. You need a black box.
I was waiting for it. He said, "Towelhead." This is a rabbi's cloth. You anti-Semitic.
Anyway, he doesn't even understand the international relations, obviously, as y'all were talking earlier.
Go ahead,
brother, don't worry. I've been Afghan for a long time. This guy's, I was drawing it out of him. Anyway, just to point out, you have to understand, right? 2.2 billion Muslims, 2.2 billion Christians, right? There are Catholics and then there are traditional like Christians. Same thing's true with Islam. We have to remember that Sunni Islam is 2 billion. And about 200 million are called Shia, right? And so in Iran is like their Mecca. So their Ayatollah is their Pope.
Nope.
These Shia Muslims are a minority by a drastic number, and they are surrounded by those who would destroy them faster than any other version. So Sunni and Shia Muslims have been hating each other on the highest level of epic for 1,600 years. And so that's all you have to remember. So it's not only Israel that helps, it's also Saudi Arabia and a lot of these other Arab countries. So our normal goal is when you have when you have Ukraine and Russia fight each other, the question is, who wins with Slavic people killing Slavic people? Answer is not Slavic people. So this is just another Hegelian dialectic paradigm that we're just creating. I'm sure Spin City disagrees with every fucking word out of my mouth. So that's usually going to be the guide of whether or not I'm telling the truth or not.
There's no room in America for Islam. Get the fuck out.
They're not in America, you fucking retard, literally. I'm not even.
Oh, really?
Literally retarded.
Go to the mosque. The room again.
I've never been to a mosque, you stupid racist fuck.
You would actually get invited into a mosque. They might actually be nice to you if you go into a mosque. Actually,
yeah,
like,
you know what?
They will invite people in.
And you know what? You know who else they think's coming?
Yeah, you can go and visit as they try to indoctrinate you with their bullshit.
They think. What do you mean they're bullshit? They think Jesus is coming back. You idiot. You like Jesus?
No one's indoctrinating me. I'm an atheist, so it doesn't really fucking matter, does it?
Well, then what the fuck are you even talking for?
Oh my god!
Because I fucking can, dude. Is that a fucking problem? Are you gonna get mad? Are you gonna spin out of fucking control? Are you gonna turn red like your fucking
Speaking
hat?
of spinning out of control, I'm taking back
He's
my,
Canadian. By the way, he
my-
hasn't addressed my claim. He's Canadian.
Well, let's hold that for just a
If
moment.
I'm
You guys
Canadian,
can
why
get
do I
back
live
in
in
the rec
Central
room all
Florida?
over again.
Where do you live? You're in Central Florida?
Gentlemen,
Oh, really?
I'm
What
sorry.
part?
I have one fucking rule here. Alex, would you like to inform our two semi-new people of my rule?
When Sarah's speaking, nobody else is.
Oh, that's
I'm
so
sorry,
easy.
Sarah. Go ahead.
Thank you. I stay quiet for a good solid most of the night on purpose. But when I do talk, it's important because we got to move the show along. I love you both, though. All right. Shout out to J.R. Williams with the Big Five. Says Zeb's late night Celsius fun. You still drinking those over there? Oh,
I'll-
God.
That.
Oh, that's so terrible for you. And James Hins, Jamesons, sends in the Big 10 on the Cash App, says, kick Brick and don't care who takes his place. And actually, I'm okay with this. Brick, you'll come back up, I'm sure. We got a new guy backstage, and I was actually going to bring this up a second ago, that we have new faces coming in from all sorts of places, and I'm super excited. So, Brick, take a seat out back. You'll be back up again later, I'm sure. Jake out west, welcome to the panel, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
I'm wonderful. You've joined us just in time for a new topic. I'll give you a moment to introduce yourself. Tell us who you are, where you're from. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm Jake out west. I'm out west, and manufacturing engineer by trade, but I dabble in all kinds of stuff, building hot rods, all kinds of fun stuff.
Ooh, fun. Fair enough. All right, well, let's maneuver over into the next prompt of the night, still on the Iran topic, so don't worry, that won't go away. You guys will still all be able to duke it out. The next question is, are westernized Iranians justified in celebrating the strikes despite civilian casualties if it leads to regime change? Let's go ahead and start with Spin City, since you're our now new residential Canadian. Go ahead with your thoughts, please. And we're just going to move around the room. Everybody shut up while we're all doing one.
Sorry, fucking Balderson was texting me. Say the question again.
Sure. Are westernized Iranians justified in celebrating the strikes despite civilian casualties if it leads to regime change? A lot of what we're seeing right now are people out in the streets partying. I know there was a big deal in D.C. holding up the flag. A lot of people who are Iranian, but they're westernized people. They're here, they live in America, so on and so forth. Do you think that it's justified that they're celebrating this big kaboom boom, even though their home front has casualties and is going through a regime change and all of these other different pieces that are in there?
Well, this is going to bring up a whole new fucking shitstorm. If they are here legally and they are about America, I have no problem with them celebrating a regime change, because factually, you get rid of the radical bullshit, it might help. So, the resident comedian, shut the fuck up, you shaman with a fucking pride. Jesus Christ.
I muted my microphone,
like
asshole.
I said, if they're here fucking legally and they are contributing members of society, so yes, I would agree that they should have the right, and they do have the right, to party. So yes, I agree with that.
Okay, fair enough. Jake out west, your thoughts, please.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can celebrate something at the same time as not condoning the aftermath of it. There's a lot of things going on for them right now, and you got to put yourself in their place. I agree with Spin City. Look, anybody that's going to be here, I want them here legally, but at the same time, like it doesn't matter where you're at in the world. If you see something happening with your homeland that's been under oppression and a regime that you don't agree with, and all of a sudden you see the potential for change happening, absolutely celebrate that. But at the same time, know that, hey, you're not celebrating the mass casualties or the civilians that are dying. You're celebrating the effect of change happening.
Okay, Very good.
Can
Obstacles.
I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
The prompt is westernized Iranians or people that are in Iran that are westernized, or are we talking about American people that are in America that are Iranian?
America that are Iranian. Yeah. Obstacles to you, please.
I got it.
Yeah, I mean, they can do whatever the hell they want, so I'm not really gonna worry about whatever they're doing. I highly doubt they're doing it because of children dying or innocent people dying. So I'm pretty sure they're not doing it. And if they did it, then that's their job. That's what they on. But at the end of the day, like I said, and this is just my cup of tea. Of course, they don't have to listen to me neither, too. But I just don't like when people are like, yeah, gassing it up, free Iran. It's like, go back there and fight, bro. But if you don't want to do that, don't be trying to gas other people up to go fight on your behalf to free your homeland, and take your monkey ass back to your homeland then and go live there and go fight.
Haste.
That shit is annoying. You American now. Shut up.
Did
All
you
right.
have a MAGA hat on the other day?
Yeah, I did.
Thank the Lord there's not all libtards here.
No, there's not all libtards here. Zeb, to you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I loosely take an issue with the prompt, but beyond that, I think first of all they shouldn't be here. I don't care. They're not Americans. They shouldn't be in America, and we should utilize whatever force that we can to send them back to where they came from. And if they want regime change war, they can do it themselves. Are they justified in celebrating that? I would say yes. That is their homeland. That is their home, and so they should have an affinity for whatever they perceive to be a benefit for that land. All I have to say is they can be happy all they want to over in the desert.
Right. I mean, these are legal American. They are Americans, but they are from Iran.
They're Iranians.
But a thought I would add to that is I think a lot of them might be celebrating because they still have family or friends or other people back there. So maybe they're seeing the potential good that's coming from it. But I'll hand it to Shaman Omar, sir. To you, your thoughts.
I mean, these, for the most part, the Iranians that are in America came during the overthrow of the Shah, which is in the 79. So those people would be in the boomer generation. The majority of these Iranians are probably born here. We're in America. I'm sure the majority of them didn't, they're citizens. So as an American, we should be able to go outside and protest for the bombing, against the bombing, for Harry Potter Day, for BLM, against BLM. But the only thing we couldn't do for sure is we would not be able to go outside and make a celebration for the bombing of Tel Aviv. That shit would get broken up real fast, right? So I think freedom of speech, America. What do you mean, no, Spin City? Please,
we'll tap into it in a minute.
Hold on. Write down your thoughts so you don't fucking forget it, because it looks like it's a big one. All right, and come back to me after this. Thank you.
Fair enough, Mr. Darko, to you, sir.
Yeah, I also think the problem is a little bit weird. I think the conflation of the civilian deaths and the regime weakening is a little strange. But yeah, I mean, everyone, all the westernized Iranians are going to select for people who didn't like the regime, who felt oppressed. So of course they're going to celebrate. I don't think that makes them monsters. But yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Alex, to you, please.
If they want to celebrate us, like I said, I've got no love for Khomeini. I don't care that he's dead, and the fact that people are celebrating, they're allowed to do that because there are people that actually, like it's already been said already that people said they escaped after the revolution, the overthrow of the Shah of Iran, and then they took over basically because at one point Iran was actually a very modern country where women were able to walk around freely, dress however they wanted to, and then when the overthrow came up, everything changed basically. So can people celebrate the fact and still mourn the deaths of innocent people? Absolutely they can. I mean, I was in Iraq when Uday and Qusay Hussein were killed in Mosul, and I was also in country when Saddam Hussein was captured. The people weren't celebrating the deaths of their fellow countrymen. They were celebrating the fact that these monsters, and yes, Saddam was a monster. His sons were much worse than he was, actually. But they were celebrating that, but still remembering that their people were dying. So, of course, they can celebrate it, honestly.
Okay. And Ghosty, to you?
Yeah, similarly, I 100% believe from their perspective it is absolutely justified, considering that what only low estimates say about 7,000 people, high estimates up to 40,000 people were just slaughtered by the Iranian government not long ago for protesting. There was a woman who was, I believe, given a death sentence for not wearing her head covering the correct way. Some women were arrested for doing TikToks in public or something recently. So yeah, I absolutely think it's justified for these people to celebrate this. The big question is, will they still be celebrating in the upcoming weeks and months, depending on what happens next with their country?
That's a good thought to add in there. And Texas Bully Mom drops a big 10. She says, happy to see this many new peeps. I notice more every time, and I can't figure out who's talking when I'm not looking at the TV. That's a most excellent observation, Texas Bully Mom. I actually went on an all call and found a bunch of different new people and brought them all here and said, let's fucking go. And now here we go. So I'm excited. You're excited. Let's all scream for ice cream. Okay. I'm going to leave the floor open. And if anybody, I know Shaman and
No,
Spin
I think
City.
Zeb got to go. Zeb didn't make his
Oh.
point. He just asked the question.
Did it? No.
which
Zeb went.
one?
I'm the one that didn't go.
Yeah, Ballison didn't go.
Oh,
And
I'm
both of
sorry,
them, too.
Ben.
Both of
I'm
them.
sorry, Ben. It's because I started on Spin and not anybody localized to me. Go ahead, Ben. I apologize.
I was not offended. The people over in the United States are heavily propagandized. And this is something that I noticed that Ghosty couldn't quite grasp earlier. But every single war that we decide we want to get into, somehow magically they're killing their own people. I can list that in war after war, and they're doing all these dirty things. The one I'm waiting for that they like to reuse is they're taking babies out of incubators and throwing them on the floor, and it always ends up being a lie after the fact. And that's been proven over and over. And every time
Impossible.
Every time it happens again, everybody's like, "Oh my God, the incubator babies and all the dead citizens! We need to go over and bomb them because bombing a country is the best way to show the people we care."
That's fair. All right. Well, I think everybody's in pretty much agreement. Right? I think everybody generally said it's fine.
Spin had a profound
I was in
moment
opposition,
that
but
he had something big.
Spin
he was
ain't
gonna
got a
share with
word
us.
to say to you. Just
You,
go
I
ahead,
thought you
sir.
had
Go ahead.
something big when I was talking and doing my moment. You were doing this crazy stuff.
I
wanted to
wasn't
write it
even
down.
talking about what you're saying. I was actually fucking ignoring you.
You're never talking about what I'm saying. That's why, because I make fucking sense, and no one understands what you're talking about.
Go back to the shaman of your fucking tribe.
Bro, what are you talking about? What does that mean, shaman of your tribe? I'm giving the floor to show your true self. What does that mean, my shaman of my tribe? Wouldn't I be the fucking shaman of my tribe? What tribe are you talking about? The tribe of Joseph? Or are you talking about Middle Eastern? Which one?
Are you American originally?
Bro, I've already said that twice.
Are you American
Are
originally?
you? Yes, yes.
what does that
Okay,
mean?
then why do you have some
What do you
sort
mean? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, thanks. What does that mean originally? Like, where was I born, or you mean my soul came from? Did my soul come from Jesus America, you're saying?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. A fucking
I'm born in America. So, no, let's give you the floor. Hit me with it. What is my tribe? I'm born in Arlington, Virginia.
One-on-one,
Tell me.
Sarah.
Tell me. Have the balls. Remember, you're not afraid. Remember, you have no fear.
I got fucking
Hey,
bigger
Omar
balls
comes
than
from
you will
money,
ever
son.
fucking-
Hit us with it. Tell us. Don't be a fucking coward.
Are your soul? What kind of fucking bullshit is that? Is your soul from America or am I from
What you
America?
say? Where do I originate from? What are you talking about?
Where do
Originate?
you
I was born in
originate from?
Arlington, Virginia. Now hit us with what tribe you're
Okay,
talking
so
about.
you're American. So why should you have a fucking opinion about Islam and all that other bullshit you were spewing earlier?
I'm sorry. You're asking
What?
me. You're asking me.
Well,
I'm
good
born.
question.
How dare you, Shaman? How dare you have an opinion on anything else? You should
Hold on.
only focus on America.
Like,
Give me
Why
a
do you
chance.
care so
Hold on.
much?
Give me a
Hold on,
chance to
hold on.
apologize. Give me a
Are
chance to
we-
apologize.
Are
Excuse
we
me, the
all
boss is talking.
American?
We don't interrupt the boss.
Are we all Americans sitting on this panel right
He's
now having
Canadian.
an opinion?
He's Canadian. Listen to his voice. He'll tell you.
I'm Canadian.
Yes, you are fucking Canadian and gay, both. I made two statements today.
You made
What
me
he's done-
gay.
Oh,
well, that's not my problem.
Okay,
If you look
let
at a
me ask
guy,
you something. I'm
if you
fucking
look at a
serious.
guy, you get
Do
turned
you
on. That's not
believe
my
trans
fucking
women are
problem.
men?
If a guy looks at a man and he gets turned on, you
Do
blame the
you
other guy.
believe the
It's your
radical
problem.
ideology of the left that can fund sex changes? Do you believe in that?
Buddy, you're the one jerking off to that shit, not me, buddy.
That's not me, brother. I promise
It
you that.
100% is. I can look into the camera closely. Don't move. Look in the fucking camera with both your eyes straight. Look at his eyes. You're telling me he's telling the
They're
truth?
not SSRI eyes, I promise you.
That's okay. Well, they're also not filled with Skittles either.
So what the fuck's the point in looking into the camera,
Hey,
moron?
hey, listen. I'm only going to
Is
talk
somebody
about
gonna
America.
get to the point?
Yeah, he said if
I
I'm
was waiting for
American,
him to There is no
hold on.
point, sir.
No, his
Go ahead.
point is I'm born in America, so what the fuck do I get to have an opinion about all this Islam shit? Remember? So I'm just curious to know what is he talking about? Because he said because of my tribe. So what tribe are you talking about? America?
Oh, so America's a tribe now.
I'm asking you. You're the one that
Help with your
you're the
dumbass
one that
question.
said go to the shaman of my tribe. What tribe are you talking about?
He's just fucking racist, dude. Like that's
I
what's
know, but
happening.
I want him to, but he also is not afraid. I want him to say it. Be a man. It's your time, buddy. Do it.
I was making fun of your fucking name, shaman.
Yeah, Shaman Omar. It's from Afghanistan. So hit me with it.
Exactly. Get the fuck out of my country.
I'm
His
born in
name's
this country,
probably, like,
faggot, and I'm
George
older
or
than you.
something.
So you get out of my country. You get out of my country.
Hold on. No F slur usage,
Oh,
please.
sorry. It's my first time here.
I think it got blended in with the rest of the noise, but don't use that word. That's bad.
I won't.
Juju. Thank you.
I also
Yeah,
want
I
you
know
to
that.
three. Yeah, you're a good little boy, aren't you? A good bottom. Listen,
Absolutely, because
why
I
don't you
respect
just?
Sarah and I respect what she does. Maybe
Okay,
you don't.
you're such a leftist. You're such a leftist at heart. What else do you respect? Tell us.
No.
Do you respect the sovereignty of other countries? Spin, do you respect
I'm
the
a
sovereignty of
fucking
independent
leftist.
countries?
You better redact that statement because there is no left in my blood.
Yes, sir.
Trust
Your
me.
your blood
Are you
is
a leftist?
literally.
Are you a Democrat? Are you a
Bro,
libtard?
Bro, oh no.
Maybe let's do this. Let's do
Here.
this because this is gauntlet type of chatter, which
Let me hit him
I
with it.
love. I
I'm gonna
love
turn this up. Now we can really get it going. Come on.
Oh God. Oh my God. The gauntlet is where we kind of let loose a little bit more, and I'm all for it. But I would like to get back to the topic because everybody else is sitting here watching you guys get to have all the fun, poke at each other, and maybe you guys need to just make out and call it a day. I think we all had agreement on the. Yes, go ahead, Zeb.
I'm in opposition.
Did you say you were?
Yes.
Or are you just doing that just to
No,
get us
no,
off the
I'm
show?
actually in opposition. I think the people that if we're defining them as Iranians that are westernized, I think they should go back to Iran and fight for their country if they're going to praise it so much.
Oh, that's what you
Wait,
did
they
say.
can't.
I
They
apologize,
can't just
yes.
support it without having to join the Iranian army.
Nope.
So they're not. Isn't this America where you're like freedom of speech, freedom of beliefs? Like, are you saying they're not allowed to have that opinion?
I didn't say they weren't allowed to.
Well, without joining the Iranian army.
I didn't say they weren't allowed to.
You
The prompt is more along the lines of what would you do, and I would send them to Iran.
The prompt is: are westernized Iranians
Yes.
justified in celebrating the strikes despite civilian casualties if it leads to regime change?
Yes, I would say they are justified, but they should also be sent to Iran.
Against
So,
their will, or
let
should
me-
they be should they voluntarily do it? Or do it against their will?
Well, let me ask this then.
Let me lay this out. I'm an extreme authoritarian, so there's that.
That's fair. And Brick, I know you. Hold on just a second, everyone. Brick says the Big Ten on Cash App says Ghosty choose. Bring me back up, Mater. Ghosty, you have. Let's see. You got obstacles. Shamar. I just blended your names together. Shaman. Spin City. I think Jack is still not bootable.
Oh
but
god,
he's,
I have to pick.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Yeah, and Jake, Shaman, Spin City, and obstacles.
I kind of want to get rid of Spin, but I guess he's entertaining. So,
Well, we've got Clay. Clay's coming up, and he's pretty entertaining himself too. And Spin will end up buying himself back up anyways. Don't feel bad. Don't
Okay.
feel bad.
All right.
Sarah wants the money.
Bye, Spin.
All right, Spin. I'm gonna switch you out. Don't worry, everyone will still be just as entertaining. I'm not concerned about missing out on entertainment here. And maybe Shaman and Spin need a little sex break from each other because they were getting a little too rough.
Bro, I
and
was turning
tumble.
that guy on way
We
too
need to
much. That was
separate
crazy.
those two.
Sorry. That was gay as shit. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even, It was
And
really weird.
Texas Bully Mom is supporting the Gauntlet Fund. She wants to see it happen, but we don't get there if the dono goals still don't continue. Oh, see. All right. I'm guessing you want to take Clay back down. All right. Fair enough. All right. Back up, Spin City. Clay's just not going to get a chance.
Can I
Yeah.
just say, Sarah, that this is about to be my second gayest experience ever now that Spin's back.
Ooh. Well,
No, man, I think the
Okay.
eyebrows was the first one, though.
Huh?
I think your eyebrows, getting your eyebrows done, that was the first one.
My eyebrows aren't done.
You sure?
Yeah, I swear, you'll see.
Damn, they're
It's
extremely rich.
It's called thousands of years of Pashtun heritage, bro. I don't have none of that shit on, bro. I'm
Yeah,
sitting here-
questionable heritage, for sure.
And
Questionable?
firm,
I agree
firm
with that.
audit.
Yeah,
firm
it
audits
spins like he
just
looks like
dropped-
he's wearing makeup.
Firm Audits just dropped another 20
Probably
on Cash App, and he says kick Brick, but Brick just got booted. So Firm, if you want the credit to do something else with that 20, you can hold on to it for if Brick gets on again, or you can use it to boot somebody else. You just tag me in the chat and let me know what you would like to do, sir, and I will reapply it as you see fit. Right now, who is bootable is anybody that doesn't have the no boot, which would be Spin City, Shaman, Obstacles, and Jake Out West. Everybody else is up here. They were here bright and early, except for Ghosty.
Jack
She was late.
She meant Jack
I
Darko.
wasn't that late.
Jack Darko, what?
Wait, what about me?
You said Jake Out West and you meant Jack Darko for the
No,
boot.
Jake Out West is bootable. I said Spin City, Shaman, Obstacles, and Jake Out West are all bootable. But everyone else has the no boot written up, except for you can't see Alex because his name takes up everything. But everyone else was here bright and early, and they were here to contribute their time so that you could start off with a show. So yeah. All right. What did I wanted to? I was just
You're
gonna
going to
move
ask
into.
another question, I believe.
I was just gonna move into Zeb, but his stuff must have just kicked him out for a second. So we'll see. All right, and Firm says he's gonna save it. So if Clay gets back up here, Firm, you're gonna have to tag me in the chat or tell one of the mods to message me directly so that because I could very well miss it. But if everyone could keep an eye on it when Clay gets back up, just know when Clay's up here, he's getting booted off unless somebody discredits the credit. So however that works for you. Okay, Zeb, I wanted to tap back in. Let me maneuver that over. I wanted to tap back in with what you were saying because I had a thought that what if Americans, right? Because not every American goes and fights for wars, right? So let's say you're an American and you're working out in Europe and you're not part of the military or anything. Maybe you're out there for a work visa or something. I don't know. Or maybe you're kind of halfway in, halfway out, your dual citizenship. I don't know, whatever. And something were to happen here, maybe let's just say a similar circumstance. Do you think it would be okay for them to celebrate, even though they're not military and they're not fighting the war themselves and they're not coming back to, help pitch in?
I mean, I guess it's okay, but it's like, okay, are you? Well, they're still American. I guess the presumption of this prompt is Western Iranians, meaning American Iranians. That's kind of why I asked the question, and so they are American citizens per paper. And this is where I draw, a major line that's going to take a lot of time to kind of flesh out. I'm actually working on a pretty big video on this right now, kind of defining the what is an American. And so I would not largely take those people as American. Just because you have a piece of paper doesn't make you American. You can be an American citizen, but I would say those people that are then cheering on, well, either side, I don't care, frankly.
It kind of does make you an American, though.
That perceive their homeland to be Iran, they should go to their homeland, and I would assist them in
I
that.
see what you're saying. So you're saying basically, like, you have some kind of magnet almost back to your homeland if this causes you to celebrate and this creates this whirlwind for you in such a major moment. Like, we're Americans, right? You're supposed to be an American. So maybe I could see if they were celebrating like, fuck yeah, Trump, go kick some ass, cool. But they're celebrating on behalf of their homeland's liberation. I see what you're saying now.
Everyone is blood and soul nationalists for their own nation.
Mm-hmm.
How do you draw that distinction? What litmus test do you use to say, aha, you're celebrating because X, not because of Y? How do you make that determination?
Correct. Common question. It's not really definable. First of all, you look like the redheaded ice guy off of Game of Thrones. Boom, nailed it. All right.
Ooh, I could see that. Yeah.
He looks like the guy Micro Moves that sells all those classes about being successful in business, but doesn't really dress like
he doesn't look like Alex.
That's my brother.
He does a little bit.
You're talking about Tormund Giantsbane, by the way. Sorry,
yeah. There you go.
I was also actual model for the Vance meme that was based on me.
Oh shit.
That's good.
But to answer your question, it's kind of a question of really dialing it down to specifics. And I don't really want to play that game. I am working on it because that question comes up so often. Usually it's pretty blatant, right? It's the question of I don't know, anything that is on a spectrum, but the spectrum is extremely stretched out, and there's usually a defined, like sex would be one. Like, people say there's intersex, and yeah, it kind of exists, but they're largely male or female. And so the same way would exist in this is, why are they celebrating? Well, it's pretty obvious why they're celebrating. And I'm just tired of seeing foreign flags on American soil, while at the same time burning them. So, it's just coming to a point where I, quite frankly, don't care anymore.
Hey, Zach, real quick question.
Allow me to interrupt for one quick moment. Clay, you need to get your butt back in the backstage again, because Mama still has that $200 credit compliments of Toasty, and she's using it to boot spin and bring you up. Now, that will negate Firm's $20, so I take $20 off from Firm, and then also $10 to boot spin in order to get you up. So Mama, subtract $30 from your $200 credit, but Clay, you got to get back on the panel in order to join, and then I'll make the switch. Okay, go ahead.
Can I just say super, super quick? I just think it's really super ironic for an authoritarian to say who is and who isn't American. Because being an authoritarian is kind of just like the most un-American thing I can really think of. So to say that just because you have an American citizenship, piece of paper, you live here, you work here for the country, you have family here, how is that not more American than your own belief system?
Yeah, I think we are extremely far away from where the founders wanted to go with this. I mean, you have Benjamin Franklin that didn't even want Germans let in because they were too brown, and you have Alexander Hamilton that was essentially a monarchist, along with Madison and a few other Federalists. So to say that authoritarianism isn't a foundational American thing is just wrong. Largely what we've gotten was via 250 years of we can call it corruption if you want to, but it's largely in the last 60 years.
The Constitution is corrupt.
Yes, the Constitution has been amended multiple times over, specifically 13, 14, 15, 19. I mean, we could go down the list if you want to, but yes, by definition, it has been corrupted. I mean, you want to go back to the founding Constitution? I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
So, democracy isn't what the founding fathers wanted. Is that your argument?
Correct. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, no.
Well, if they wanted it, then they probably wouldn't have had the voting rights limited to what they like states deemed as you are an eligible man for voting based on religion. Some of them, like some
Land
of them,
ownership.
Catholics. Some of them Catholics couldn't even vote, depending on the state. Certain other religions.
Pagans.
So, like, yeah, they had it very specific. You had to meet these requirements, and if you didn't, you couldn't vote. So that's not very democratic if you think about it, right? That's basically saying only those who we deem eligible and fit to vote would be able to.
Right, but we do the same thing with exactly how we want to form our country. In the same way, with the priority is put on, at least should be, or originally was, and still should be, on value set. Like, we want a country of people that all are homogenous in what they value. It's not about where they come from. It's about can we all get around the same ideals, and that's what creates a society that's worth saving. Whereas the more and more intermix that we have from all of these very, very different ideal sets creates not strength, it creates discord. And so when you do the same thing with the voting, you're saying we want to maintain a cohesion, a social cohesion, because that's what creates that thriving society.
Well, here's what I'd like to know then. You said a society that's worth saving. Okay, can anybody say, like, in a few words or less, what makes our society, the American society, worth saving? Can anybody answer that?
Capitalism.
Okay. What else?
Was that sarcastic or not? I can't tell.
I'm a dead ass. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Alex.
No, I was asking me if I was sarcastic. I wasn't being sarcastic.
No, OTO.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
No, I'm a dead ass. But capitalism, Western culture. I mean, you want to keep going?
Do you actually think we have a capitalistic society?
Me?
Yeah, largely. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
To an extent, yes.
Close.
To an extent.
We're a mixed market.
Everything is on a spectrum.
You don't think contracts with Palantir and Grok and X and Microsoft and Google and this operation, this kleptocracy that we live in, that is just outright welded into the fabric of government.
But Zeb, wouldn't you think that's kind of an evolution, whether you like it or you don't like it? It's what happens. Like, we were a democratic republic, and then we've gone more. I mean, Russia is technically a democracy. Lots of these countries are Israel's a democracy.
Where did you get off saying we're a democratic republic? Where the fuck did you get that?
Bro, are you just trolling, or are you
We are a
serious?
constitutional republic. What the fuck?
Are you retarded?
Time out. The technical term would be representative democracy. So
the representative is
the representatives.
Speaking of representatives,
someone pull up the definition of republic. The power comes from the people and elect representatives. That's a republic. No, that's called a republic.
I will pull up the definition of money. Mr. James decided to send in on the Buy Me a Coffee. Am I not coming in? Can you not hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I thought that was the case. All right. James decided to send in a big hundo, my favorite color on the screen. I can't put it on the screen because it's on the Buy Me a Coffee app. So if you could do me a favor and light up that chat with red tomatoes everywhere. We love them. They're my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Please do so. He sends in a big hundo and says, I'll pay for another hour, even though I will be going to bed soon. have the EA, I'm guessing executive admin, figure out how to book the time. That's where my head went. That's what I used to do. So I'm thinking you meant EA like that. But yeah, we're booking the time. We're all set. We're going forward. And I will say, oh, yeah.
Hold on. I cannot find literally anything that says Catholics were not allowed to vote. I can't find anything that says religion was ever used as a way to determine if people could vote. I found something that people were required to take religious tests in order to hold office, specifically Christian tests in order to hold office, but even that was highly debated by the founding fathers. So every time I ask these people these things, like, they make these statements, but I can never find anything to back it up. So, I don't know. I'm just more curious about that.
All right. And if Clay makes his way back to the panel, if anybody can message him and let him know Mama's trying to buy him back up. Oh, you did meet EA like an executive admin. Yeah, I know.
Clay did put in the back chat that he was taking off for the night, I think.
Did he? Might as well head out
Yeah,
later.
there he
Well,
did.
he did that because he didn't know that Mama was going to utilize her credits to bring him up. So if somebody does have DMs with him, just let him know that Mama's trying to get him up. And I will shut off the goal for the next hour. You guys have been very well. You guys get a free hour since James purchased you that. And I don't see enough tomatoes in the chat. Okay. Lord of Three says, love Jake's song, Richmond, north of Richmond.
He's saying he looks like Oliver
Yeah,
Anthony.
he's saying he looks like
I was
Oliver
like-
Anthony, the big redheaded dude that sings that song that went super popular.
Very nice. Very nice. Shout out to you. All right. And Spicoli's made his way back to the backstage again, and Effigy's hanging out back there patiently. Okay. Back to you, gentlemen.
Alex, go ahead.
No, I asked the question is like, what is, in a few words or less, worth saving for our society then? That's what I was just curious. And you're the only one that gave me an answer, so.
Yeah, Western culture, opportunity. I mean, capitalism. Fuck the politics shit, because that goes back and forth. Plus, most politicians are broke and they don't really get money, and so they always are trying to be the wedge between those who have and those who have not, and then try to make money doing that stuff. But that's a different conversation. But I think Western culture and I think capitalism is a great thing. I think it's one of the most social, economic, and political mobile societies known on the planet. You could be almost from the bottom and work your way up with the smart and hard work. It's not only hard work. You got to be smart. You got to be clever. You got to have intelligence to get yourself out of a situation. And I don't mean education. You don't have to be educated. You could be a dummy in America and literally make an opportunity and way for yourself. There's a lot of people who do have that going for them. So I lived in most of the world, and it's not like that. India,
look at a
there's race,
lot of,
there's all caste systems and stuff like that.
You could look at like
Go
a lot
ahead,
of
Sarah.
Twitch streamers and content creators that literally just sit around doing stupid shit
gosh.
all day and somehow.
You could be like I Show Speed and just bark at a damn screen and become
Right.
a multimillionaire. The
Right.
opportunities are ridiculous. So that's what I like about it. I think that's worth saving. That brings a lot of value to the world.
Yeah. No.
Not to bark.
Perfect.
I mean, to answer
wow.
Alice's question, I think the land and the people is essentially what it boils down to, specifically in the Constitution, since we're talking about that, where it says our posterity.
Clay, you have 5 minutes to get on the screen. Otherwise, Mama Tomato wants Effigy to come up instead. So I think Spin's getting booted one way or the other. And remember, Mama's got a barrel full of credits, compliments of Toasty from the other night. So maybe don't drop them all, or maybe drop them all. I don't know. You can get in a fight with Mama. All right, back to you guys.
Jack's mustache is weak.
Mhm. Wait, hold on.
And you can tell when Jack gets
I'm
nervous. He starts to sit there and play with it too.
I'm
It's
messing
a tick for sure for him.
Oh yeah, no, actually, I
just-
just perpetually am playing with it.
I just felt like starting a fight.
Well, Alex, let me ask you a question too, Alex. Would
Sure.
you say Western culture is worth saving? Because I think that's, especially America specifically, not that European shit, but Western culture. Do you think that's worth saving?
Oh, of course, absolutely. I mean, like I wouldn't
yeah.
live anywhere else, honestly, because like
I'm about to say, you
Western-
don't want African culture. You don't want Asian culture. I
Well,
want
Greek would be
Western
pretty.
culture.
Well, Greek would pretty dope too. But well,
Yeah,
here's
yeah,
the thing.
okay.
Well, but here's the thing though. It's like it really kind of depends what you're looking at because I love my country, but it needs a serious overhaul because, like I said, like one of my biggest things, and Sarah knows this. One of my biggest things is for a country that spends more on healthcare than any other first world nation, we have the worst quality healthcare amongst first world nations, and like the quality of life like in Scandinavian countries is far better. I'm not saying that's something that can happen because we're too hard-headed. We don't
Yeah.
want it bad enough. We don't want these things bad enough. We'd much rather just kind of like let certain people get the full advantage because and one of my biggest things is the elites. They are always busy pitting us against one another, and I hate that. They're dividing middle class and lower class people saying we are the problem when they are actually the biggest problem. But anyway, I don't want to take up too much of the show because it's about Iran.
I hear that point, but yeah, true. If you want us to, well, I think Sarah let us go in a different direction.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, I know we tapped
ahead,
into
go
Zeb's piece, but if it expands further, I'm totally up for it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because when it's coming to healthcare bullshit, I mean, yeah, they got good healthcare, they got high quality healthcare, but not high quality lifestyles. I don't want to live like Europeans. I don't want nothing like them. I don't want to pay 50 to 60, 80% to see some bullshit ass healthcare. I'd rather just deal with my system the way it is. It might not be perfect. I give you that.
When
We
we
can
say
do revisions, but I
Western
don't want to put
You know
culture, what do
I
we mean?
agree with obstacles. Why would you want a universal health care when it takes 8 months to get a CT? When you go, yeah, you might be able to go to the emergency room, and if it's an emergency, you may get it. Why the hell would you want to have to wait a year for a doctor's appointment? Because that's what universal health care means. Yeah.
Well, the answer to
You're
that
gonna-
is because if you
Shut
don't
up,
have
let
that,
me
then
finish.
yeah, you're done. The answer is
I'm not
because if you
fucking
don't
done.
have that, then you go into debt and you have to go bankrupt.
Well,
because
most
you don't-
Americans
what the cool
are
part
arguing
is?
for a
Okay,
public
go ahead,
option. By the way, they're not arguing for like
You
for
do
like
have
it.
public. You do have public option. It's how much you want to pay.
No, we don't. Some states. Well, okay, talking about paying.
Okay, half of these
but yeah,
stats are on Medicare and Medicaid.
like an ambulance now affects your credit. So if you have to get a $10,000 ambulance ride, it now affects your credit score. It used to not affect your
and
credit.
if you file for bankruptcy, it doesn't go away.
Yes, and
Well, you need a wagon.
also
wait.
there are
doesn't.
people
Well,
there are
hold
people
on.
who
It
are
doesn't.
paying like they used to have to pay a couple $1,000s a month for diabetes medicine. That was finally just fixed, but there's plenty other medicines out there that it's still the exact same. I don't think that's right for any American to have to go completely bankrupt and use their life savings and when they're working every single day paying taxes and they can't get basic health care.
How was diabetes medicine fixed?
There was a cap at like a $35 cap or something.
But like it's $35 for one vial. So if you need 3 of them, you're paying 100 bones. So it's the cap is the cap, but it's not really that like it's good, but it's not that great.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
if you're doing the like
even
the
know that was supposed to be.
monitors, there's the glucose monitors if you're wearing that, and then it has an app and all these different things, or you have to prick your finger all the time. Not safe for you if you're a nighttime, if you sleep at night and then your glucose levels drop horrifically in the, you could die in the middle of the night. Those monitors are great and keep you alive that way. But yeah, there's a lot way more that goes into being a diabetic than just a bottle of insulin.
Well, I thought she was about to go down the line of Trump RX, but I guess if that's not where you're
Sarah,
going, then
can
we're
I
good.
please renew my question?
Yeah, sure.
Can I ask the whole panel the
Sure.
question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do you feel universal health care, other than what we just said, would be appropriate for America?
I don't think that's what she said. I think she said
That's
she
exactly
would
what
like
she
a
said,
public
Sarah.
Yeah,
option.
most people are arguing. Most Americans
Who's
argue
saying
for a
it's too
public
expensive?
option.
Sounds like
what'd you
Spin
say,
City's trying to
Optical?
start his own show.
So you can
No,
still
I
have
just
you
want-
can
I
still
just
have the
wanna understand.
privatized insurance companies if you want to buy something more expensive.
Well,
More
look,
better,
Ghost.
like, you have that option. But if you're an American on minimum wage, but you're working full time, you work your ass off, you work overtime, you have a family, would pay taxes. I feel like we should have the right to basic health care without having to go bankrupt over it.
I'm sorry, why should taxes go into this?
Yeah.
Well,
Like
you're
you got
paying into your
HSA.
country. Your country should give back to you, correct?
Well, I guess
Not
you
like
could.
that until they
Well, I
agree
guess
upon
the
it.
question is do you want your citizens of your country to be healthy? If they can't afford health care, how can you
I'm
be
eating
of service
McDonald's.
to provide? I think that's a piece you could put into that moment. I'm not entirely like pro universal health care, but I do think most states have a system. They have like the Medicare, Medicaid thing going on. Most children, I know Maryland here, they love to take care of the babies and children of the state all the way
We're
up
good.
until you're 18. But I think there are, the true question is do you want your citizens to struggle to take care of themselves, especially if it's a chronic illness or something that they can't control? Now, if you're a type 2 diabetic and you got that way because you're eating a bunch of shit and drinking lots of Coca-Cola and you're not dieting and exercise, I have no sympathy for you. But if it's something that like you were
Mostly
burdened
it's
with,
not.
you know, at birth, you know, or something like in your genes, I kind of feel like do we want to make them suffer and make it harder when it really wasn't
Yeah,
their
but
fault to begin with?
According to a few
but
people
Sarah,
on the
I get
panel,
that.
you
That-
do want
that
them
is-
to suffer if they're not Americans.
No, man, skip that. That's just
By
life,
Spins
Sarah.
America.
Hard.
You
Spins
get what I'm
America.
saying? Like we're
can't
I'm
pretty,
not
we're
American
pretty,
to
you
Spin.
because you're
I'm
both
not American
tough.
to him.
we're pretty far as geniuses go. I love how people just want to have this healthcare thing and then just do the smallest place in the world, which is Europe. A couple of countries in Europe got it. Like, yeah, and the rest of the planet doesn't. 8 billion people.
No,
And so at
they
the end of the
do,
day,
actually.
we're doing all right. Not the you
Yeah,
go to Africa,
no.
ain't no goddamn universal
Well,
healthcare.
out
You go
of
to
all
Asia,
of the developed, like,
China,
first world
like,
countries,
exactly.
we're the only one
That's
that
what I'm saying.
doesn't
A
have
small
it.
minority. Exactly. A small
Can I just
minority of
can I
human
just point out
beings,
one
which is
point
the
in
developed
There
world.
is there
So
is
if
no
you want to
we
come,
don't
so
have-
are you saying we should
But we
compare
do
ourselves
have
to Africa
other
and that's a
things.
good thing?
I'm
Just a
saying we
point,
have
real
other
quick,
things.
off topic.
No,
off
let me
topic.
do
A
this.
point
Right?
of contention.
Like,
Cool, we're like Africa.
Zeb looks like the dude who judges poetry
no,
contests.
we're not. Oh, here we go. East Coast, West. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ghost.
Okay, so you're saying that we should be more like Africa and the Middle East and South America,
Come
where
on,
all these
stop,
places
stop,
don't
stop.
have the healthcare, right? That's what you're saying.
No, I said you're comparing yourself to a small group, which is just those developed countries that have it. And I
All of them.
understand that we need. Let me
All of the
finish.
developed
I
countries.
understand we need correction.
Okay.
Yeah, and we need to correct it, but you also have to get other Americans to agree. So you can't just say, "Hey, I want this as Ghost, and therefore it shall be." So Americans got to agree what that plan looks like. Obviously, on this panel, we don't even have an agreement. So you could try to shame, scapegoat somebody, but they just don't agree with it. And it's a complicated problem to fix when we got 350 million Americans.
I think most
which is a
Americans
large
do
amount of
agree with that. I think most Americans would
Uh,
agree.
Okay, so then what's the problem then? If they all agree, then
The
what's the problem?
problem is the money that the insurance companies make, and I guess they have fucking, what's it called? The lobbying in the government and stuff. So they don't want this out. They haven't done this yet. But even people in rural areas, conservative areas, people want better, cheaper healthcare. Nobody wants to have their child have a kidney problem and not be able to take care of them.
Again, people want health care, but they don't agree how to go about it.
It's not the,
how.
people's. It's not the people's jobs to decide that. It's the government's jobs to people who work in the government to make up laws.
It's their job to
Lawmakers.
figure it out and come to you and let you know and tap you on your shoulder. You have no
Considering, like
responsibility.
you mentioned earlier, all of the other developed countries figured a way to do that, I think it would be easy for us to implement a public option. We're not even talking about universal health care.
And who put those people in those positions?
The lawmakers? The
No,
voters.
no, who put those?
The voters, yeah.
So isn't it their choice a bit too?
Isn't it what?
They voted for those said people. I said they also put those people in power, right? Not all the time, because sometimes there's no contest. But most of the time, right? They put those people in positions of power, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're not coming up with solutions. Let's just say that's what it is. So everybody wants healthcare solutions. There's no change being made, and they keep electing people, and then it's
Well, yeah,
nothing's
it's because of the
happening.
money of the private insurance companies make. It's greedy people.
So what are they doing? What are they doing?
They're
Those greedy
making
people,
they're
what are
making
they-
billions of dollars off of people's sickness.
Again, I think most people want, like you said, what you said. They just don't agree on how to do it. There is no agreement.
So you
Let's
so
see if
you
we get
think
in
so
this-
you think
watch
people
this,
are
watch
like,
this.
oh, we really want this, but we
When
have
we
no
go back
idea how
to-
to do it. So that's
Yeah.
why it's not happening
Yeah,
yet.
they argue about it. They argue about it. That's called life. Everybody could agree saying, hey, we want peace. And you'll say, how do you get it? And they're like, well, we should take this guy out. And somebody says, well, no, we shouldn't. We shouldn't do war in order to get war. Watch this. Let's get off this stream with me and you only and go to everybody and see if we can get everybody to agree on how to have universal health care in the United States of America. If we all agree on how to do it, then you are right. But I bet you people won't agree.
I think that's irrelevant either way, but
No, it is
okay.
very relevant. I'm showing you that even in this small sample.
So do you
group
think
of
an only
the
way to
brains
pass so do you think an only way to pass a law is to get every single person to agree on it?
No, you could actually push it into your favor, and you could do it without everybody agreeing on it. But you haven't been successful. at that.
Americans have been pushing it, and they haven't done it because they prioritize the insurance companies making money over the American people's health. The insurance
Who's they?
companies and the lobbyists.
Again, and who are they lobbying to? Politicians, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And those politicians are the ones you selected.
They're
so
being
you continue
greedy.
to select
It's not like
yourself.
they don't know how to do it. They're just being greedy. That's my opinion. I mean, it's probably a little
Every
bit more
single
complicated. It's probably a little bit more complicated than that, but I think the main
Yeah, I
reason
think it
is the insurance companies. It's not like, oh, we don't know how to do it. We can't figure it out.
I think it's way more complicated than that. I think people don't agree on how to go about it. People have different agreements about it. Someone says, hey, I think this is the solution. Another person argues a different solution. We haven't come in ingredients. Then you add in lobbyists. Then you add in big pharma and other things that do play factors. But it's a complex thing. If it's that easy, then go get it done today.
I mean, Obama tried with Obamacare, right? That was like a first start. You could argue,
Yes,
you
that
could
was a
argue
start.
whether it worked or not, but it was.
See what I'm? But don't some people want to take away Obamacare too? Because it's a piece of shit and it's terrible.
Yeah, they do, but it's. I'm
see
just
what I'm
saying.
saying?
But they didn't all agree about that back then either. But they still implemented it. So like
True,
what just because something doesn't work immediately doesn't mean we just throw it out and not like. But we can fix it. We can work on it and make things better and progress. Correct?
What I'm saying is we're coming far. That's what I said. I said it's not perfect. I said we're coming further, and that's where we're at. And there's so many other pros in America besides just the healthcare conversation.
And Spin City Mama
That's
utilized her credit to boot you and bring up effigy since Clay has not made his way back to the panel. So you are in the back riding solo back there. Go take a shit or something. You'll be all right. All right. Did anyone? I mean, I don't mind talking about healthcare since it's moved into this. It's fine with me.
That was my fault because like I brought it up briefly and then it just went off the rails there. So the prompt is Iran, but that was my fault. So I take full responsibility.
Does
We
Iran
were
have-
talking about
hey, we
healthcare
should-
in Iran. We were
should
talking about
hey,
healthcare in
does everyone in Iran have free healthcare?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
The
And
answer is no.
Effigy Spin City decided to pay his way again to boot you
Mhm.
back out and bring up Spin City.
Does
Mama,
everyone in Israel have free healthcare?
They do.
Yeah, because we pay for it.
We pay for it, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You hear how happy he is? Look, I'm telling you, you have Mike Huckabee energy fully.
Why
Yeah,
do we
we-
pay for Iran's free healthcare and not our
No,
own?
not you.
Israel's.
No,
Or,
Israel.
I'm sorry,
Israel.
Israel.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like because we contribute a lot to their economy essentially, so they're able to afford it, and plus they have like free college over there too, universal college or something like that.
Yeah.
as
They
well.
have free college over here, Alex. They have free college over here, by the way. They come here and get free college.
Iran had free healthcare.
No, no,
too.
no. I'm telling you, Israeli citizens come to America and have free college in America. Look it up.
I didn't know
Why?
that.
Why do they have all of this free
Bingo.
shit? And we have-
Why is there dual citizens allowed to be in our lawmaking class of people with Israel, but in no other country in the world? Dual
Hey,
citizens. Only
Balderson, how
Israel.
come 56,000 of their active IDF soldiers are also American citizens? Question.
Because they
It-
paid their
they are
homage
being-
to the country.
Spin,
idiot.
spin. Why don't you just do us all a favor and tell us the truth? Your hat, in your opinion, you're wearing it proudly because you like it, what it means in the reflection of how it impacts Israel. Yes or
And
no?
let me
Be
guess,
honest.
you're one of those libtards that
Bro,
believe
we've already went through
MAGA
this, gay
is a
boy.
cult.
We've already went through this, gay boy.
And speaking of gay boy, Mama drops 20 out of her credit to boot Spin City and bring up effigy.
Mama's on my side.
He has like these
Mama
little. He
does
has
like.
these,
I will say, Mama does like effigy's voice. Mom and I have a powwow, a debriefing session after every panel the next day. So we sit and powwow, and I hear about Mama's favorites and her favorite moments and all the good things. But effigy, you are definitely on her. I like his voice list, and because she's listening, she's not watching, so she knows who's on and off the panel like that. So yeah. And Spicoli has made his way back to the backstage again, and Spin City is stuck back there with the $20 in the hole on that one. All right, we'll see what happens next. Okay. Okay, so this is irritating me. Why are we paying for Israel shit and not our own?
It's a good question.
We're not
You're asking
paying
me?
for
I
it
can answer that very
directly.
easily.
Like
You
they have,
don't
like,
ask
really
questions
big
you don't want
booming,
the answer to.
like biomedical, or sorry.
Go ahead, Jack. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a really big like biomedical industry over there, like like the shortage of like Adderall that happened during the thing we can't talk about was because it severely disproportionately impact the facilities over there. But yeah, we like subsidize a lot of their economy, so like it's just they have taxpayer funded stuff, and also we just like send them money, so it's like it's not like we have like the bill of like this is for Israeli healthcare in college. It's just part of the money
That's
that we
what they use
send
it
to them.
for.
Yeah.
But
it's-
they also have Wix, but that doesn't have anything to do with the question that she asked. Sarah, the answer is because in our country, America, we have 56 million evangelical Christians who have been brainwashed over the past 50 years to talk and think like Mike Huckabee. I'm not saying they're bad people, but when they hear Genesis 12:3 of the blessing of El Shaddai to Abraham, they think it means Israel, but they don't do their little due diligence. So they believe in order to be a good Christian, that we have to do everything Israel so that way they can build the temple.
It's him.
Yeah, he's pregnant.
Shaman, turn your camera off for a second so your
No, it's-
Wi-Fi can catch up.
You're roboting.
Looks like me and Zeb are doing the
Israel's
same
getting
thing.
you, boy.
We know
Cutting
what
them
it
out.
is. Exactly.
Israel got you.
Israel's after me. I'm in Miami. Hey, I'm in Miami. So in case you guys need to know, I'm in Miami. They're all over here. Anyway, can you
Also, if anyone doesn't know, since we're still talking about Israel, the image that I've got up right now, this is to me like one of the most concerning things. Here, show mine, Sarah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on. I just clicked something where I saw something on the screen. Sorry.
So
It's the same
on the
thing.
right here is a patch that is worn by IDF soldiers. That
Fact.
little bit of land is Greater Israel. On the left is the map showing you what they mean by that, and that is concerning to me.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Okay. So here's the long of it, right? These
Wait, Alexa's
evangelical
saying-
Christian.
No, it's bigger. It goes all the way. It's the land of Canaan, which goes into Saudi Arabia, all the way past Syria, half of Iraq.
Oh,
Yeah,
look
you
at
see the
where the
top
river is, right?
piece.
Or like
Yeah, and look, it goes
So
expands
it's the
upward.
biblical.
Oh, the red line. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. I
So
see
just
it.
look
I see
up biblical Can. Just look up biblical Canaan, and you'll see the exact landmarks. That's what they're claiming. Benjamin Malachowski. Here's what it boils down to: the support of Zionism is an ideology that penetrated the Christian church here in America through the Schofield Bible, which was a manipulation intentionally created after the Zionist movement in the early 1900s. One point of reference is when you see Genesis 12:3, where El Shaddai changes Abram to Abraham and says, "Those who bless you will be blessed, and those who curse you will be cursed, and I'll bless all your seeds, for they will be leaders of great nations." That's the Hebrew translation. But in the Schofield Bible, it says, "And I will bless those who bless Israel and curse those who curse Israel." So when they read their Bible, like Mike Huckabee, he thinks that's what it says. But he doesn't know it enough to understand that Israel was Jacob, who was the grandson of Abraham, who wasn't even fucking born when Abraham had that promise. So there's about 118 manipulations of that scale in the Schofield Bible. And so these evangelical Christians, 30 seconds, they believe this. Okay, in order to bring back Jesus, we have to fulfill the prophecies of the Jews. So therefore, they have to A, get the land, B, get the greater Israel, and 3, tear down the temple and tear down the mosque and build the temple. They believe that the person that will come when they say this is the Messiah is in fact the Antichrist, in Islam the Dajjal, and then Jesus comes back. That's literally the game plan.
Wait, so can I ask, what do you think is the
That's why we
solution?
went to war with Iran.
I have 60 hours.
I have a quick solution here. Spin City, even though it requires 20 to get him back up, he still wants to boot Effigy, but that means that leaves Spicoli to make his way to the panel. You all already know what to do to make me a happy tomato. This isn't going to take long. Shaman, I apologize. I did interrupt
problem.
you if you wanted to continue.
No. That's more than enough for Spin City to tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You don't.
Spicoli's up here, not Spin.
Or anybody. Yeah. By the way, I have about 60 hours of these debates with like Rabbi Tobias Singer and Christian scholars and Islamic imams. So you can go ahead.
No,
Who's
I'm
saying
just
no?
curious. What do you think should happen? Like, what do
Well,
you think?
I'm 68 and Jewish, and I've been studying this for 60 years. So I think I'm the expert on the Middle East over anybody on this panel.
Except for I'm Middle Eastern, but other than that, you have a picture of a gay pride flag with a Cleopatra cat, and you're the expert of the Middle East.
Yeah, it's a picture of your mother. She's giving me a head.
Maybe, but my mother has the ball. My mother has the balls to show her face. You don't, so that's the difference.
Your mom's got her tongue on my dirt chute right now.
Yeah,
you want to watch?
He sounds like an expert.
I'm
sorry. He sounds like an expert, Sarah. He sounds like an expert.
In charge of this show, Spicoli.
You just
clean it the fuck up, Spicoli. I don't want to start. I'm ending it. You want to? Want me in mom mode? I'll go in fucking mom mode right now, and I'll send you to your room, Spicoli.
Sarah, he said he's 62 years old and he's been studying this for 60 years. So I'm curious to know what he's talking about.
I'm 68 years old. I've been studying since 8 years old. Can I talk now?
Where are you from? Expert of the Middle East. Where are you from? Texas?
Southern California.
And you're an expert in the Middle East.
But
Tell me. Let me park aside my 3,000-year Middle Eastern DNA and you tell me about the Middle East.
Well, why don't you shut your fly trap?
Praise
Why don't
God.
you show your face?
Mom says boot him, bring back Effigy. Okay.
You see what happened when America just ain't white and black? Like it just go crazy.
Obstacle.
We got to hear all this BS about the Middle East. We got to hear all this bullshit about the like, bro. Just keep it American, bro. Y'all mess it up, man. Nobody give a fuck about the Middle East.
What? This is about Iran. The entire subject of the debate is
exactly.
Iran.
And guess what?
That's the Middle East, man.
Guess what? We bombed them. It happens. You get slapped up.
So why are we? Who's you? I'm not
Is you American or what? Is you American or what?
I'm not Persian.
Is you American or what? All right, then.
I'm not
We
Iranian.
slapped up the Middle East. We took the oil. That's what happened. We bullies.
Do you have to
We
be
get
okay
bullied.
with that to be American?
Yes. Yes.
You have to be okay
Get
with
out.
everything America does to be American.
Not just that part.
I would say
Okay, so
People up, we go to war.
Obstacle, are
What do
you
you
more
mean? They
Kanye
gonna do it
American
to
or more
us?
are you more Kanye
They're
America
gonna
or
do it to
more Ben
us?
Shapiro America? I'm curious.
I'm more combat veteran United States Marine Corps.
Which
American,
one, if you
right?
had to lean in
Period.
between the two
I ain't gotta lean
paradigms?
nowhere. I gotta lean on that. So we slap the Middle East up. We take some oil, we take some gold, and we get up out of there. It's not a big problem. People do it all the time. Middle East do it to itself.
Yeah, 100%. But what does that have to do
Like
with
you
what we were
said, the
just talking about?
Shunies and all them, all y'all fools been fighting for the longest. Y'all need to get slapped up and put
The
in
whole
your
world's
place so
been
y'all can
fighting.
just sit in the corner.
Hold on, buddy.
Y'all been fighting for something.
entire
No, hold
Nikolai,
on.
What do you mean,
Hold on,
y'all?
hold
We
on,
said
hold on,
56
hold on,
million
hold on.
Zionist American Christians. We're talking about Americans, bro. What are you talking about?
No, what America has been the savior of the world. They brought peace into the world, stability.
Obstacle. I said 56
If
million
it wasn't for
Zionist
America,
Christians. You're missing
y'all
the
be
point.
over there in
You're
Europe
you're-
acting stupid, fighting each other. World War
if it
I,
wasn't
World
for
War II, that was
America, we'd all
mostly
be
y'all
somewhere
fault,
else. That's the
Europeans.
entire point. But we're talking about the
America is the
infiltration
savior
of
of the
America.
world.
We're talking about the infiltration of an ideology from the fucking Middle East, infiltrating American Christianity. That's
Bruh,
what I said.
What
So
I'm
how am
just
I wrong?
saying is,
As a
I
combat
never
veteran, you're
seen
saying
what you was talking about in the top secret documents that I've been in. I never seen the votes. I never seen what you was talking about. I'm not saying it's wrong.
Yeah,
I'm just saying you
Schofield
thinking that's
Bible.
why we losing.
We're not losing anything. What are you talking about? We're
Okay,
not
so
going to
we
lose
winning.
shit. Yeah, we're going to
So
win.
we winning.
Period. Of course.
Right. So we winning, man.
But that doesn't. What that
We
doesn't
winning.
mean we're on the right side if we win. But just I can beat the shit out of somebody over here.
Wait,
It
go
doesn't
ahead.
mean I'm
The
right.
right side. What right
No,
side?
left or
What
my
side?
right side. My left or my right. That doesn't mean I'm right. You understand? Just because I
Yeah,
can
what do you
put
mean the right
punishment.
side? Tell me what the right side is.
No,
Tell me
man.
what is that?
My
What is the
left
right
or my
side?
right. You have to listen carefully to the
Okay,
words.
right side. Okay, got
My
you.
left or my right. If I look left, I look right. Just
Mm-hmm.
because I can beat the shit out of either guy on the left or the right doesn't mean that I'm right in either of them.
Yeah, it
right?
does. The other one's
no,
fucked up.
Well, who
Okay,
makes
I
that
mean, I can't
determination,
really
though? I mean,
disagree. That's actually. I
Come
agree
on,
with
man.
you.
Stop playing.
I actually agree with
come
that.
on. It's
But
the
as a-
survival for the
as-
fittest, man. I'm not
as
going
a
to sit around
country-
here and play no games, man. It's survival for the fittest. And
So
we're
you're
going to figure out
saying,
the reasons
so
why.
then the ultimate survivor is the Zionists that are winning on top of us, using us as a Rottweiler. They're the ultimate winners then.
They're using us as a Rockweiler?
Yeah,
Y'all think
they're
that?
using
You
us
really
as
believe
fucking
that shit?
Christian
Yes,
right
yes,
wingers
yes,
finally admitting their
yes.
subjective
100%
morality.
Yeah,
agree with
obstacle,
that.
straight up. Straight up. They're using us. We are their dogs. Yes.
So
We are their
we
dogs.
the punks. You believe
We're- I
us?
feel that's
We
what I
the
feel.
punk.
I
Red,
feel
white, and
we
blue.
are
We
getting
the punk.
punked. We are getting punked right now. Yes.
Actually,
Zeb?
more specifically,
Zeb?
if you've ever read Animal Farm, we're
Yeah.
the dogs that the pigs use to turn the whole system fucked. We're just
Yeah, brother,
the dogs.
we got a bunch of European. Benjamin Malachowski becomes Netanyahu, claims this is what the Middle East is, and we've been in war since then. We are the reason we have all these problems with all these Arab countries is because we're going off and doing their bidding. I don't give a shit about the Middle East. Let them go kill each other. I agree with you. They've been fighting for thousands and thousands and thousands of
There we
years.
go.
I agree. But we are over there for one reason, and it ain't for oil, and it's not because they don't allow gay pride parades. It's because Israel and Netanyahu told us in the 9/11 Commission in front of our Congress in 2001 and 2003, Iran and Iraq. And they've been saying it 36 times since then.
No, I've been on worse panels than this, but this is like the most confusing in a way that I disagree with everyone, like for different reasons. Like there's so many different shades of extreme here. We have the one guy who's authoritarian, the two people, the one girl left, but the two like super crazy Israel Epstein conspiracy theory people, and then we have like the basic MAGA people, and it's a whole clash tonight. I don't know who to disagree with more.
Obstacle, if
His
you were in the military
grandson is
right
being
now, you're
raised
commander in chief.
as a bad Jew.
Yo, check it out.
On
In the
purpose.
last 60 years, if you were in the military in the last 60 years, every one of your commander in chief looking like this. That's a problem. I don't
I
want to
do
see him
find
kissing
that
an
to be-
Afghan wall.
That is concerning, and I say that because like you should be kissing our walls. You know what I mean? I know we don't have a wall like that, but we
I know
have.
what you mean.
We'll make a
We
wall
need
so you can
one,
kiss it.
apparently.
I mean, I'm very certain that Trump is kissing the walls at the White House every day. Like he's gone
Probably.
through all that whole ballroom, like while it's being made.
definitely
Oh,
eating
yeah.
I guess my
chip.
question
ballroom.
is, what is the meaning of the wall to Israel? Like when you kiss it or touch it or whatever you do
Would
with
you
it,
like-
like
Would you
The
like me
wall
to
is
tell
made
you
of the
in
old temple.
15 seconds? No, it's not.
yeah.
The wall is actually the Roman wall that was built around the temple to stop the Jews from trying to get in. And the wall symbolizes they like to pretend that's the remaining balance of the second temple of Solomon. The first one wasn't even built there. So it's
So maybe Trump know the deeper meaning.
It's called a humiliation
That might have been
ritual.
why
It's
he
very
did it.
simple. It's a
He had no
humiliation
fucking
ritual.
clue. Trump had no clue what the
No.
significance of it. And dude, you could ask that guy a history question and be like, "Oh, it's the greatest time of our lives," you know.
I used to, Alex.
Nobody
I used
knows
to
more about
agree.
this than I do.
swear.
Alex, I used to agree until I realized how big he's in with Kushner family, pardoning his criminal father. He's in deep, man.
Well,
now
Kushner, yes, absolutely. Because like I can
Kushner,
understand
sure, yeah, we could definitely.
Kushner runs his White
but
House.
Trump doesn't know the first fucking thing, dude. He doesn't like. You can ask him any topic, and he'll just talk out his ass. Like, I know more about it than anybody else. Believe me.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But the problem is that we've been infiltrating Trump. Look, I voted Trump 16. I was all about it. Going against the deep state, pro-America. I was all about it. But man, this is not what the hell we're talking about.
Wait, hold on. Time out. You knew all that shit about the history.
Yeah.
And you knew all that shit about the Jews, man. They doing this in 1987 and the wall really mean this from the wall of Jericho. Okay, so you knew that. But you still voted for Trump?
Trump wasn't involved with that
Why
in
did you vote for him?
2016.
Wait. Okay, so he wasn't influenced by Jews at all.
2016?
No, let me
he
just
wasn't.
ask you. He wasn't influenced at all.
Did you see
So
how
it's a recent influence.
You
It's
asked
a
me the
recent
question.
influence.
You asked me the question,
Okay,
right?
go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
The leftists in America was the majority. The Democrats is primarily Jewish. They came after his ass the entire time. It was after that he bowed down when the Gaza stuff happened, and the left went against that, and Trump stood up against it, and then the right became that. So anyone who, I don't think you know that much about the American politics, my brother.
No, he bowed down. Wait, no, when did he do that? He bowed down on what day? What day did he bow down?
Well, I don't know what date. I don't study him. He's not
You
my
said
idol.
it. You said he bowed down on this specific, like after
Well,
this happened.
bow
When
down
was
is a
it?
figure of speech. Look, there's the picture, man. You defend it. It's real simple.
So
Defend
that's
it.
when he did it. So after you
When
voted
that
for
picture
him,
was taken.
you found out when he bowed down.
And
So
by
you
the way,
found out all that other shit.
Hey,
But
let
you
me
couldn't
ask you,
figure out
obstacle.
Trump was compromised.
Every president we've had on both sides while running kiss the wall too, man. It's a real. You don't have to argue with me about it. You got to look it up.
Okay, so if you knew that and you still voted for Trump, though he kissed the wall,
I voted in every. I
other
voted in
president
every.
kissed
I
the
voted
wall.
in every election. Yeah, lesser of two evils. Yes,
How
I
that
voted
make
as
sense
American.
then?
Well, how does it make? Who'd you vote for?
Wait, hold on. I don't think he kissed the wall.
I
and
asked you the question. What do you mean you don't
he's a
think?
surrogate.
Look.
Why would you vote for somebody who you're
Hold on.
saying?
Okay,
hey, this
obstacle.
guy
I asked
is
you a question.
vassal
Who did you vote for in the
Israel?
last election?
Bro, Trump. I don't think he's a vassal for Israel. So I wouldn't vote for a vassal. Like, man, this guy gonna compromise us.
Who did
He
you vote
worked with the
for
Jews
two
and
elections
vote for him.
ago? Who did you vote for 2 elections ago? They kissed the wall too. And 3, they kissed the wall too. Okay, so what are you talking about?
But what I'm saying. Okay, so
Is
wait,
this
hold on. So what you're saying now
is this a hazing
kissed the
thing?
wall.
Like you got to go kiss the wall if you're
Yes.
to take on
I don't
president?
know how this is a conspiracy. Sarah, how is this a conspiracy in this year, 2026?
understand, though. If
Who
they
actually
kissed the
in the
wall, why
panel
would you
doesn't know
vote for
about
him
this?
And you remember
All of
just
them are
this past
compromised.
year, 280 lawmakers went over to Israel and pledged allegiance to Israel, and somehow there's dual citizens from Israel in our lawmaking class.
Yeah, there's no
we don't allow
restriction
that
on
for
that.
any other country in the world.
Yeah,
Why?
there's-
Because it's insane. You would never let somebody who's a citizen of another country make laws in yours.
Yeah,
that's
that-
insane.
Yeah, no, there's no restriction
Oh.
on that. We have no
Yeah.
idea, like if anyone in the House of Reps or or the Senate is a dual citizen, because there's no restriction on that. There's a kind of presumed restriction with respect to the president, but there's nothing wrong with being a dual citizen, and being in office, or rather, like there's no law against it. You know, you can think that it's morally wrong, which you obviously do.
I know
Wait,
Cynthia McKinney.
Explain it to me like I'm slow, Balderson, because
Wi-Fi.
maybe I'm missing the point.
All right, I'm gonna use the opportunity. I'm guessing his Wi-Fi tapped out. I'll give him just a minute to get back on, and then if he doesn't make it, then we'll bring up Spin. I also have John, who looks like a new guy to the panel, hanging out backstage. Hello to you, John. We're gonna try to get you up here as soon as possible. The chat has to want to get you up here, so you could always plead to them and ask them. All right, back to you guys.
What's the question you want answered, OT?
Yeah. Okay, so, all right, quick question. This guy is compromised. He's a vessel. He works for Israel. I know that. Then I vote for him. Make that make sense for me.
Well,
Why
I mean,
you
I
vote for that?
would justify it in that the opposition being Kamala Harris would flood the country with millions and millions of illegals. So
Is she compromised? I'm just asking. Is she compromised?
It depends on how you define compromise. I mean, I think she's
With
easily
Israel.
involved.
With Israel.
I don't think it's relevant.
You think she would have been more
I
easily
don't think
bought
they
than
need her.
Trump?
Yeah, exactly. I think because what I'm saying is this is big point. It's right, like, oh man, all these motherfuckers are sellouts to Israel. Okay, cool. If that's the case, then you keep voting for sellouts for Israel, and then at the same time say, hey,
What's the
they're
other
not worried about America. Revolution, motherfucker, stand up on your guard. Obviously, because
You trying to go kinetic?
a sellout.
You down to go kinetic with me?
I'm not trying
Come
to go.
on.
I think this is really proving that the conservative movement is totally falling the fuck apart. I think this panel is a perfect showing of that.
Well, it's the lessons of two evils. And Kamala Harris, like the LP just
here I
said, was
am.
Kamala Harris going to be pro-Israel? Was she going
Yes.
do what Trump
Yes,
did and
the
kiss
answer
the
is
wall?
Not to
fucking yes.
Trump's
Was too?
She
extent.
kissed the wall.
Not to Trump's
Hey,
extent.
Not to that same extent.
All you,
So there's levels to it.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Wouldn't
obstacle.
matter.
All you gotta do, the hand movements aren't going to carry your argument. All you have to do is Google it. Trump kissed the wall in 2017, over a year after he got elected, man. So what are you
But you
asking?
voted
What's your
for him.
question? Yeah.
You voted for him.
Okay. So would you like to
then you
clarify?
put him in office. You
Wait,
gave him the
can
power.
we deal with elections first? Like, do you think voting matters?
Well, I mean,
Yes.
double-edged sword, man. Double-edged
I
sword.
think it's
Even a little.
I think it's like this pseudo facade of your vote counts to make people feel good.
Like, I mean,
about
when I run on a campaign of
If your vote
one,
didn't count,
mass
they wouldn't try so hard to
deportations,
make you not vote.
and then two, fixing elections because it was stolen in 2020.
Oh, was
You know,
Yeah, it
and,
wasn't.
and then we don't fix it.
It
and it's
fucking
like,
wasn't. I'm so tired of this stupid shit. Even Trump's people said it wasn't. Trump was the only one in his whole administration that said it was.
So you think voting
stupid
Yeah,
shit.
because both sides do it so horribly that if you expose the system, all of them are guilty. So don't fucking pretend like both sides
Which is
don't
why
commit
I say that has a
voter
path.
fraud
So
like
who do
mad.
you think? Who do you
is
think
statistically
decides the
relevant.
president? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Who decides? You get two choices,
bro,
for president. Two
So
choices.
voting does matter.
You don't
Hey,
get to, you don't get
obstacle,
to
change
choose
your
those
obstacle,
two
change your
choices.
name to Officer Tatum, bro. Like you're so Officer Tatum.
Nah, man. I'm not no
Fuck you,
sellout.
Spin.
I'm just like,
There it
y'all
is.
ain't
No,
funny, bro.
no. I don't think you're a sellout. I think you're 100% pro-America. I believe in your sincerity, but I think you need to look into what you're
it's
talking
cool.
about, man, because we are under fucking full control. Clearly,
Well, you
obviously.
voted for it, so I'll do the last
Bro,
person
I
listened
said
to.
2016.
You knew that he was a
Hey.
sellout, and you done let me go into the
Hold
poll
on. What
and
are
vote
you
for a
talking
sellout.
about? I told you the hand
It
movers are
makes
going
no
to carry
sense.
it. He kissed the wall after he got elected in 2016. What are you talking about? I just
But
told
you
you.
said all presidents are sellouts. They all do it, right?
I'm
So
saying
probably
every
he's gonna do
president,
it too, right?
except Kennedy didn't actually.
And okay, he got skinny pop.
I just want
and
to
what
take
did
a
you do about that?
moment
What are
to
they
say,
even arguing
Spin City,
about?
you need to find some rich friends so you don't have to keep buying yourself back up. Usually, if you appeal to the chat and be really, really nice to them, get on
Me
their
and
good
Floki,
side.
Floki and Zeb all know, and we all know that shit was stolen. And I think Alex agrees that 2020 was stolen. So the question is, and Spin City is going to agree with fuck the narrative is that Mike Huckabee said. Anyway, Spin City was.
Fuck you
2020
and
or
Mike Huckabee. Yes, the election was stolen in 2020.
Can you give one shred of evidence for that? What's one shred of
Yes.
evidence that says
Yes,
the election was stolen?
10,000 Mules. Watch the documentary. It's
And
enough
why
for
are
you.
you disrespecting my president behind you, you fucking moron?
Are you fucking joking?
Hold on.
I'm
This
gonna,
is that was the most low
pardon me
testosterone
for-
threat I've ever heard in my
Pardon
life.
me
Tell
for
me, say it
just
again.
a-
Hey, say it
Pardon
again.
me for just a moment. Ben, I'm going to step away for just a minute and run upstairs real quick. Actually, you know what? You know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to go ahead. It's almost midnight, and we all know that's the witching hour. So I'm going to start maneuvering us over to the gauntlet, and then I'll run upstairs real quick. So if you already know where you're going, you can head over there here in like 30 seconds. It'll be up and running. If you're watching over on the tomato side, don't worry, you're not going anywhere yet. We're going to shift you over to the gauntlet. Everybody on screen who is here, don't worry. You don't have to do anything either. You just sit tight, hang tight, wada, wada, wada. The gauntlet, that's at the Gauntlet Debate, is our wonderful, amazing after hours, if you know kind of spot. So we like to get a little more cantankerous over there. And I'm starting to see, especially between Shaman and Spin, that they need to just have at it. So the gauntlet will be on its way. All right, you guys chit chat amongst yourself for 2 minutes or whatever while I get things set up a little bit more. But if you know where you're going, you can start moving over there now. All right, back to you, Shaman.
So that's better.
I mean, Spin was saying some. I don't know. He told me something about what were you saying, man? It was so not threatening. What was the threat?
Why are you disrespecting my president? You voted for him, you dumb fuck.
Hey, asshole! It's called being American. I can disrespect anything I want in this.
Let's do the First Amendment.
Oh, that's so not American. The First Amendment. What? So not American. That's so communist.
Intelligent conversation.
Bro, you are such a leftist. It's not even funny.
Deb
I swear to God, the hat doesn't.
I said it in the back chat.
Besides the fact you have no hair on your head.
Rhetoric and you're indoctrinating bullshit.
You're the indoctrinator with your silly hat.
Make
America great again.
I said it in the back chat.
Take your hat off.
For your service.
Take your hat off. Let us see you, Central Florida. My ass, you're Canadian. You're Canadian.
I'm
Admit
fucking
it.
Canadian.
I know
I'm
you're
only
Canadian.
About four and a half hours from you, motherfucker. Come say it to my face.
Buddy, that would be the worst day of your life of all time.
No,
Can
it
you
would be the
imagine?
worst day of yours because I'll buy you a one-way ticket back
No,
to
my
Iran.
dad can beat up your dad. My dad can beat up your dad. My dad can beat up your dad.
Why don't you take
My
your
band
ass to
director can beat
Central
up your
Florida,
band
whatever?
Remember,
the hell that is?
this is Florida, motherfucker.
I'm in Florida, dumbass. I'm on Miami Beach.
That-
What are you
guess what?
talking
That's
about?
where you
How
belong.
much money?
Let's
How
give
much money
them.
did Florida get in Israel?
Here's what I'm gonna do while I'm setting this up.
But I
I'm
wanna know
gonna
what
give
he's
you.
talking
I'm giving you
about.
guys 2 minutes to fuck this out.
Ask
I
him how
wanna
much
know
money
what-
Florida sent to Israel.
Please, Zeb. I mean, I know you know all this, but I don't know why you're not going. Okay, Spin City. Listen, first of all, look at yourself, feel yourself, and look at me. Okay, what on earth makes you think
You're a fucking migrant from way back when, fuck ass. You belong where you are with your communist fucking mayor and your leftist bullshit down there.
Hey, gay boy, I told you I'm born in Arlington, Virginia. So you're saying I'm lying?
You're still a fucking leftist. Arlington, Virginia, dumb fuck.
I said born, dumbass. So what you said? I'm a communist immigrant.
Virginia with all your fucking,
You said I'm an immigrant. You said
I'm
I'm an immigrant. I told you I'm born in Arlington, Virginia. So
You're
therefore,
a
what?
fucking immigrant.
Why?
Where are your parents from?
Afghanistan.
You're a fucking immigrant. You're an anchor.
I
baby.
am?
You are a fucking anchor baby.
So why don't you just stay with that and say you don't think I'm American? Why don't you
You're
put some
not.
balls?
You're not.
So, okay, finally you say something. So
Then why
in your
are you-
opinion,
then why are you even in this country?
because I'm you stupid. You cannot
You're
be
an
that
anchor
retarded.
baby.
Are you there? Hold on.
You're an anchor baby. That's what you are.
Hold on. I'm born in America. You
Anchor
said, why did I
baby.
come?
Anchor baby.
And where's your family from?
I was born and raised here. So
So
was
was
my
I, Jack.
parents.
So was I, you
There were
immigrant.
Many generations prior to you, dumb fuck.
And before that, where are you from? Germany?
Nope, I'm Italian, thank you.
Okay, so you're Italian. So you're an immigrant.
Maybe my great ancestors were.
So you're a fucking immigrant. Go back.
You were.
Okay, give me just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I am officially shutting down the Raging Tomato side over here on YouTube. We are moving all of you over to the Gauntlet. I have set up the raid. If you're watching on vertical or horizontal, they will both feed over to the Gauntlet right now. It is at the Gauntlet Debate.
The bottom scroll just says fuck
where you need to
ass.
find it. Get on over there. Hit your subscribe now because I'll turn subscribers mode on here shortly. I will continue dropping the link to the next show into the chat while we're on our way, but otherwise get your butts over there now. Thank you otherwise for watching over here on the Raging Tomato. We'll catch you on the other side. All right.
Smoking.
Okay, dipshit 1 and 2. I'm going to bring you back up on screen so you guys can finish this hash out. And I apologize for the rude interruption, but we got to make it by midnight to make it happen. Here you go.
You have retard logic.
Fucking anchor baby.
You're an immigrant.
No, I'm not. No.
Yeah, your family's Italian.
How the
You
fuck
immigrant.
am I an immigrant?
Take that hat off, you immigrant.
Yeah. Why don't you put one on, you fucking leftist piece of shit?
Hey, you're the leftist. Hey, is there such thing as
Yeah,
a right
I'm a
Republican?
leftist, okay.
Is there such thing as a
Fuck,
you're
not your
a
ass.
you're a total bottom? First of all, that's obvious. And when the panel comes back, let's take a vote. Is Spin City gay or not? Watch the vote, and then wake up and
Wake
change
up
yourself.
to what?
You're not fooling anyone.
Wake up to what?
That you're a gay immigrant.
I'm a gay immigrant.
Yeah,
Okay.
watch.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
take a
watch.
vote.
There's
We'll
a lot
take
of
a vote.
people in here that know I'm fucking married to a woman, you fucking
This
piece of
is
shit.
That doesn't mean you're not
allegedly
gay. You're playing
two
your Spin
grown
City,
men
man.
right now.
You're playing
Yeah,
you're playing an act. Take
okay.
that hat off.
You're
tough guy.
a leftist. You are.
How
a
old do you think these people are?
Okay.
Hey, you
Down
idiot!
there,
I
little
just said I
fucking
voted for
Mexico.
Trump
Why
in
don't you go
16. How am I a
fuck an
leftist, you
immigrant over there?
dumbass?
A real one.
This
What?
is fucking crazy.
Why don't you go fuck a real immigrant?
Yeah, and then
it'll make you
I'm
feel
gonna
better.
fuck your
because you were
immigrant
the people that
mom.
want all these fucking people.
so you're
Yeah,
saying you're
well,
saying
your
I get no
mom's an
pussy. What are you trying to
immigrant.
say?
I don't care if you get pussy or not.
Then
I
why
don't
are
care
you
if
telling me to
fuck
go fucking
Your
immigrant?
mom's
You
a
fucking
gay
retard,
immigrant.
man.
America.
You are literally
Oh,
fucking
yeah?
stupid.
Oh, I'm real fucking stupid.
Let's take a vote on that. Let's take a vote on are
Yeah,
you
let's
gay or
take
not?
a vote on. Let's take a vote on this, you fucking moron.
If you're gay, yes.
Oh, no.
Let's take a vote.
Let's take a
Let's take
fucking
a vote.
vote.
Let's
Do
see
you
if everyone can be
okay,
honest.
Motherfucker, answer this question. Do you want all these fucking immigrants in this country?
Fuck. No, I don't. Thank you for finally asking me a real question. No, I
Lincoln
don't.
Riley.
Not at
Does
all.
that mean anything to you?
What?
Lincoln
What?
Riley. Does that mean anything to you?
Lincoln Riley is correct.
God.
I agree with her. What about it?
Well, you agree with her.
Yes.
That's how fucking stupid you are.
Lincoln Riley, who? Lincoln Riley, the girl who got kicked off for calling the guy trans? The swimmer?
That's how fucking stupid you are.
Who are you talking about? Lincoln Riley, the swimmer?
Oh my fucking god! This is my point.
Your point. You have a point.
Riley,
Hold on.
the one that
Hold on.
got killed, the nurse that got killed by a fucking immigrant that had no business being here. You dumb fuck.
Oh, what do I think about that? The guy should be murdered on sight. What do you mean?
Oh, you think he should be murdered on sight, but
The
you
immigrant should be executed on sight, you
You're
fucking-
talking about all the tranny ideology and shit.
No, no, I didn't. I said you're gay.
Fuck you didn't.
I called you gay.
Oh, me.
You
Okay.
are gay.
You're
You are a
fine.
gay
Hey,
leftist.
You got a problem with me?
You are a gay leftist masking as a right winger.
Oh.
Yes.
All right. I highly doubt that.
I do, because you want to kiss the wall. You are a bottom for
They would
Israel.
end
Why
up
don't
being
you
friends.
ask to some of the J6ers that I know that I can call on the fucking phone?
At
and
this
ask them
point,
if
I think
I'm a
they
fucking-
might legitimately
Why
end
don't
up
you ask
fucking
Luke
after
Rakowski
this.
about me, buddy? We're
I don't
very close
give a
friends.
fuck about you, dude. You have no business being here. You're an anchor baby.
You are an immigrant. Your whole family's
You're
immigrants.
an anchor baby.
You're okay. Your whole family's an
You're an
immigrant.
anchor baby.
You're Italian and you're a
So?
communist. You're a fascist.
Oh, here we go with the
Hey,
fucking.
do you wear
bullshit.
you're a fascist. You're a
Okay,
fascist in your
motherfucker.
blood.
What's
you
the
have a fascist
definition of
blood.
a fascist?
An Italian fascist, where your family comes from. It's in your blood, buddy.
What's the definition of fascist?
You tell me. You're the Italian
No,
one.
you tell me, motherfucker. You want to throw terms around?
I've taught you enough tonight.
You haven't taught me a fucking thing other than you're
I know
an
I
anchor
haven't.
baby.
I know I haven't. That's the problem, because you can't think. You cannot
Yeah,
listen.
okay, I'm the one that has a picture of fucking President Trump with a kufi on his fucking.
Oh yeah, President Trump's right there. You fucking dumbass.
Oh,
an idiot.
Obama. I
We're
agree
gonna
with that. He's
Trump
another
and Obama
fucking
same.
leftist piece
You're
of
right
shit.
either. You're right
He's
either
another
way.
leftist piece of shit.
You're right either way. I have a
Oh,
picture
I'm right
of Trump.
about he's a leftist piece of
it's
shit.
Obama. Oh, that's Obama, not Trump. I'm still right. I'm
The
fucking
White
dumb.
House was meant. The White House says it all. White. The only reason he got the president is because he was the majority or the minority voted.
Isn't that a democracy or no?
We live in a constitutional republic. That is
okay, and which
You
is
believe
voting
that?
in. Which
Do
yes, of
you
course.
believe it?
Buddy, do you not
Answer
remember
the question, Anchor baby.
Do you not remember the conversation 30 minutes ago? I brought that up. I said that 30 minutes ago. Now you're
No.
repeating what I said. Yes,
Then
I did.
who said we are a democracy republic or a democratic republic?
I honestly don't think these guys disagree besides about the Jewish shit.
That's what you are.
Didn't we just confirm that I voted for Trump?
I think they literally agree on everything except for the Jews.
I voted for Trump in 16. How am I leftist?
That's 16. That's not 2024. You're telling me did
Hold
you
on.
vote in 2024?
What genius? What leftist
Did you
voted for
vote?
Trump? What leftist voted for Trump? Tell me.
I can name probably 10.
You have a leftist that voted for Trump.
Yes.
Tell me who. Name 10. Name
Family.
one. You have a leftist in 16 that voted for Trump.
Yes.
You're a liar. Also,
Family.
you're a
Family
Canadian.
voted in 16
You
for
are,
him,
you're a
and
fascist.
family
immigrant.
voted for him in 2024.
You are an Italian fascist immigrant. Canadian gay guy.
Define fascist, fuckface.
Gay.
Define fascist.
Gay.
Why don't you look it up on Google, fuck ass?
Oh, see, that's some more gay
Look
talk,
it up
man.
on Google,
Bro,
dumbass.
Sarah, this is the gayest thing I've ever done in my life. This guy is so gay, bro. I can't. What am I supposed to do with this guy?
Sarah, I'm done with this piece of shit.
Oh, hey, I guess you won. This guy's amazing. As long as
I
everyone's
know
having
I
fun.
fucking won.
Well,
You can't even define fascist, asshole.
Oh, he got me.
Was it effigy?
He got
that
me.
was Still,
He got me. Hey, can
Go
we
ahead,
take the
Anchor
vote?
baby.
Can we
Wait
take
a
the
minute.
vote?
Wait a minute.
Can we
Here's-
take the vote?
allow
Please
me.
define the word fascist.
Can we please take the
Please
vote?
define when I start talking, you shut the fuck up. Okay, I got
I'm
a few
sorry,
things
Sarah, I
going
didn't hear
on
you
here.
talking.
Although I appreciate the entertainment because it allowed me to get all of the logistics done for the channel and get that going. So thank you so kindly, gentlemen. You kept it cracking and moving. I appreciate your efforts here. All right. So Texas Bully Mom wanted the extension. I was just about to shut it down until she sent that in. So if anybody wants to be mad, you can all yell at Texas Bully Mom in the chat, which I believe they already are. Then also, let's see. Hold on. I know another one came in. Yeah, there we go. Firm sent in 20 and said, please kick Shaman. Much love. But I'm going to hold that for a second because somebody also sent in on Buy Me a Coffee a big 5 and says, it's Cheetown sent in a big 5, says, Omar, why does it matter if a president kisses the Wailing Wall or not? Every U.S. president goes to Saudi Arabia and other ME nations and talks with them. They even go to England to kiss the monarch's ring. Hell, the presidents can't even go to Mecca. It makes no difference and doesn't mean anything. Also, please, panel, stop the personal attacks. Fair enough.
Can I answer?
So I'll let you answer that, and then I got to throw you backstage.
Yeah, I can answer quick. It matters because it shows foreign influence, which goes usually into money that's being raised to win elections. So I'm against kissing the wall, kissing the ring of the monarch. I'm against kissing a wall in the middle of Kabul, Afghanistan. I'm against all that. No, our country is too powerful and should be completely independent of all foreign influence. Period.
Fair enough. All right.
And the president doesn't kiss any ring of any foreign monarch. He did, however, put his hand on the glowing ball in Saudi Arabia, who is tied to this whole story, anyways.
Well, I mean, to answer the question directly, it's the outcome. What are the results of it? That's your answer. Where's the influence coming from? Oh, look at the results.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment there, right? If you're just kissing it out of respect, but you still hold America first and you stand by it and you show that, then that's one thing. Robert Platinum says the only thing missing from this panel is Tylenol. Yes, 110%. Now you guys wonder why I charge you so much per hour as an audience, because I'm the one that I have to sit here and I thrive on this entertainment to bring forth to you, and I allow it to go. You know, most hosts don't tolerate this shit. I'll say that loud and proud right now. Most hosts do not allow that stuff to happen. And so that little fun entertainment factor that's added in, you guys would have missed out on, because the host would have said, I'm not tolerating this bullshit. All right, and our Army with Harmony says, get your Girl Scout or Boy Scout cookies. Yes, and what an invidious, racist, and virulent xenophobe. Ouch.
Invidious.
Invidious.
Close enough.
Invidious. Fair enough. All right. Now I wanted to move on. I had one last question, and Lactoid was backstage for a second there, and I don't know where he went. He probably saw that crazy shit on the screen, was like, fuck this. All right. So the last and final thought, or prompt is, could retaliation from these strikes realistically push the U.S. toward martial law? I know there was something, I think it was in Austin, Texas, at a bar, and they're trying to say there was the flag was in his car and he was wearing a certain shirt, yada, yada, yada. Some are saying it, like, I've heard the term false flag put out there. I've heard it as like some kind of planting or something to try to strike, like fearmonger people, or to allow the martial law to happen via fearmongering. Calvin College, Collage. I always say college. Calvin comes in and says, cash rules everything around Donald Trump. Hashtag creed tea.
Cash rules everything around Donald Trump.
It's creed. No idea.
Credit. Did he mean credit?
It's cash rules everything around Donald Trump. It's the original song was cash rules everything around me, cream.
So it's a
cash rules
acronym.
everything around Donald Trump. Yeah.
I see. Thank you, Calvin. I'm surprised Calvin's not hopping backstage for this one. Okay, so again, could retaliation from these strikes realistically push the U.S. toward martial law? Let's start with Alex. Go ahead and give your thoughts, please.
It certainly could. We all saw what happened with the Patriot Act after 9/11. They instituted that where they could basically read your emails. And if it does get bad enough, I could definitely see people instituting martial law. Is it going to happen? I don't know. I hope not. I'd rather not live under martial law. But like, that's just like my only point. It could get to that point, but it really kind of depends. Like, is there like a national security threat from like other third world nations or something like that? I don't know, but that's my only point.
All right, Ant, to you.
No, realistically, I don't think it's gonna start a martial law. Like, the triggers aren't there.
Okay. All right, Ghosty, to you.
No, I don't think it will happen, but I will say this administration has been trying to do everything to like be able to use martial law. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's some ideas being poked out there to have them try to implement that like as an excuse, but it probably won't happen. Hopefully.
All right. Fair enough. Obstacles to you, please.
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about it, so I haven't heard any information about that. So I would just say I don't know.
Okay.
But probably
Zeb?
not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he's waiting on, to be honest with you. I mean, if we're going into Iran and we're bombing them outright, and we go this 12-day war, and then 6 months later we start another war supposedly because it's not a continuation of 2 weeks to slow the spread. I mean, we got people chanting "Death to America" all throughout the United States right now. I'm all for bombing those places. Let's go find the Muslim compound and drop a bomb. I'm fine with that. What are we waiting on at the end of the day? Is my question. And to to Ghostie's point, it's
objective
like if
morality
he
again.
really wanted to have martial law, he could just do it. Like if they really wanted it, they would just do it. I mean, they were pulling people from colleges because they opposed Israel for anti-Semitism. You know, you can go on down the list. Marco Rubio proposed this bill to remove people's American passports because they were anti-Semitic, supposedly, whatever that means anymore. And so we can run on down the list of these ideas of quasi-martial law. If they really wanted it, they would do it. At the end of the day, they want America destabilized across the board, specifically with the working class, because there is no middle class anymore. It's essentially the working class and the elites, and that's the separation that comes with it. And to obstacles, you know, conversation a little earlier, I am more than welcome to facilitate a conversation with you to maybe help you understand the control that a New Jersey-sized country in the Middle East that just happens to be at war all the time uses America to do that.
Fair enough. Mr. Darko, to you, sir.
Yeah, I agree with the first half of what Zeb said, which makes me kind of uncomfortable to say out loud.
Horseshoe theory, dude.
Right. Yeah. I agree with the first half of your assessment there of like, I'm kind of surprised or whatever. Like, they're probably looking for some sort of excuse to like justify it. And yeah, like provoking half the world by pissing them all off in various ways, like economically or via like kinetic options. It's a good way to provoke that.
Fair enough. Effigy to you, sir.
Do I think they'll try it? Possibly. They could use the clear and present danger condition to try and do it. Will it happen? I doubt it. No one fucking believes these guys anymore. They're sending ICE out there and calling people domestic terrorists. They're lying about what happens when people get shot. Like, nobody believes anything that the administration says anymore. So if they try to come out and do something as egregiously bad as martial law, which I can't even off the top of my head list when martial law has been instituted in America the last time. But no, I think there would be a complete and utter uprising up against that because it's so fucking obvious. If they would try to do it, if this war is still going on by the elections, that would be the time that I think they would try. But I don't think people are going to buy it.
Fair enough. Spin to you, sir.
Obstacles, nice hat. Thank you. And Zeb and Obstacles, I don't know if you heard me. Thank you for your service to this country. Even though I might not agree with some things, thank you for the service.
Thank you.
I fucking welcome martial law. It will stop 90% of the problems in this country. I'm telling you, it will. I welcome it, and it's on the brink. It's on the brink. Look at it. We're talking about somebody mentioned ICE. Who was the one that mentioned ICE?
Oh, your favorite person, buddy.
Oh yeah, the AI generated dumbass, libtard. I got to agree with you in some respect, but I welcome martial law. I want martial law. It will stop most of the problems in this country, and martial law is a temporary substitution of military authority for civilian government. Let's look at Timmy Tampon and his dumb shit over there in Minnesota. Look at North Carolina. Look at Portland, Oregon. Martial law will stop it, and I welcome it. Yes, do I want to see the United States military or the United States Marine Corps, I'm using them as an example, to be on the streets? I fucking welcome it.
I am starting to think that Omar may be onto something saying you're Canadian, because that's the most Canadian thing I think has come out of your mouth so far. They welcome control up there, but holy shit, this is gonna be a lit panel. Mr. Balderson, to you, and then I have some donos to get through for a second.
If they were gonna, I'm not particularly concerned about it, but if they were gonna do it, it's awfully convenient that they've already moved troops into so many major cities, so that's awfully convenient. The thing I would be more concerned about right now is the draft becoming a real thing again.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, what would they be drafting for? I mean, maybe even internally.
World War III. You think Russia and China are just sitting there being like, "This is cool"? China's the one who gave them the missiles that they just dropped on everybody. And Russia, if you listen to Trump's press conference today, they're talking about ramping shit up with Russia, right? And we get Russia, Iran, China. Hey, we got a world war. It's going to be a great time. We didn't, and guess what? We do that.
Oh, scary, 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 scary. Calvin says, is Zeb Boykin AI generated? Hashtag just curious. Are you AI? Army with Harmony says, will installing the draft create civil unrest? Also, where can we amass out of range of the missiles? And I'm going to hold that for a second. Nobody answer it yet because Texas Bully Mom says, fuck it. Bring up Omar. Sorry, Aunt. Got to take the back seat. Sorry, Aunt. It's always that avatar. Aw. It's all right. Aunt gets a lot of talking time here. He's not upset. All right, Omar, you are back. And I'll ask the question again. Will installing the draft create civil unrest? Also, where can we amass forces out of range of missiles? And I will say, I'm just going to mute you for a second, Omar. Sounds like you got some cars going behind you or something. I will say also, the scary thought is we're kind of, you know how we do the slowly boil the frog kind of concept? I'm wondering if the mass ICE raids and things going on, getting military police exposed and making people comfortable with it. Like, oh, they're just doing it's okay. They're done that. They're testing it in a smaller area or whatever. Why would we stop there? Like that only exposes us to it and gets us sort of comfy, and then you get people like Spin, no offense to you, but holy fucking shit, it's shit like that scares the shit out of me. You get people like Spin, we're like, yeah, bring it on, we're gonna get everybody else out of here. No, the fuck, that's not what they're gonna do. You instill martial law, and guess what? We're all gonna be unhappy campers. And then now the question is, because during that 2020 time that nobody can talk about on here, we all put the mask on. We all became compliant. Is that what you want? So I'll leave that thought there. But if anybody wants to answer to the super chat, you're more than welcome to.
Clip that.
Yes. Yeah, the draft would create massive unrest. Last time they had much better reasons, even though they were half made up, and we were still in this kind of like time where there was an anti-communist fever, and you know that still pissed off most of the country. This time people would lose their fucking minds if you tried to draft them for a war that only 25% of the country even gives a shit about.
You already know my position. Iranian Americans, so we'll be good.
You already know my position. I am completely against the idea of a draft, period. Like, if you try to instill a draft right now, the people are going to be affected the most is the middle and lower class people, while all the rich kids are going to avoid it. That's how it works.
Omar, is there a fan or food or microwave or something running back behind you?
It's just Miami Beach. Hold on. Let me go inside. Sorry.
Fair enough. It just comes in really real. Go ahead.
I don't think majority of the rich, like kids and stuff, will dodge it. Our country is not like a country of that, like Israel and all these other countries where you could just pay and not go. Super, super high. You're talking about the 0.001% kids, but the 1% and all the way down to 99, everybody's going to get caught up. Muhammad Ali, dumbass, had to stand on the line. So at the end of the day, our country is pretty legit on that.
No, he was a conscientious objector. He lost his gold medal for it.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is his money didn't matter. He still had to put his ass down there, and if he didn't go, then his ass went to jail.
That's because
Did Donald Trump go to jail?
He was famous. No. But hold on. The reason why Muhammad Ali, because he rejected it, is because he was one of the most famous people at the time. So what we did was to raise popular morale was we got musicians and celebrities to take little tours to get people to run for the draft. The biggest draft session we ever had was World War II, and the second biggest was after 9/11. So what happened? The idea is martial U.S. military is not supposed to go because
there was no draft after 9/11.
There was no 9/11 draft.
It wasn't a draft. He said no. He's talking about. Hold on. He's talking about
not draft.
The most people that went and signed up was after 9/11.
That were moved. That were moved. There was a draft in Vietnam. So what I'm trying to say,
they didn't need to do a draft after 9/11 because everyone rushed to that because we witnessed the World Trade Centers, even though how did 2 planes knock down 3 buildings? But in the moment, we don't forget that. So my point is that people like spin get moved when you see stuff like this. So all you have to do is just have something happen, and it immediately is going to make people like him, double maskers, say, "Oh, martial law, we welcome it because I have nothing to hide." Who cares if the government Rule 355 turned into the Patriot Act, right? And so Patriot Act, we said, great.
Baby.
Okay, they said Patriot spin. Come up with something more intelligent, okay? Like it's getting old. Like I'm with all due
you
respect.
called them
like,
gay,
it's
so
old.
that wasn't really
Come with some new. Well, that's
Exactly.
that was also
Exactly. Come
the
up with
difference
something
is
fucking original, Anchor
the
baby.
difference.
No,
the
that's what we're
difference
telling
is,
you. You
assholes,
keep still
I have
using
a
the same
birth-
insults.
The difference is
I
I
wanna
have
hear
a
it.
birth
The
certificate.
motherfucker knows it's true.
The difference is I have a birth certificate that shows I was born in America. He has
Go
still
get, go
denied
get some
his
better
citizenship.
internet. Your team new Wi-Fi is not
Hold on.
working. Really.
This
Here's
is
what
not
happens.
helping.
Every time-
Stop. Hold on, Omar. I apologize. You were rudely
Every time I
interrupted.
tried to prove, yeah, thanks.
If you turn your camera off, it will help. It'll help your Wi-Fi catch up for a second. And this way we don't get the tune out. Go ahead, Omar. I want to hear you finish.
Yeah, every time thank you. So what I'm trying to say is that the initial Rule 355 went in through a legislative process and was passed through Congress and became the Patriot Act, right? And no one was against the Patriot Act because we're like, fuck it, let's find these terrorists. Let's find the incels in our country, right? We got to do it over there so it doesn't happen over here. But as you fast forward to January 6th, it doesn't matter if you're for or against January 6th. Patriot Act was what was utilized to grab our citizens off the streets and hold them the entire Biden administration, no habeas corpus, etc., because they were, quote, terrorists. So it sometimes you'll like it, but it'll be turned, that gun that you're saying shoot will be pointed against our own citizens. And our founding fathers understood this fucking tyranny. That's why we have the Second Amendment, so on, so on, so on. And anyone who wants to dispute that, Spin City, I'd love to hear your opinion from the Anchor baby.
And before anybody else gives their opinion, Robert Platinum sends in the 5. Sarah, why didn't you tell me that I wasn't subscribed? This all your fault. Oh, this is all your fault. With your lovely self. Oh, thank you, Robert Platinum. It's not my fault you didn't fucking subscribe the first 10 times you've been over here at the Gauntlet. All right, back to you guys.
It was changed to the Freedom Act also, so it wasn't the Patriot Act anymore by that point. They changed it to the Freedom Act and kept it rolling.
Yeah, they pulled a bait and switch by sunsetting
Yeah.
the Patriot Act, but continuing everything in the Freedom Act.
Yeah, exactly. They did a bait and switch because everybody was mad about the Patriot Act, and they're like, "Yeah, we don't have that one no more." But the Freedom Act.
And we're still in a war on terror because terror is a human emotion. So you can change the face of terror and have a never-ending war. So it's just all etymology, and it's all just word magic.
Also, can I just touch on what Obstacle said a minute ago about not rich people not dodging the draft? During Vietnam, we had something like over 300,000 people dodge the draft. Like it was something like between 30 and 100,000 of those went to Canada. Poor people don't have the money to just fly to different countries and stuff, right? Like that's a lot of rich sons and daughters that are avoiding that draft by moving the country, right? Like that wasn't.
What I'm trying to just point out is,
I think when I pulled up
Go
the
ahead, Sam.
statistics, it was 60% of people that were drafted either wavered out, moved to another country, did the runaway thing, or somehow they were able to get out of it. 60%. This is why every time, and I don't mean to throw the topic around a little more, but this is why every time they say women should be drafted too. Fine, if you want your freedom, you got to be drafted too. I'm like, 60% of y'all were bitches anyways. Like it's
true.
Yeah, like what are you talking about? Like 60% of you found a way out of it.
But you understand
and
the
hence
founding
why
fathers. You understand the founding fathers would have never let them men vote. We understood that there's a bunch of people that won't take care of themselves and they're cowards and shit like that. Those guys shouldn't have been able to vote. And since they were draft dodgers, they don't get to vote. They don't get to own a gun. They don't get the rights that the rest of us do.
But if you're wavered, like if you're in a certain semester of college or like your duty at home is more vital. Yeah. But I'm dead serious though. Look up all the reasons why you can be wavered out of a draft.
Yeah, people was going to college.
If you are, I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
If you're in a specific year of college, you can waiver out and you can delay it like a certain amount of time. And then that way you can finish your education and then be drafted. If you are like the breadwinner and your family will suffer significant harm if you leave or whatever, yada, yada, yada. Go ahead, Zeb. Kick it out to me.
Somebody in chat's freaking out, so I'll go ahead and lay it out here. Donald Trump deferred the draft 5 times, 4 times for college and once for quote unquote his feet hurt.
Bone spurs.
Thank you.
I would have never voted for that guy. I think he should have never been allowed to hold office. If you refuse to be a soldier and you're supposed to be the commander in chief, get fucked. You'll give orders, but you won't take them? Hell no.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So the draft is like, when people are afraid of the draft, don't worry, you little bitch. You got your anxiety. You're on ADHD meds. You have autism.
You can get off
You're like all of these little things. Actually, instead of 60%, it'll probably be 90% of your asses at this point that won't even make it to boot camp.
Hey, Sarah.
But hence why I think they wouldn't do
my
a
son.
draft.
My son's currently in the Marine Corps, and he had to get a waiver because of his mom had him on like ADHD medication for a long period of time, past a certain amount of years. So he had to go get off the medication and go get a waiver from another psychologist so he could even enter the fucking Marine Corps. And the only reason he's going to the Marine Corps, literally, is because obviously he's American and because he wanted to learn real discipline, he said.
Yeah, and I think that's awesome. But people are going to use that if they put a draft out right now.
They can get out. Yes, that's my point. I agree with you. He can get out.
My anxiety bullshit
He wouldn't have never. That's what I'm trying to say. He wouldn't have even been drafted because he had an immediate out built into his life. That if he could have, he's 6'3", 225 pounds. He's not
think
like some little
about
coward.
this too. How many people have a medical marijuana card? How many men out there have a medical? There's a lot.
I don't believe in licensing.
It's growing in numbers. What I'm saying though, if you're a card carrying medicinal marijuana person, guess what? No military for you, buddy.
Well, you might, because the Indians used to be able to smoke when we was in the Marine Corps.
I mean, I already did my time.
Culture.
They came in on a deal.
I did my time.
How has our military gotten so weak? Like, wasn't ADHD medication mandatory during like World War II?
World War II, yeah. Yep.
Well, no. They'll use it though. They're gonna no. The difference is people didn't used to use it as a crutch. Okay, how many times? Like we even have it in school where if you have certain mental issues or whatever, focus issues, you can get extra time on a test, right? Like you have all of these different ways, and no shame to anybody who does, right? My son has a very special program built in for him for very solid reasons. But
I don't know. It sounded like you were shaming him.
I was gonna, isn't kind of fair, but
he's not allowed to use it as a crutch though, right? Oh well, I can't do that because I have no, we don't play that bullshit.
No, but
some people need extra help.
The system would let him. No, but the system would let him. You guys hold him accountable. That's because you're a good parent. My point is the system is created. Every system falls from within. Rome fell from within. Greece fell from within. Rome fell. Egypt fell. Everything falls from within. And when we demasculate our masculine society and tell them they're a fucking victim, and we live in this victim culture, the entire generation is like.
Well, hold on. Just because you get a diagnosis with something doesn't. I mean, I know some people like to use that and say they're a victim, but just going out and getting a diagnosis if you're having problems focusing.
Oh no, I'm not judging that. No, I'm not judging. Let me clarify.
Hold on.
I'm not judging.
Hold on. Let me square it for us. Think about it this way though. If they put it, think of it in terms of a draft, and somebody's got, I think maybe Omar might be echoing back off of yours because I keep hearing myself.
It's the Zionists. Sorry.
But if they put out a draft tomorrow, how many people are gonna? Because you can run to any doctor and say, "Oh, I can't focus. I can't do this. I'm always a mess." Yet, how many are gonna run out tomorrow? get that, and now in terms of getting in the military, now you have a reason another reason in the way that can hold you back.
No.
Well, I don't know.
Here's how I would answer that. I don't think they even need to go to the doctor. I don't think they need an excuse. The demographic makeup of America is completely different from 1970s, and even beyond that, I mean, how would they even enforce the draft at this point? I mean, we can't even go into Minneapolis and do whatever needs to be done over there with a couple thousand ICE agents. I mean, the idea of enforcing a draft is just delusional right now.
Also, like, we do mostly drone shit now. Like, we just need people to like play FPS games, but you know, like,
I noticed that
drone bombed the draft dodgers.
I noticed that there's no troops on the ground in Russia and Ukraine, and that's also probably why they didn't let any men leave the country, because they're just not drafting the fuck out of them, because we don't use boots on the ground anymore in war.
Hey, Zeb,
Right.
one of the concepts that they're saying is that the 15 million illegal immigrants that were in through Biden, they're considering offering them citizenship for a 4-year enrollment into the military. And the leftists are saying that's like how they're going to create their own special little, you know,
There were not 15 million illegal immigrants. 11 million of those were asylum seekers, which are not illegal because they used a legal fucking process.
Well, then I'm not talking about people who came in through legal process.
And yet you use the 15 million number, which only happens if you count all of the asylum seekers.
Nah, they're illegal.
I said they say 15 million.
They're not illegal
Hold on,
at
hold on,
all.
hold on,
By
hold on.
any standard, they used a
Don't be
legal fucking
Jewish.
process that is written in
listen,
law.
listen.
Yeah. I see. Yeah,
Listen,
damn
I
that
don't
shit. Take it
listen. Effigy, I don't agree with the terminology "women with penises." I don't
Mm-hmm.
agree with your little. I'm not subscribing to your terms. They're called illegal immigrants until they're legal.
You don't have to subscribe at all. I'm telling you what's in the law. I'm telling you what was passed by our
Don't matter.
Congress. What is the law? Yes, it fucking matters. Are you
The
moron?
law
Come
doesn't
on.
matter.
No, I'm not a moron. I'm not a
No,
moron.
you are if you don't
Trump
know
is
what the law
doing it,
is.
right?
This thing is
Trump
like
is doing it, right?
So you make up your
Power.
own law.
Trump is doing it though, right?
Yeah, oh, here we go. Here's the subjective
law
morality of the right again.
Doing what?
No, it's not a subjective, bro. Look, I don't
Oh,
care.
it's definitely-
You can put it in boxes.
Might
All
makes
I'm
right,
saying
right?
is
Finally,
he's doing
someone
it,
who
right?
Might makes right, right?
Yes, might makes right. Yup. I
Subjective
said it.
morality. Love it.
Yep.
Love to hear it from the right.
Everybody's got it. welcome. Be a
That is
man. Grab your
subjective
nuts.
morality, yeah.
Testicular fortitude. Everybody does that. We're not
I'm
nobody
gonna
special.
tap in my moment to go step upstairs real quick. I need to put some food in my
Perfect.
belly. I'll be right back. Ben is
Oh,
in
wow,
charge.
that's great.
He can control all of you now. He officially
Ben.
has the keys to this house, so he could boot you the fuck out and do whatever he wants. But he's nicer than I am. I promise you that. But please behave. I'll only be just a few short moments. I just have to grab some leftovers from earlier. I'll be right back.
The reign of the bald king begins.
Ben, hold on, Ben, real quick. You actually look more like Ragnar, not Floki. Just a clarification point. And also, Spin City, I called you a bald, fat
totally
fuck earlier,
Floki.
and you should have taken your hat off and showed that you have a full head of beautiful hair, man. You should have. It made me eat my words at that moment. Okay, you should have pulled your hat off, showed that you had hair, and then I would have lost that a little bit. I don't even. What says macho babies? What? Dude, I'm not gonna use like pointing. Okay. Anyway,
Do these two have history or something?
No,
Yeah, I don't know,
Effigy.
man. It seemed like y'all tapped each other's
Effigy.
butt cheeks. Y'all keep going at it.
Effigy.
Leave it
Macho
alone.
babies.
No.
Macho
leave it
babies.
alone.
This an Epstein
I
email?
love Spin City, bro.
Dog shit from
Effigy.
Miami
Hold on,
Yeah, what's
hold
up,
on.
man?
out of me.
Obstacle, I got you. Effigy, let me quick question. You said that Obstacle's perspective is objective morality. Might meets right, correct? You said it's subjective morality, right?
Yeah, that's what I called it.
Okay, but is it subjective if actually might does make right? In fact, if one man has a weapon and kills the other one, isn't that an objective outcome?
That doesn't define morality.
I mean, that's an
It doesn't-
outcome.
How that
not
works.
Yes, it does.
reality.
That's con- that's a
If I
concrete
beat the
statement.
shit out of you
You're
and
just
kill
eating
you
your
just
fucking
because I
words.
won doesn't make it a moral action, dipshit.
Yes, his statement was might meets right, and there's an objective clarification of that. I just laid a concrete fucking point.
Outstanding.
No, you didn't.
Yo, go to sleep. Go to
You
sleep.
just built your foundation in sand and then sunk into it.
Yo, what kind of shit do you have in that pipe? Confusion?
Some really good shit, bruh.
Okay. Anyway, I'm
Mike
not trying
makes
to
right,
necessarily.
man.
You live
Trump,
No,
keep
I'm
doing
not
what
saying
you're
I-
You're
doing, bro.
objectively dead.
I'm not agreeing.
Confusion.
No, I'm not agreeing with Mike Meeks right, but it is an objective reality.
I know you're
That's
not.
the
I
reality
am.
of the
I'm
earth.
saying I am. I know you're not. I'm saying I do. I don't
No,
hide the
I
truth.
am
No need to
too.
hide it.
No, mine is an objective truth
There's that
because
T-Move
that's what
Wi-Fi
reality
again.
is. I'm saying it's not the. I'm not saying it's the right truth is what I'm saying. Oh shit! It came true.
Oh, you're cutting out. You're cutting out pretty hard, dude.
Yeah, it's getting worse and worse. You should maybe step a few feet away in another direction, like most of your work.
Go outside and put your phone up.
So
in the
anybody
sky
who's
like this.
brutalized anyone ever in history, they're morally correct.
No,
Right,
buddy, I
right,
said
Shaman?
objective.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. Objective morality.
No,
so they're
no,
morally
no.
correct, right?
No, I didn't say it's morally
Might,
correct.
if you think
I
Mike's
mean,
right, you're talking about subjective morality because it's
I'm not
subjective
saying-
to you, to your might.
No.
Yep.
I understand what
I'm
you're saying.
saying
What
it.
I'm
Yep.
saying is,
So by your
Obstacle
own
said-
logic, Hitler was right.
Obstacle said might makes right.
Right? During the Holocaust,
He lost.
was
He
completely
took an
right in
L.
what he did.
It
right?
seems like he wasn't
Mike
right.
makes right. Mike makes right.
He got deleted. I mean, like, I don't know. He got out of here. He lost.
But what he did while
he
he
went to
was winning
Argentina.
was right, right?
He
Because
lost.
Mike makes right.
He lost. He lost. End of
He lost
story.
in the end to that,
I
but
know
what he
you
was
wanna
doing in
go
the
that
meantime.
direction, but he lost. He
No,
lost. He
I'm
took
just
an L.
I'm just showing you your
Hitler
worldview.
didn't
And
buddy.
America won.
I'm just
He
showing you your
lost.
worldview.
He took an L. He's out of here.
No, your worldview says
Mike
that any
makes
kind
right.
of brutality is
Mike
right.
is winning. You're trying to connect it to this. Oh, morals. and
So
I'm
if
gonna-
the USA
Yeah,
just
okay, but
decided to
you're
drop
gonna
nukes
lose.
on
If-
every
look,
major city
if
in
I
Iran, we would be
slap you-
morally correct,
they
right?
dropped nukes before. We did that before, brother. We did
Were we
that
morally
before.
correct to do it? To kill 100,000
We
innocent
won.
people in Japan?
We won.
What does
We
morality
won.
have to do with it?
Because
And it was war.
you're using the
Japan's
word
drop
right.
bomb.
So if we're talking about might makes right, right versus wrong, morality equals right versus wrong. Might makes right. That's
Y'all
how
sound like
morality
some Martin
comes
Luther
into
King
it.
fools. Look, I don't believe in turning the other cheek, all that other dumb nonsense. Look, you get slapped up, you
You
get
don't.
beat up, you lose.
Oh, cool.
That's
Sweet.
it.
I'm an atheist
That's
too.
it. I
Nice.
stand on it. You
Lovely.
can stand on yours. I'm right because technically and morally and ethically, I'm cool with that. Cool. Believe that. You believe that's more mighty than a nuke. You think that's
No,
more
that's-
mighty
no, it has
than the
nothing to do with
sword.
might.
It's okay. It's completely fine. And I'm gonna rewrite. Wait, hold on. Is somebody volume low?
No, Omar's waxing his eyebrows.
Yeah, he is talking. I can do, yeah. Omar, your joints is low, man. Nobody can hear you.
That's crazy. Hold on. How about now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
way
know.
better.
That's better.
Wi-Fi.
I said the word Zionist too many times, and I'm getting under attack.
They're coming for you.
Anyway, he's making. I'm saying the might makes right was your position obstacle, and he was saying that it's a subjective truth, and I'm saying that it is an objective, provable, concrete action that can be proven. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not agreeing with it. I'm saying that's a low level in the human history. Might makes right is a more of a concrete statement on our Earth's history.
You're saying
Omar,
nothing.
what's
You're
Omar?
literally saying
What's
nothing.
your like philosophical grounding? What's your religion? I guess is a question.
Well, I have a book. I have 3 books out, and I have go to my website theognosis.org. You can read.
Yeah,
I have
Amazon Publishing.
No, we're in a debate right now.
my beliefs. What are you talking about?
What do you believe morality is?
I think morality. I believe is I mean, I kind of in one way believe that morality is objective, at least here upon the earth. Meaning that if you were to take, okay, so you confuse or
You got real quiet again, like you're away from your phone.
The dog went to the refrigerator. What's he doing?
How about now? Is it better? I don't understand.
It's better now.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
Dogs
Thanks
and the
for
cats.
thank you for your patience. I'm saying that if you're asking me specifically, what do I subscribe to? I would say that on Earth, I would say the Mosaic Law, the laws of Moses, right? But I would say that I believe morality is objective, meaning that if all of us were all born or put onto an island and none of us ever were taught anything that we ever had before, no Christianity, no Islam, no Judaism, nothing, we would all have an objective morality foundation of do unto others, etc., that we would feel within us, and that would be a foundation of our principles. So that's morality to me.
Okay, so then how does the outcome of might define what is right morally when those outcomes can vary?
I'm saying that when Obstacle said might makes right, and that's his statement, he's making a concrete statement on his feelings upon the earth, He wasn't making a moral statement. He was saying might makes right bypasses morality, laws of man, or anything in general. He was making a concrete statement. And I'm saying that the history of the earth proves that that's actually more of a concrete statement on earth than any
Exactly.
morality fundamentalism. For example, Zoroastrianism was the major religion for
Yeah, but that
thousands of
doesn't
years.
make it. Are you claiming that might trumps morality in some
No,
philosophical
was.
sense?
No, obstacles was. He was making a concrete statement, and I'm saying that as far as the world history, which, brother, I'm not saying that I believe what he said. He's here. You can ask him. I'm saying that if you take the most pious monks of all time, and then you have some Vikings that decide it's springtime, let's go make some shit happen that look like our boy up on the top. Guess who's going to win that one, right? And
Yeah, but
so
that doesn't
they,
make it right, though.
I'm not, no, but they get to write the history books, don't they?
Especially when you argue that there's an objective standard.
You know, I was
You
going to
just did.
compliment him on something intelligent, and then he just went right down the fucking tubes.
Brother, you didn't comprehend anything that by the time the sixth word out of my mouth, you forgot the last one. You're not tracking nothing. So don't pretend like you're following this conversation. This is way above your mental capacity. We all know that. That's why they're
As I
silent.
sit here
Because
and
it's not
wait,
funny.
he's
You
not
know why?
tracking nothing.
I'm
You
You know why?
laughing
Because
because
it's not funny, because it's true, and it's actually a little not funny.
Yeah.
Maybe
That's why
Omar, you said
It's
it.
also a
Actually,
little
Omar, you
ironic.
said it better than me.
I'm
So
sorry.
shout out
Well,
to you.
I don't mean to be, but he's like itching his, trying to find a way to sneak in the word immigrant again. It's just confusing. Anyway, listen, Effigy, I'm saying that morality, Zeb, you come from a Christian.
more like Anchor Baby.
Okay, Zeb, you should change your name to Heckler News. Bro, you're like this, like the ultimate, not even the ultimate, you're not even good at it, but like become better, like make strong, powerful statements that come out of left field that would entice someone to think about it. Like you're just saying stupid shit that doesn't make any.
All right,
it's like-
what's the question, Omar?
Okay, Zeb, I'm assuming that you're a Christian, right?
Very much so.
Okay, not Judeo-Christian, Christian, right?
Correct.
Okay, so Christian as in Trinitarian Christian or what?
Yeah.
Like you believe in the Trinity. So
I'm
you believe
following
in
the Reformed. Yeah.
So you follow the 8 ecumenical councils Christianity, right? Or Orthodox
No,
or
that
whatever.
would be Orthodox. No.
So you're like, what kind of Christian? I'm not trying to dive too deep.
Nicene Creed. I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so the question is, was Jesus's morals, as far as you understand from reading the Gospels from Jesus, was Jesus's morals more on the premise and drawing from the foundations that were given by Moses, or based off of his internal process of what his morality on the earth should be? Which one was it?
I don't agree with the dichotomy that you presented.
No, I'm not. Okay, well, what do you think it is? Where did
Neither-
Jesus's morals?
I don't think there's any contradiction there.
I'm not trying to trap you. I'm asking I'm trying to know which way you think.
I don't
so
think
can
they're
answer.
two different things.
They
I
are.
think they're the same thing. One is just a fulfillment if we're looking at the Sermon on the Mount, the only thing that isn't repeated in there is to keep the Sabbath.
Okay, so Jesus said that I did not come to fulfill the law. I did not come to change the law. I came to fulfill it, right? And he said, not what one jot or tittle will be changed, correct?
Yeah, if we're
Okay,
reading.
but at the same
Hebrew.
time, he was arguing, which I agree with him. He was arguing completely against the Pharisees, which were the rabbis of the time interpreting the Old Testament laws, how they decide to say, correct?
They were being rabbinical. Good job.
Yes, exactly. So Jesus's interpretation of the laws were his own, I would say. They were in advance. They were not the rabbinical of the time, correct or incorrect?
Jesus' interpretation of the law, I'm not understanding what you mean. The moral law?
Yeah, there are 5 books of Moses. 3 of them are the law, right? 3 are laws. Okay, there are over 200 laws for someone like Jesus, who was a Hebrew, right? A Jew, that they would say was a Jew, right? Who was
We're not talking about civil or ceremonial law. We're talking
Okay.
about moral law here.
That's 81. Okay, so my point is that the non-temple laws, like you're saying, he was interpreting them. He said, we're going to go by the law, but here's what it means. And he was pointing at the Pharisees and Sadducees saying, you guys are incorrect, correct?
Like their interpretations are wrong.
Sure. Let's get to the next
perspective, it wouldn't be
so my
interpretation,
point-
though,
to the
wouldn't
next
it?
step. Yeah.
It is interpretation. It is interpretation because
Well, no, it would
Paul
be
later
he would have an
interprets-
objective answer for it because Jesus, from the Christian perspective, is God. Therefore, it's not interpreting; he's explaining. Right?
Effigy is correct, but
Okay.
for the sake of argument, let's go.
Explaining and interpreting, I mean, that's fine. I can grant that. That's the same. That's my point. So I wasn't trying to make that so long. What I was trying to say is that Jesus, being a rabbinically trained rabbi, yet they say, but he was a foundational Mosaic law Jew, right? He gave a higher evolution of that through his own explanations that countered the status quo of the time to the extent that he was killed for it, right? And that's what I'm saying. His morality, his moral compass was on, right? And so he didn't need the other Jews around who are supposed to be in charge to tell him what morality was. And so that's the type of morality that I would say that I lean towards, right? Like my own feeling of the basic foundational laws, to answer your question.
Wait, so do you think Jesus believes in might makes right?
Time out.
Hold
Dude, you slid it in there, dude. You got it real good. You got it real good.
Because
Okay,
we're
so
not
what did
going to
I slide
have
in there?
any more. Am I not coming through?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Your dono goal, including the cash apps and everything, you're currently sitting 4 out of 10, and you only have 11 minutes to make the rest of it happen. So, panel, you know what we get to do? We get to tell them all what they need to do so that you guys can continue having all this much fun obstacles. Let them know where they need to send that $10.
Yeah, they need to send the money to me. No, they need to send the money to Sarah. Go ahead and donate to the Mater Nation, because what else you gonna do with the money? Invest it in yourself in media that you want to hear.
That's lovely. Yeah, don't invest in yourself. Invest in me. I'm your entertainment. Go ahead, Zeb.
Are we throwing up gang signs now? No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke. But no, if you want more of this, please send some money, because I got to finish with Omar over here in a second. Because he slid something right there at the end. I need a little bit more time so me and Omar can flush this objective subjective situation out.
I hope you can type fast, ChatGPT. You're in for a fucking bloody one. Go ahead.
Hey.
Now you're jumping in my wheelhouse, buddy.
Oh, this sounds like motivation to send money. Mr. Darko, let them know what they need to do right here, right now.
Yeah, send your donors in. Come on, you know the drill. This is how we make more content happen. Haha.
Haha.
Sorry, I'm bad at promo.
Wow, that was so dry. You know what? I'll tell you what. Send in your $10 and vote on who said it best. That would be a good way to do it. Effigy usually wins these. Effigy, let them know.
Listen up, all you dirty pores. You know you don't need that money. You're just going to waste it on things like crack and booze and other degenerate things. Give your money to Sarah, because Sarah will use it for morally objective things.
Yes, we're taking care of children and puppies. And if somebody donates, I'll tell you what, if somebody just finishes the goal right now, I'll go get Opie and we can have some puppy time while you guys listen to people duke out morality. Omar, let them know what to do.
It's time that you send in your donation immediately if you want the Messiah to return and to cleanse the earth of all the evil. Otherwise, we're going to keep swimming in the Epstein files, and it's going to get worse. Thank you.
Oh, dear God, no. Spin City has been a strong contributor this evening, but we're down to the nitty gritty, and he wants you to do it on his behalf. Go ahead, tell him, Spin.
Who, on Omar's behalf? Get the fuck out of here. Come on, bring the money, guys. Come on, let's keep this going. If you want to hear me insult Omar some more, come on up, put that $10. And I am not talking about the Epstein files.
Lord have mercy.
That's because those are your idols.
Right,
No, that's the only fucking idol you have.
Mr. Balderson, let him know what to do.
Who runs Barter Town? You guys want some Thunderdome? We need some bucks. Send them in. Keep the fight going. It's just gotten interesting.
It just has too. I was listening upstairs while I was making my my leftover. You know what? Can I take a moment before I pass it on to Alex and Ghosty? I really enjoy making dinner for my kids, and tonight I was like, man, I'm really digging some sloppy Joe. It's been years since I've had sloppy Joe, so I looked up a make from scratch sloppy Joe recipe, and I'm like, this sounds great. And I go to the store, I get the few little things I need, come home, I make it, and then I got a thing to make some cake too. My son helped me bake a cake or cupcakes, and I'm just like feeling all homemaker Holly, yada yada yada. And the kids sit down and they taste the sloppy Joe and they're like, this is too spicy. It's too spicy, Mom. I can't eat it. And they ended up eating something else. And my heart was broken.
Oh.
My heart was absolutely broken. So I will be eating the rest of that sloppy Joe's today, tomorrow, and as long as it lasts. Okay, to you, Alex. Let them know what they need to do.
You need to help out Sarah. If you do not help Sarah out, another tomato will become rotten. We cannot allow the tomato patch to rot. Please, help.
Okay, Alex wins.
Oh, God! Ghosty, I don't know how you're going to top that.
Just fucking do it, people. Just do it.
Oh, goodness. She doesn't even tap it. Ghosty is such a beautiful young woman, and she has no idea. And she never taps into it. Never have I seen her do it. Never. And this could have been that moment to tell these people, with as beautiful as you are. Fourth Wiseman. All right, so we're 2 up, and I already said we're at 4. So you're at 6 right now. So all you need is 4 more, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth Wiseman comes in with a Big Ten, says, hey, everyone, what's today's format? Pay to boot, pay to duel, and debate, 1v1. Yes, I think somebody should absolutely pay. What is it? Who was it? Zeb and Omar were getting ready to go at it. I think somebody should go ahead and sponsor that and just shut me up, and we'd all get along just fine. Fourth Wiseman also sends 10, says, come on, folks, put some coin in the jukebox. Yes. All right, you have officially... Omar, I'm getting an echo from you on your end. You officially have 5 minutes to finish it. All right? I know you can do this. I know you're amazing.
I'm probably going to clear out, so I'll probably just make a closing statement. That's okay.
Go ahead. Why don't you go ahead with your closing statement? I won't give them the content until they pay.
Absolutely. So anyway, long story short, I really enjoyed the panel tonight. It was pretty entertaining until it went all fucking biblical and shit, and I was like, okay, never mind. But no, it actually was. It was a very good faith conversation. It got a little heated, but that will happen. But honestly, I felt like this was actually pretty good. I don't agree with a lot of what some people said, but that's okay. And anyway, Sarah, thank you so much for hosting this. I do appreciate it. And I want to thank everybody that participated today. And I'm just going to close out with saying MAGA is a mental disorder. Y'all take care. Have a great evening.
Bye, Alex. We love you.
No.
Absolute amazing. Shout out. And Ant finally gets to come back up. All right. I have nobody else backstage as of now. Omar, earlier you had earbuds in, didn't you?
I have it now. Is it good now?
Yep. Yeah, it's good now. It was kind of teeter-tottering in and out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 4 minutes. Yeah, go ahead, Omar.
I actually have a studio set up. I'll be back in 2 days. So.
Sweet.
Actually, good.
All right, follow up question
Sarah,
for
I would
Omar.
love to do a debate. I would love to do a theological debate with Zeb or anyone at any time. I have about 60 hours of that already.
I need 2 minutes.
Do it. Zeb, you go ahead.
I need 2 minutes. We can finish this.
45 seconds, but go ahead.
I can 2 minutes. I can finish this.
Okay.
Your claim is that you have objective morality because you are channeling supposedly something that Christ channeled and your interpretation of that thing.
No, that's wild. No, that's wild. Although that would say that's what Jesus was. That's not what I was saying, brother. But
But I'm not. But I would say that that is not anything even crazy. But that wasn't my statement. I would say that my point was that Jesus was following the law. Like, I mean, I was trying to see your
No,
understanding
I would
of
say
for
Jesus
example.
is the law. This is separate.
Okay, but when he was alive, he was in Mark in Mark chapter 7 verse 6 through 13, when he's telling you to leave the commandments of God to hold to the traditions of men. He didn't say you're leaving my traditions to follow other men. He's saying God. He's referring to the Almighty, the Father, as you would say, correct?
Would you deny that Jesus Christ as God?
Answer my question. Yes, 100%, but that's not the point. What I'm saying is that according to your worldview, when Jesus was walking on the earth, he and the Father were in a separate state of homeostasis, right? He was on the earth in human form, and God the Father was up in the sky, correct?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
so when he was
go.
walking on the earth, so when he's walking on the earth and he's telling everyone that you hold the commandments, and he's arguing with the rabbis who are telling the exact commandments in the same languages but changing what it means, Jesus is correcting them, right, in real time. And so what I'm saying is that the people who are there can either listen to Jesus talking or the Pharisees, and they're making their decisions. And I'm saying that inside, according to you guys, they would feel the truth inside of them. And that's what is objective about morality. It's an inner feeling of good and evil. That was my only statement. But we can definitely get into something about Jesus, God.
That claim
no problem.
forces a subjective morality.
That claim is Jesus I'll go biblical.
Your claim of that it is built in, it's a feeling, is subjective.
No, hold on.
Unless you're just like word salading this thing, there is an objective morality that God is, and in my view, Jesus would be, which is why he was able to keep the law. And so that is the objective morality. Anything that separates yourself from God being sin is
I agree.
Is immoral.
Agree. Fully agree. But my point is that by what you're saying, then there would be a difference between the inner morality in our souls that was created by God and the law that God gave us. You would say they're different, and I'm saying they're the same thing. Inside of us, we know it's true. The book tells you these are the moral laws, and those are the same thing. Anyone who goes against that is going against the inner objective morality that's eternal in our soul and the objective words that were presented as the law itself. And I agree with what you're saying about it being subjective, but we have the book to point at to make it objective. That's why it's not subjective. They're the same laws.
Not all morality is written into the Bible or any
So what did Moses miss? Tell me what Moses missed.
Of very many of things, especially in the modern age, that weren't specifically named, but that we can extrapolate because the law is written on the hearts of men. That doesn't mean that we interpret the law and then therefore we are morally right because we interpreted it. We can have a feeling and be morally wrong. That doesn't make it objective. Just because I feel like something's right doesn't make it so.
Agreed. That's called Satanism. I agree. That's Satanism. Do what thou wilt, that will be the law. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that, and I'm not saying I even necessarily agree with the worldview I'm presenting. I'm just speaking in your exact language. When Moses in 40 years had 40 years to speak to God and write down everything, and in those 5 books, over 40 years, 3 of those books are lost. So I'm asking you, did Moses miss something?
Sure.
What did he miss? What did God forget to tell him?
There's plenty of moral absolutes that weren't written down specifically in the 10 Commandments.
No, there's 413 mitzvot. There's 413 commandments. Okay, 82 of them are non-temple related. What did he miss?
I don't know. What do we have in the modern age that they didn't have there? I mean, plenty of stuff.
I think what we have in the modern age is we don't stick to those commandments. That's the problem. I don't think anything was
Yeah,
missed.
but we have an expansion of things that didn't exist back then that couldn't have been addressed directly. I think they were addressed, but they weren't addressed directly, which leaves it up into interpretation, which is why you have pride flags.
No, that's what that's no. But Moses said, if Moses appeared in Tel Aviv right now, how many people would be getting stoned for being gay? I'm not saying I agree or disagree. That's in there. Okay, all of
But
them.
that's
Okay.
that again. That's largely irrelevant to the objective morality question that we're having right now.
I'm saying
Where you said you believe in objective morality. Where does that objective morality come from?
I have already told you the morality that's built into our soul. When we hear a child crying, we can feel it. When we see evil, we can feel it. Is written in the code of law that was codexed by Moses. I'm saying it's one and the same. And I'm also
I
not
would
saying
agree
that he's the
too, but
only,
you're not getting to the core
you
of the
have to
question.
agree, otherwise you're not a Christian.
I just said I agree, but you're not getting to the core of the question, which is where does morality come from?
Is God subjective or objective?
Is by definition objective.
Okay, so then there's my case. God wrote the law. It's objective. Done.
So where are we
objective
missing
morality.
each other? You're saying something to the effect of that.
Is God concrete? Is God's law concrete and eternal beyond time and space?
Yes.
So then it's objective, and there's the morality that's objective.
So what interpretation of the soul are you trying to apply here?
The one that God created.
Well,
I'm not saying I agree with this. I'm just proving my point.
This all
So are you?
started
I feel like you're making
great.
two separate arguments here.
Always might make sure.
No, you're trying to make two separate arguments. It's one argument. It's
Well,
one
I will
argument.
make
You're
one
making it two.
argument, if you don't mind, to my chat. You failed to meet the goal. Therefore, you have a very hefty price. You have to put my favorite color up on that screen, my most favorite color, and you have less than 15 minutes to do it in. Otherwise, we just bail the fuck out of here and get going. Now, I'm having a grand old time, and I still have my cupcake to eat, and I still have my Pringles to eat, and I got it, and I brought it down here because I thought we were all going to continue having fun. But you don't want to have fun? Well, then we're not going to be able to keep going to have fun. All right? But I think you all do. So do what you got to do. Somebody's got to hit the big one. Now it's the price you pay for being late and not paying it. So, all right, back to you guys. I will add in the idea of God, right? Although I still believe it's objective and I still believe it is the end all be all. But for somebody to believe in God is subjectivity. So like if you're a person who doesn't even believe in this existence, then it's a nothing to you. It's a nothing burger.
Agreed.
Right? So it is still subjective to the idea. Now, if I'm a believer, yes, I would say God's word is objective. It is the ruling. But if you're somebody who says, I don't even think he exists, it's whatever, then it's subjective to them.
It's literally by
Yeah, but-
definition subjective because it's faith.
Agreed.
It's literally a belief.
Agreed. But if you're talking to a Christian, if your interlocutor is Zeb, which I have a great conversation, or if you're talking to T-Jump, they're different worldviews, and so you're talking to their worldview to find this objectivity in their perspective. So I have to speak to him, and I told him I don't believe in messiahs, I don't believe in human saviors, and I don't believe in human God. But I think that's ultra biblical. I would say my perspective is more Old Testament than someone else's who would believe in any Trinitarian perspective, and that would be a great debate. But
You're Jewish.
But you keep kind of jumping
No.
around on
It sounds like it.
what you believe.
No, I'm more Zoroastrian than any of that. By the way.
Oh, nice. Damn. Callback.
I would say I'm more Zoroastrian.
What is Zoroastrian?
Zoroastrian is the first monotheistic religion. It premises, it's very simple. The 15
Confused.
seconds. No, yeah, okay. It's the first monotheistic religion. Humble yourself. Zarathustra was a guy who basically said, here we are down here, right? And everything is in the creator, which is Ahura Mazda, the uncreated one. And inside we're down here, and with our thoughts, our actions, and our deeds, we either go towards the dark or go towards the light. But any way you look at it, there's no escaping creation, and we're going to return, and we'll be judged for our thoughts, actions, and deeds upon the earth. It's very simple. And it's 600 years minimum before Abraham was said to live.
That's fair. I
It's
apologize.
basic.
I have a
Enjoy.
chip in my mouth. The fourth wise man saving all of you And that means you all owe the fourth Wiseman tomatoes in the chat. I want to see nothing but tomatoes lighting up in the chat. If you say something else, Uncle Guns will remove your comment for the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, it's just tomatoes along the way. That's it. We're going to leave that one up there for a little bit. Everyone say thanks, fourth.
Thank you.
Thanks, Born.
Thanks. Fourth.
Thank
Tomatoes the long way? What?
Tomatoes the long way? I don't know. What?
Yeah,
who wrote that?
Zoroastrianism's really old. Like that's considered one of the original archetypes for the monotheistic savior archetype. Like,
Agreed. Well,
Yeah.
the difference was he never claimed to be a savior. He basically just, the guy went basically kingdom to kingdom, and by the end of his lifetime, he converted everyone into the belief of understanding that what you do on earth actually does weigh on your afterlife, so to speak. And it's the foundational principle of everything since then. It's hard to argue that. And it's very basic. It existed for thousands and thousands. It was everywhere until Islam came and started conquering the Middle East. That's how it recent. But again, I understand from all the religions, no problem. Book, chapter, verse, Zeb, no problem.
Cheetown, you're over on the kick side right now. If you go to the Gauntlet, at the Gauntlet debate on YouTube, that's where we're at right now. We moved from the Raging Tomato. I posted over there too. It should take you over there. And once you hit that, that will put you back on the video, and then it'll say live chat, unless you're watching on TV or something. All right, back to you. So wait. You went from this Z word, whatever, and then Islam came and kind of messed everything up?
You know, Sarah, you know the story of the three wise men that came with the baby Jesus? They're referred to as the three kings or the three magi.
Mm-hmm.
A Zoroastrian priest is a magi.
Oh.
That's how dominant they were in the entire area.
Wait, so your belief system though, wouldn't like the Islamists, wouldn't that make them right since they use their might to take over or whatever, right?
No, if a Muslim has to believe in Jesus being the Messiah and Muhammad was his last prophet, I don't believe in either of those things.
Okay, so if we're having a disagreement and I shoot you, does that make me right?
That was the obstacles perspective. That was his argument. I was just saying that his argument in world history as far as mankind.
But you called that objective, right? Didn't you say?
I made it objective. I made it objective and gave a case in point, which no one would defute. I'm not agreeing with it.
But you weren't saying it was objectively more. Okay, I think there was a huge miscommunication.
He was
or I'm lost.
He was making it real. No, he was making it simple. He was doing the tough guy thing. He was going, might makes right. Yup, kill them all. Fuck it. Yup, bomb them all. Yup, whoever has the biggest bomb. Yup, and Effigy was saying, like, you know, basically pointing out that that's absolutely. He's like, that's subjective. And I was like, well, actually, the problem is in world history, that's our objective history. Like, that's how everything that's been written in history is written by the conqueror, unfortunately. And I'm not
right.
Okay,
you're
so
mixing metaphors, though. Like, you're mixing
objectively
ideas.
True. That's what you're
yes.
saying.
Yeah, you're just saying it's reality.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, reality is reality, and that's objective. Yeah.
That makes sense. I see what you're saying there.
I'm not agreeing with it.
Might makes right not only physically, but also in terms of what's being passed down too.
But
came off kind of confusing.
I believe in karma.
Right, but all you're saying is might imposes itself. It's not might makes right. Might make right implies that the mightier person decides what morality is. They decide what right is.
Yes, and then 1,000 years from now, we write. We believe in Indo-Persian, and we believe that the Native Americans were savages, and we believe, you know, everything we believe. The Africans needed us to come and conquer them. Like, we believe all that shit because they are the ones who write it. Our worldview in English is written by British anthropology. Why do you think every movie about Rome has British accents? Because they want us to
Shaman,
think.
you're not getting it. We understand that Mike makes right is used throughout history, especially from a person like me who is actually an atheist and understands that morality is actually subjective. I get all that.
Got it.
But when you say that when we're mixing the ideas of might makes right, meaning a moral statement versus this is just the way people treat morality objectively in the world, that's kind of two different statements.
Yeah, my statement was the reason it's objective upon the earth is because we can have an objective history of what's happened, and we have concrete evidence through actions that have happened upon the earth.
You're
There's
just saying it
nothing more
exists when you say
concrete
objective
than-
on the earth. You're meaning objective isn't just
Reality
reality. So just say
exists.
reality.
And then you also
Okay,
kind of called it
reality.
subjective because you said it was only told through one person's point of view. So I don't know. It's just it's all kind of all over the place. But
The conqueror. No, it's because you.
So wouldn't
it's
that be
because inside of
subjective
you,
and
you
not
morally
objective?
Disagree. No.
Well, yeah,
because
if it's based
inside
on
you
the
feel
conqueror.
That's not right.
it's kind of through the
No,
subject
inside
of the
you feel
conqueror.
that's wrong.
It's subjective
No, I agree with
to
you.
the conqueror, but what the conqueror lays down in writing or whatever is objective to what they're saying. I see.
Becomes a concrete reality.
It's circular in how
It's relative, but it's not but it's objective.
Can morality
I-
change?
In what part? I mean, yes, we can change our perspective. If all we have to do is believe, we say women with penis is enough, and then if you disagree with that, you're a bad person, then morality's changed.
Thank you. It's subjective. Glad we got there.
No, then you're not a Christian, though, because your Christian worldview dictates that morality is concrete, given by God, and Jesus came to fulfill that concrete morality. No. Then you're not what you say you are.
I think
You
you're
are
just missing
stuck.
what he said.
Well, I don't think he believes it's actually
Right. He doesn't believe that. He's just saying what you're saying.
He's still just saying it's subjective to where you stand. Just like you said, Omar, if you're a Christian, then you would believe it's objective, but it's still subjective to whether you're believing in Christianity or not, either way.
Understood, but we're mixing two different arguments that happen at two separate times.
He's agreeing
These
with
were
you.
two different arguments.
Yeah, I don't
These
think...
were two different arguments at the two different times.
I hear them
Our
both.
argument about morality and our argument about his Christian worldview were two different perspectives. I wasn't, because they don't, in my opinion, merge together. Because if
The
you're following
question
Christian morality,
is,
then it's
do you
subjective.
believe over time through force and whatever traditions are imposed that morality can change over generations or millennia?
You're asking me if I believe that morality can? No, I believe morality on a foundational level is concrete within humanity. I believe that there are. If
I
you
don't
kill
think that
someone, we
means
know it's
anything.
wrong. I think that if you kill an innocent child, regardless of when you spawned on this earth, you know it's wrong and something bad's supposed to happen to you. That's concrete, and you don't have to agree with me. I believe you can wrap it up and however you want to wrap it up. You molested that child, we cut your dick off, put it in your mouth, and brand your, and bye-bye, okay? So that's concrete to me.
He believes in a soul, so yeah, I guess he does believe in some kind of, like, his own form of objective morality. I don't know where, where he's basing it off of human instinct. Is that what you're saying, or is it?
I mean, I think if we're getting metaphysical, I would say that that we could say it's a metaphysical
constant
fabric in a certain way that's upon here and connected within the tissue and the unseen umbilical cord of humanity.
Oh my God. Say that again.
So were you just not arguing from your Zoroastrian position that
I'm not a Zoroastrian, brother.
over
I said if I had to pick one.
okay, from your position
arguing
of
with himself.
Theist.
He's a non-denominational monotheist.
You can go download my book of poetry and philosophy and take a look and get a better idea. Unless you just want to, we can debate
If it goes around in circles like this, I don't have time for that.
Zeb, you're trapped because you're a Christian Trinitarianism. So if you say that morality is not objective,
I'm not saying
right, but
I'm saying morality is objective.
Yeah.
Okay, but
I'm
based
trying to
off
get
of
out
your
of you whether you believe it is or isn't. It's like we can't get to the end here. It's like you're always going to filter it through the quote unquote the soul, the human soul's interpretation of this objective thing, and then the thing that spits out is subjective. It's like you're trying to
one thing.
eat your cake and
except one thing. We have atheists except one thing: we have atheists on the panel, and a lot of atheists don't believe in a soul. So if they don't believe in a soul, then the morality cannot be objective in any way relating to a soul.
Did I say anything about the atheists?
Oh, I'm talking about humanity.
Yeah, but I
said
didn't
if
hear
it's
you say
objective,
anything about an atheist.
What's
if it's
happening here?
objective,
What's
if it's
happening?
Guys,
Hold on.
it's real
What's
easy.
the
Zeb was
whole?
simply
Shut up for a
describing-
second. Shut up for a second. I'm sorry. What's happening is that Shaman doesn't like to give direct answers based on the individual who is asking them. He's more like, I would say, someone like giving a lecture or like a teacher of some sort, where he takes one question and thinks the whole class is asking the question. So he's appealing to everyone in the room who may have a different variation or experience of the question. That's what he's doing. Once you figure that out, it all makes sense. But yeah, I'll let you.
Well, thank you. So
FNG.
sweet. I don't even know that I'm doing that, but I do talks and lectures. That's actually so. I'm not even trying to be like that. So
It's
I'm
okay.
trying to
I
actually
see what
answer
you're doing.
direct.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's good in terms of elaboration, but Zeb is trying to have the direct one-on-one. Effigy, I'll kick it back to you. I think you wanted to say something.
Yeah, Zeb was just describing what you're saying. He's trying to get out of you what you're saying. He never said he believed in subjective morality. He's a Christian. He believes in objective morality, 100%. That's what he said. He's trying to pull your teeth out of your mouth so that you can tell him what you believe, whether objective or subjective. Just answer that between those two.
I believe I've already said at least 10 times that there is a moral objective that transcends time and space in any of these damn books. If we all, I gave a description, if we all materialized on an island, we would have a foundational objective morality that would transcend time and location and ethnicity. I already said that.
Yeah, but you caveated
No, but
it with that we all have souls and can interpret that as they see fit.
Because it's been 45 minutes of me questioning.
Well, no, because your answer was just kind of like, all right, so what you just said to me seems like you're saying, which is what I believe, which is it is objective that humans have morality.
He
That is
also
not the same as objective morality,
You
right?
also said morality changed over time.
No.
Remember you said that
Perspective of
people
morality
today
based on-
say that women with dicks is okay, so then morality changed? Or was that another thing where you were talking from someone else's perspective?
No, not in actuality. The same way that Mike meets right and someone writes the reality of everything. If the whole world says that women can be men, then for 1,000 years, then everyone, that's a concrete reality, regardless of any objections, because that's how it was. I'm not saying that that's the perspective I'm agreeing with. Objective morality, guys, for the last time, I believe that there is a foundational objective morality within humanity that transcends time, ethnicity, nations, and any of these things written in any books or tablets. Got it? Objectively. Concrete, objective morality foundation.
If that was true, nobody would break those objective laws if they were all born knowing they're wrong.
Yeah,
They
that's what I
would.
was
That's where
thinking
evil comes
too.
in. That's where evil comes in.
So everybody that doesn't agree with your morality is evil.
But that wouldn't hold on.
No, but
that wouldn't.
everyone who gets sexual pleasure from molesting a child is evil, and that yes,
Yeah.
and that's also another fabric of objective
100
morality for them.
years ago, everywhere in the world it was okay for a 30-year-old to marry a 14-year-old, and they didn't consider it what you just said. That's something
That's not what I said.
That's something that's new, and it's still only regional. There's lots of places that don't believe that. That's why it's not objective. It's subjective. I happen to agree that that's a bad thing, but that's my subjective opinion. If everybody knew that was wrong, we wouldn't have countries that could happen in.
Oh well, I think what he's saying is it's still your objective opinion, but you subjectively choose to adhere to it. What he's saying is that
There's such
there's
thing as
this
an objective opinion.
Well, what I'm saying is it's objective to inside of Ben, right? Based on what Omar's saying. I think I hear what he's saying. Our souls already naturally have this objective. There's good and there is bad. Sometimes there's a little gray area, but there's a good and there's a bad. However, the subjective piece is where the subjective piece is where that evil, that external force comes in and convinces you to not listen to that objective morality that you have.
or to say
You know
silent.
it-
Like, for example,
He's saying,
like, for
he's
example,
saying
Right.
there's a universal objective.
the emperor with no clothes. The emperor
He's
with
saying
no
there's a
clothes.
universal objective morality. He said if we all appeared on an island tomorrow and we'd never existed before, had no parents, we all just magicked onto this island, there would be a code of certain morals that all of us knew and would most likely adhere to. But that's absolutely not the case because people disagree with whether it's okay or not.
Let's start with sacrificing children. You're saying that majority of everyone will know hey, I have an idea. Someone says, let's sacrifice a baby on the fire. That's not an objective moral foundation that transcends time and space and national identity?
Absolutely not.
No,
There
that's
were
not if someone does it.
plenty of cultures that thought that was okay to do.
But
right?
that doesn't mean it was right, though. That's my entire point. Just
They
because
thought it was. They thought it
doesn't
was.
matter
That's
if they,
why
it
it's
doesn't matter.
subjective.
We both know it's. We both.
But
know
how
it's
come
wrong.
their soul didn't tell them
Period.
that it was
You
wrong?
and me agreeing doesn't mean if it's
called-
objective, we all
it's
agree.
called evil. It's called evil.
So
That's why.
listen, here's how objective and subjective works. A person deletes another person. We all agree that happened. This person's dead. This person did it. It's when we start making judgments about that. Oh, like you just did, where you decided that it's evil. Well, maybe I don't think it was evil. Maybe I think the dude that got deleted was a piece of shit. Maybe he did some wrong things and he deserved it.
But that's the external forces.
Can
That's
you, no, but
that's
bring it back down. Bring it back down to a child. You keep bringing it back to like righteous revenge and stuff. That's subjective.
I didn't say it had to be
taking a baby-
righteous revenge. I
taking a-
said I thought
okay.
it was okay. I didn't even say the dude did anything.
Let's go
to
to
me.
a particular. Let's go to a particular. Taking a baby that's just born from its mother and burning it on a fucking fire. Let's stay there. That's not objectively wrong.
No.
Okay, well
It's
then
not
you're one of
objective.
the people. Then you're one of the people that would be on the opposite end of that fence at any time.
Well,
I didn't say it was okay. I said it's not objective because
Then you're
somebody
back on
agreed
our
with
side.
somebody disagreed with you. Somebody
Then
did
they're
it.
then
That
they're going to
happened.
get stoned. They're going to get stoned. Moses'
Just
law.
because I agree with something doesn't mean it's objective. It means I agree. Somebody else
Someone
didn't agree.
disagrees with it doesn't mean it's not objective.
Listen, Satanists will tell you it's perfectly fine.
You
and that's
know,
why they're
Satan only
evil. You're-
exists in the Christian and Abrahamic world. There was a whole lot of us that dude doesn't even exist in our thing, right? You know that, right?
I'm talking about the way it's meant to. There is no such thing as Satan in general or Lucifer. Lucifer is a mistranslation. I'm with you. I'm using the terminology people use today.
And if you don't mind the interruption, gentlemen, Fourth Wiseman says with the Big Ten, we've heard this one before. He says Neems 3 equals Neems we equal or Y equals 3 semen equals Wise equals 3 Wiseman. We did this before. It was like a whole name grab of the reason behind the Fourth Wiseman's name, but there's an actual meaning or something. Who understood? Was it you, Effigy, that understood what he was saying?
I don't get this one, considering that the wise men come from the word magi.
Yeah, exactly. This is that Amen Hill Greek crap about 3 semen. Like this is some weird thing about the semen of 3 men, and it's just bullshit. It's a Crowley interpretation, sex magic. It's a new thing that's going around.
Sex magic. Okay. I'm all about some sex magic. Trib 1
No,
coming to a
probably
Big
not.
5 says
Not that one.
everyone has a certain level of good and evil, and preference is what determines where you fall compared to society. Objective morality doesn't exist. Anyone want to take that one on that disagrees?
I mean, I'll take it on since I'm here. I mean, everyone contains a certain level of good and evil. I mean, I would entirely agree with that. I think Christianity across the board is explains that. This is where largely you get something like why am I blanking right now? Sin nature. This is why most humans have sin nature, because they're evil. And it takes effort to be good. And then the question and preference is what determines where you fall compared to society. I'm not sure where that falls into morality. It says objective morality doesn't exist. Well, I will cede the point of of subjective morality can exist if those that espouse the subjective positioning will admit to that all subjective morality boils down to an individual level.
We live in a society of individuals, and the entire purpose of our civilization is to bring ourselves in line with each other. It is to objectify those very things, to bring from the subjective individual experience into a society that we all come together and agree on things with.
Yeah, so it's an attempt of individuals to align together where the individuals do not align together. Therefore, all morality is subjective.
Yes,
to the
morality
individual
is subjective because we
think
are all
there are
subjects,
certain things-
and morality
No,
comes
to
from us
the
in an
individual
evolved
level.
sense.
You have to
If you
admit to
can
the
find-
individual level.
There can be
If you can
something
find
where
one
like
point.
morality can be our current best understanding of human behavior. So like if you want to say that science is objective, even though science is constantly changing, right? A lot of the times we learn something new and we adjust our knowledge. So if we want to say like
Who is we?
morality scientists, like people who go out and study and observe and find evidence for the laws of physics and whatever, or our reality. So if we want to say like morality has changed over time because we have a better understanding of human psychology, human behavior, cooperation, what works best for the community, what gives the best outcomes for people and families in general. Like that's how I think morality is subject to people. So does that make any sense? Like,
Yeah, I mean, who judges that morality? Who judges whether it's moral or not? Again, it boils down to the individual.
So 10 seconds. If we can find a single point, a single thing that has an objectivity towards the moral perspective, then morality can be objective. And the one thing we need is taking a newborn baby and burning it or sexually molesting. That's it. No, this is my point. Hold on, let me just finish, please, real quick. If we say, hold on, please, if we say that this is an objective truth, that is wrong, and that there sense, anyone who says, but that's the evil that I'm describing. So that therefore good and evil exist in this case in point, and that's at least one concrete particular of why morality at least has objectivity that transcends everything.
No, just because we all agree doesn't make it objective.
Hold up. But if you're saying evil is the external force, then morality, then everybody's just good.
Correct. That would be my position.
Because sometimes
my position would be if.
Hold on, there are people. No.
Well, and I say it because you just said it with the whatever your little example was. You're saying that the only reason baby gets burned on stove is because of evil, but that would mean that people are 110% good, and there is no morality. No. Hold on. That would mean there is no morality there, because morality means that you have to weigh it. You have to think about it. You have to say, I know what's good and bad. And this means everyone is just this clean slate, and then the evil is just this external force that taps in and messes it up.
And I'm saying
definitely
that the baby getting burned is the objective thing, and how you feel about it is subjective. One dude might say, hey, that was awesome, and the dude next to him says that was horrible, that was evil. That's subjective. Guess what? You know it was because the two of you had different fucking answers, but you both thought the baby got
I
burned.
agree.
It was objective.
Your point is correct. Except for if you have 1,000 people, the person who says, I have an idea and make up something, let's burn this baby so that way we can get the rains to come. Whatever the reason they can fool everyone into it, everyone feels wrong, but they're going to do it for a higher purpose. That is evil. That's Africa. That's what we're in the middle of right now.
Wrong.
Well,
How did
yeah.
you just fucking assume that? Dude?
The reason might
How would
matter.
you assume that burning a baby feels wrong?
They might think
burning babies.
They might think they're doing it for a better good. There might be a.
I think Omar is arguing for a subjective morality here.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. Well, yes and no. what he's arguing for is that morality is just this thing, and it's just there, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Like a fabric.
But your flaw is the evil piece, and that's where I'm getting hung up at, because if it takes evil to impede on morality, then morality isn't morality.
Understood. So the word Satan means adversary. So if you were saying the adversary, you would say the adversary of what? Well, the adversary of good, the adversary of love, the adversary, right? Anything that we consider good or godly, right? In the traditional, whatever God or the light is, the opposite of that would be the adversary. So whoever and whatever brings us and presents us with a fundamental, like something that's truly evil, right, is going against the grain. Now there's I wrote in one of my books, it says, what is the harm done by he who knows his light and does not help? Yet what is the good done by he who feels evil within and never harms another? This is fucking morality that we all must struggle with inside. And everyone feels it. And that feeling is the objectivity I believe exists on this plane that transcends time and space.
That's because you're part of a fake religion. You're part of a fake religion, right? If you were part of a real religion, then you wouldn't have that issue.
What religion are you a part of, my friend?
I'm not part. I choose to be atheist about morality.
I thought you just
said
switched over
yours
to
are
Christianity recently, Doc. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I have. I've also been saved by the living God and the God of all things.
Before we go into a duck tangent, let's get through some super chats. I know it's because it's a rough one.
Omar's got to shut up when you're talking too.
The new Christians are very difficult.
I think he can't hear me as well. People that chime in on the cell phones, it's usually harder for them. Trib1 coming up with the big 5 says people claiming objective morality exists does exist though. People lie. Objectivity doesn't, and I think that bears out no matter what age of humanity. People claiming objective morality does exist.
He's saying the people that make the claim exist.
Oh, so if I
Omar,
say,
really quick question. Do you believe that evil people who do evil things think they're evil or think they're good?
No, that's it. Well, it depends. But I would say that a lot of these people who we would say collectively do evil think they're standing in their light. That's the problem. I think that Hitler thought he was standing in his light, doing his good. That's the problem.
So you understand morality is subjective.
guys, I've already. What's up, brother?
You're talking in fucking riddles.
Buddy, I've already explained my perspective.
You
don't have to
talking
agree.
riddles.
You don't have to. We can have a debate on it, and that's
We
fine.
understand that you want your morality to be objective. That's like every fucking buddy. The Christians argue that shit like every day.
What is my morality? My point was burning. I already made my point. So you
Right.
disagree with that? That's on you, buddy. It doesn't look bad on me.
Oh my god.
Fourth Wiseman comes up with a big 10. Objective or subjective, either way. 369 plus 3. Nemes, whom are the Pharaohic headdress, whom conjure the etheric. The 9 is 3 times 3. The 3 times 3 is the 3 proton, neutron, electron, X themselves in combination. 9. Anybody have any thoughts to add to that?
Is everyone on acid tonight or something?
Wise man is like
actually-
a stone's
it's
throw
really
away from
inter-
Gematria.
I understand.
They
No, I
said-
understand a chunk
That's
of
not
what you're saying
gematria.
here,
That's
but the
order and
biblical
chaos living
part-
together.
Go ahead, Ben.
That's why I said it's a
understand
stone's
most
throw
of
away.
it.
From
God damn it! Shut up, Ben. Go ahead, please.
I
No, we
understand
couldn't
most
hear
of what
anything you said.
I understand most of what he's talking about here, except for the part where he's throwing in the biblical tribes, because I don't understand how the ties to the Bible, because it's not my thing. But when he's with everything else, everything breaks into threes, and then it's 3 sets of threes. I have a whole Tree of Life video on my YouTube for it. Alchemically, that's the way it works. I take the three. This is how the Trinity works. Also, I take the 3. The 3 breaks, or the one thing breaks down into 3. Each of those 3s breaks down into 3s. And so this is how come you got it's 3, 3, and 3, so it's 9.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how it breaks down to the very basic particle. Your smallest particle is always in those 3s.
This is esoteric gobbledygook.
Fair enough. Fourth Wiseman says it's quite amusing watching you guys and gals work this out. It's not a riddle. I guess we've become the entertainment in more ways than one, huh? Fourth Wiseman threw this one out a few weeks ago, and I forget who it was, but somebody knew what he was talking about and could explain everything. But yeah, all right, back to you guys.
And you can say it's esoteric because you don't understand it. I do it in the lab every day.
It makes sense that everything would work in threes, though. I don't know why, but it just makes sense.
But it is esoteric because by the end of it, he was like using numbers to get to 12 to say 12 tribes of Israel. It's just like Gematria, where people just use random numbers to link to random numbers that have no basic meaning, and they're just linking shit in their head. Like that's all it was. Yeah, there's a numeric basis for physical reality, sure, and maybe there's some rhyming going on there. But what he is saying is kind of gobbledygook.
Yeah, it's a Kabbalistic twist on the 369, which even like as early as Nikola Tesla was talking about it.
Well,
But
actually,
it's-
I think the Yin Yang twins were the first ones to really like push it into the mainstream.
I was about to say that's all I keep hearing is 369.
Damn straight fine.
I argue with
One more
Darko.
time,
Darko's got a good sense of humor. The meth head soldier one earlier killed me. Like it just went completely under the radar. I was dying.
I'm good for that.
This has been a really fucking amazing panel tonight. I don't think I could have asked for anything better, guys. So shout out to all of you. Thank you so much. And especially our early birds who got here before the clock started, and you guys been sticking around and hanging out. And, for that, you don't get booted. I think that's special. It's good incentive, I'd say. Especially for Jack.
It's been a fire.
Honestly, I miss the danger. Like, I don't know. I'm like, I am the Avatar. I am calling in from work and not yelling at everyone. Weird. But
You probably made it less yelly and less spurgy if you're on the phone and at work too. Like you can't,
maybe I don't know, man. I get loud and spurgy at work about work, so
They're like, it's just Jack.
Can I plug?
Yeah. It's not
Am I
like
able
completely
to-
out of pocket behavior.
Am I able to plug like an like African idealism, like a sense of morality, real quick?
Okay, go ahead. I gotta bounce here. Like now.
Did you
Oh,
just Google it?
hold on, Duck. Hold on, Duck.
Sorry.
Yeah, Zeb,
My
if you
bad.
want to go ahead and give your final thoughts to the panel, and make sure you tell everyone where to find you. And I'm actually going to pimp you out to other moderators. I already have a few in mind where I think you belong as well on topics. So, but yeah,
appreciate it.
go ahead. Floor's yours.
The baby is waking up. He doesn't sleep through the night yet. But no, I appreciate you having me on. This I think it's the second panel I've been on, and the other one was like 3 in the morning, but we made it to 2. So no, I appreciate Sarah for having everybody. I appreciate the conversation. This panel was a lot more, I guess, diverse ideologically than the last one was. So it was a lot more enjoyable. All that being said, by the time I achieve power, they will have to come up with new terms because fascists won't be good enough. You can find me at just Google my name. It's on YouTube and Twitter. Thank you.
Fair enough.
sure
Thank
you
you,
can
Zeb.
define fascism. Thank you.
That's been Zeb.
Spin City is defending fascism with his Italian heritage. I saw it. Told you.
Here we go, anchor baby. I still have.
Why do you keep calling him an anchor baby?
It's
I
fucking
thought-
retarded. I love it.
Shaman, I thought you said you were born here.
I was.
Yeah.
I'm born in Arlington, Virginia. I've lived here my entire fucking life. And my son's in the Marine Corps currently, you fucking dumbass.
In Anchor Baby, the parents are immigrants, and the child, because they're anchored to this country.
Oh, that's right.
Although
That's
more,
right.
more classically, what the term really was for like different naval people and sailors and things like that. Where you had anchor, you left a fucking baby. That's actually where it originally.
Yeah.
That is the fact. That is
Yeah,
actually
either
true.
way, it's just either way.
Isn't
Either
that
way,
a postcard thing?
Ragnar. Either way, it doesn't.
there's
hit
a ton of
I'm born
boats
and raised
in
in
the
here.
postcard.
It doesn't hit. You know what I mean? It's just like call me something.
I
go back-
wasn't I
No,
wasn't
not you,
holding the
not you.
position.
He
I
should
was
go
just
back.
saying,
He should go back to the eyebrow thing or the eyelash thing or whatever the fuck they were. That at least like works a little bit. But
Well,
Anchor
are
Baby,
your parents from here, Omar?
no.
And are they? Do they live here?
My mother does.
Oh.
Spin like, yeah, see?
Bro,
What
hey,
is
spin.
Fucking
Listen,
stupid,
listen,
dude.
spin.
You're a fucking anchor, baby.
Spin. How tall are you? No answer.
6'1".
How much do you weigh?
Less than you.
How do you know that? What do you answer the question? Stop being a
Look at
coward.
your
I thought you
fat
don't.
Fucking face.
Well, Omar doesn't look fat.
Buddy, what are you talking about?
I'm
my
not
fat
your
face.
buddy.
What I'm condescending you, dumbass. Wake up.
Oh, I'm awake.
My face looks fat compared to yours, you're saying?
Absolutely. And that's in that light and those eyebrows and that fucking hair. Absolutely.
I love it. Look at your chest. Look at your arms. Look at
We'll
your
give him the
shoulders.
room.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. Anyway, really? I mean, you really want me to do this again? I think I'm hurting this guy's feelings a little bit. Listen,
You haven't
buddy.
hurt my fucking feeling.
Buddy, go on my Instagram and tell me how I'm fat or skinny
Go
or
on your IG.
you want? Should I invite you to
Hiding
come visit
behind
me
a
in
fucking
person?
camera.
Should I come and invite you to visit me in person? You would cower like a little.
I would
fucking bitch.
love to visit you in person.
Bro,
Love
you would love not on some gay shit like you've been trying to do all night. I'm talking about.
your gay shit. There you go.
Okay,
That's all you
how about
got is
this?
a
How
fucking
about
insult
this?
about
How
gay.
about because you are? But listen,
Oh, okay.
have you ever done any martial arts or box or kickboxing or anything like that?
No.
We can just go spar at a gym in your area if you want.
Absolutely, and I'll whoop your
Okay.
fucking ass.
It's awesome. I've had 127 professional Muay Thai fights, you dumbass. I'd love to see you. Yeah.
I don't give a
Google
fuck.
me. Google me, dumbass.
I don't give a fuck.
So
I
how are
got
you gonna
one
win?
thing. I got one thing to take to fucking bring to you.
In a boxing ring? In a boxing? Hold on.
This
You
is
said you would
Florida,
box. You
motherfucker.
said you would go to a boxing ring. Remember? And
I
now you're
would.
talking about
I
guns.
go to a fucking boxing
So then,
ring.
what one thing are you talking about, dumbass?
I got something for you.
In
You
a
don't
boxing
belong
ring.
here. You don't
In a
belong
boxing-
here.
Listen. You are an inbred,
You
low
do
budget.
not belong in my country.
You should be castrated so you can't procreate, asshole.
Oh, that's
the truth.
right. There goes that fucking Irani fucking terrorist fucking bullshit.
You should be castrated so you can't
You
procreate.
should be.
That's the truth.
You should
I
be.
have four kids already. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't have 4 kids? I just made that up?
I don't care what you got. They shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here. You need to go back to the land where your daddy is,
Yeah.
and your mommy needs to go there and fucking live like the fucking raghead you are.
At least you're finally fucking telling your truth. Thank God.
I'm
Go back to
telling
the
the
panel.
truth.
Go back to the panel, everybody. We're good. I'm just finally have the balls. You should thank me for helping you grow your fucking balls in front of everyone.
Yeah, okay. I got more fucking balls than
You
you
should
will
thank
ever
me.
fucking
Being in
have.
my talking to me directly for 1 minute, you grew balls, you little coward.
Yeah, okay. I got more balls than you will ever have.
Brother, you should be castrated so no more retards come into our country.
I think you need to have your intestines need to be wrapped around your fucking head and lynched on a fucking stake.
Buddy, if you in your dreams talk to me like that, you'll fucking wake up and apologize, you little fat fuck.
I highly doubt it.
Oh, this is so
Highly
funny.
doubt it.
Buddy,
You'll
this
be
is like-
you'll be laying on the mat fucking screaming for mercy.
How?
You know what?
See-
There's a little part of me that thinks they're both jerking off
How?
to this at the same time.
How? You want me to rip my shirt off or
My
my
hands
pants,
are
you
above
faggot?
my fucking desk.
Hand check.
He's the one standing there. He's the one that got up earlier with his fucking underwear
Buddy,
on, the fucking
buddy.
piece of shit.
Buddy, my underwear? Listen. You and
Why don't
no,
you go put
and
on why don't you go put on a dress and fucking go out with your tranny fucking ideology?
You're such a faggot, bro. Who thinks like this?
No,
What kind of insult?
Etzler, bad.
Oh, sorry.
bad.
I said he's bad. I didn't say that otherwise. I said bad. You're so bad. Why do you think
Oh, that's why
that-
you're calling me gay.
You are gay. Why does your
Yeah,
brain go
okay.
to the weirdest thing?
The only gay one
Is the
here
guy
is
who-
you and your fucking
The guy
tattoos.
who's fantasizing with
waiting
women
for
on
the
my
crash
arm?
out.
That's gay. Oh, how gay is that one?
Yeah,
You're the
okay.
one
Go
talking
back
about-
to your country and show your fucking arms,
Hey,
fuckface.
hey, asshole. people like me is the reason why we'll stay superior in America.
People like me will always defend my country.
You're
you
gonna be
are
cooking
a
food.
motherfucking guest.
Right
in
after
my
we
country.
kill all the brown people to get it.
Do I get to step in here?
Hey,
Do you guys mind? Do you guys mind pulling it on the
You are a
racist
guest
page?
in my country.
Yeah.
Any
In a war-
better than
Hold on,
for
hold on.
Duck to add in on this? Go ahead, Duck. Tell him.
In
Tell
a
him,
war,
Duck.
Yeah,
cooking
look at my
food
neck.
for me.
Do you guys see my neck popping? Do you guys see how fucking big that gets? Why don't you guys cut the bullshit?
Finally.
Why don't you guys
Why
cut the
don't
bullshit?
you cut your fucking
Huh?
leftist bullshit?
See, there it goes.
Excuse me?
See, he's retarded.
Why don't you
What was
cut
that?
your leftist fucking liberal fucking
What are you talking about?
Things like they're
What
insult.
is
They're not an
that?
insult to a leftist.
What are
dude.
you flexing like a little child?
You're the one talking muscular, dumbass.
Sounds like it.
There's two men here that would destroy you, and
You
you're talking
think
like
you think you will destroy me?
What?
You
It's
think
obvious.
Do you know that?
destroy me.
Do you know that though?
I
Oh,
would
this is
destroy
What do you
you.
think?
great. This is
What
like
is
I
it?
know that for a motherfucker.
What is it?
Yelling at each other, and the other neighbors.
What
are
is it?
and they both are
Why?
like, "Fuck that dick."
Why?
Go flex for your fucking boyfriend.
Hey,
I just
You got
say
scared.
I haven't seen animosity like this since like Pisco and Ryan Mullally, but at least those two are respectfully insulting each other, like with big words and shit. This is just a slaughter fest. This is just like throw shit.
Sarah,
Monkey
Sarah,
through. Yeah.
Sarah, is
He
it like
needs
this
to
all
go
the time?
take-
Is this
he
what's
needs to
going
go
on here
rip
all
his
the time?
fucking intestines out and hang himself to dry.
It's usually not.
No,
being
it's
this
because you have
angry all the
adrenal.
time.
Your adrenal glands are all out of whack. If you
Go
have
hang
healthy
yourself
adrenals,
from your
they
own
work when they're
adrenal gland.
supposed to.
Spin City doesn't even know what adrenal glands is. He thinks you're talking about testicles.
Well, no, because they're broken because
Yeah, fuck
like
that.
too many generations of it.
Not really.
Hey, Spin City, let me ask you. Duck just showed his face. Is he fat too?
I didn't even really look. Because
Well,
I don't.
he- I mean, I'm
I
fat,
hate
so he must be
looking
fat
at
as
his
shit.
fucking
Now
face.
you off
He's a
screen,
fucking
Doc.
asshole.
You got to be on here so everybody can critique. Also, get a fucking kazoo.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Didn't the boss tell you to go get a kazoo? You fucking parrot.
Am I coming through?
What?
Yeah, now you are.
Okay.
Now,
A kazoo?
Fucking Timu fucking Wi-Fi.
not you. Although you could get a kazoo too, and then you could do dueling.
If I ran the
kazoos.
zoo,
Dude, he would be the one out there with the fucking
Said young
racist
McGrew.
standing on the
Whoa,
fucking
wait, Duck is
corner
bringing it
blowing
back. If I ran the
Spin
zoo,
City, you're the one talking about men in dresses. You're talking about men in dresses as an insult, you fag.
What?
Ah,
Omar.
sorry, I
Omar.
apologize. I
Now
apologize.
I'm at that point.
Okay,
Now I'm at
gonna
that
have to
point.
find a new word. I just incorporated 2026
Find a new
hard.
big boy word, okay?
Okay.
Look, I used to
apologize.
love slinging that word around in the 90s like it was like my
Me
fucking
too.
job.
I just brought it back.
But I like my channel and I like making money a lot more.
I understand. I apologize.
Okay.
I'm not doing it on purpose. I promise. It is okay. I'll find a new word. It's just so intriguing. It's like calling it. It's like calling it.
Be creative. It's fun. It's so
Yeah, but it's
fun
like
to be
saying that it's
creative.
There's
whack.
no creativity in this argument.
My
This is a
Totally
broken
creative. He's
record.
talking about dresses. He's describing pink dresses with red velvet. Like weird.
My co-host puts a post-it note up in front of him when he's on Tomato Panel. He's going to be on here coming up very
Thursday
shortly.
night.
He literally, like, before the show, if you're in like an official panel, she gives you a list of what words you're not supposed to
I
say,
need
and
that
that would
list,
be one of
honestly.
the foremost.
Thank
And
you.
Steve wrote "for me" underneath it, and then posted it next to his TV. Like, don't say that.
I only know the whole PDF file one. That I don't know anything else you're not allowed to say.
PDF file, essay, grape, or just the R thing, bad R thing that happens. The guy with the mustache, we sometimes refer to him as Schmittler, or the dude from World War II that did a bunch of bad things. You know,
Nazi.
We definitely don't say that 2020 thing where everybody got poked with stuff.
Red rum.
They're buzzwords, and the buzzwords flare up the AI, and the AI comes looking for stuff and says, oh, well, if I found this, what else will I find? And with these panels, it could be anything. Even your little back and forth could be deemed as something that they'd find not to be appropriate. But we don't want to give it any more reason to take a peek than we have to.
Got it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I need that list. Ragnar, I need the list for sure. That's a long list.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you could be publicly condemned for saying those things, that's probably, if the average person thinks, like, wouldn't use that word in front of their grandmother, you probably shouldn't either.
But I would, though.
Sarah,
With that
you don't know my
said,
grandma, okay?
With that said,
Just fucked
fuck,
up.
shit, piss, you know,
Shit,
motherfucker,
fuck,
all
cunt,
the
cocksucker, motherfucker,
the
take
George
fart,
Carlin
turd,
words are
twat.
fine. George Carlin needs to come back and make a new set of words according to YouTube.
No, only the.
I like that. Doc.
Well,
I'm trying to go on mute. Can you hear me?
Did
My
you
phone's
get
slow.
Yeah, your
Doc?
phone just like you.
I muted it for you, but I want you to look and see the super chat. Fourth Wiseman. Did you get your kazoo yet, Duck?
I'm reading the super chat as we speak. I'm doing something new in my life, Sarah. We can call it a spring awakening. I am between kazoos at this moment, Sarah. I am sorry. I remember the no singing rule. I was gonna sing when you put me up.
Yeah, no singing. Now, see, I have a kazoo. It's just missing the little paper because it tears very easily because it's very thin. But I don't have.
Do you want a little march, Sarah, and we can do a duet?
This has like dust.
I
all
can
in
do
it.
a quick march for you if you want.
No, the point is for you to go get a kazoo like this, okay? And then you can then sing on our panels.
Yeah.
We miss your wonderful voice.
Okay.
Well, we can't hear your voice until you get a kazoo to go with it.
Also pick better
left
songs,
my
like
mom
learn
in
some new
Tennessee.
songs. Like watch
No.
fucking Sound of Music or something, Doug. You know, Raindrops on Roses and Whiskers on Kittens. And that should make you comfortable.
Hey, kazoo loved the kazoo loved Sarah, as it turns out. It didn't love Duck, unfortunately. Bleh.
I can think of a lot of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
That's because Sarah's a
obvious.
beautiful musician. Sarah's a beautiful, beautiful musician.
Oh, don't butter up now.
Oh yeah, I'll change that opinion real fast. We did this on Git. It's so much dust. It's like a little box that's like filled with dust. Hold on. We can play the recorder.
Oh god. It's my
I
least favorite
tormented-
instrument of all fucking time.
I tormented my chat. What was it? Saturday night? Was it Saturday night? I think we had a blast. with
My
Gibbs.
daughters had to use a recorder for school.
Oh god.
Yeah,
I have
too.
4 of them. They were all using recorders. I had to leave my fucking house.
Why did it just add to the rest of the confusion in your head?
It didn't add to any fucking confusion to me, moron.
Is there like a deep
The only confusion you had with that last hour of diatribe is you were talking in riddles.
That was the only time that you were silent because you didn't understand actual words other than.
No, I was
long
actually being
ringtone.
respectful to Sarah and let you talk.
You let me talk.
That'd be the
I
first.
think you just
without
I think you just-
interrupting you.
Is this
I
the
think you
first
just
time
realized-
these two are meeting tonight? Like,
I
I'm so
think
confused.
so. I feel like they're
So
soulmates.
raw,
but
sexual tension.
So much tension.
But the kind of soulmates where, like, did you ever watch that movie? Did you watch that movie with what was it? Will Smith and
Step
Charlize
Brothers.
No, and Charlize Theron, and they were like soulmates. But the closer they got, the crazier they became, and the worse things got. They were just like disastrous. The closer they got.
The sushi one.
I don't even, Sarah. Honestly, I don't even.
That's crazy, Sarah.
I can tell he's a complete racist. So I just wanted him from the beginning, just to be honest. That's all I asked from the beginning. If you remember, yeah, you are.
Why?
The first
Wait,
thing I asked,
wait.
You just told me. You told me go back to your country.
How can I be a complete racist?
You said towelhead. You said immigrant.
Yeah, I mean, it was
You're
pretty
complete
racist.
You told him to go to a mosque or something like that.
I asked Sarah. If you remember from the beginning, I told him to come out and just be honest. I said,
Sorry,
be
just
a
bigoted.
man. I said, be a man, be honest,
Maybe.
tell your racism. Don't. I even put my scarf on, everything, all sorts of stuff. And now he's finally honest, and that's why he settled down, because he's not hiding anything. One day in the future, he'll come out as gay also, and he'll be even happier in life because he'll be honest with everyone.
What is this with this gay shit?
You are gay. It's very easy, and I don't even. You just come out, buddy.
So hold on, now, Scott. Let's say, like in California, there's Bulgarian immigrants, and it's a real problem in Northern California. Would you want them sent home also?
If they immigrated here legally, give me a little more substance.
There's a lot of illegal Bulgarians in Northern California. Would you want them sent home also?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Well,
What about
then he's
legal?
not racist. He's nationalistic, because those are
I'm
white
born in
people.
this. I'm born in this country.
See, wait a minute,
and
wait a minute. There's
I'm born
one
in this
person.
country, and
Wait a minute.
the last 3
Wait a
hours,
minute,
he told me to
shaman.
go back to the
There
country
is
where my
one
father came
person
from.
in this.
I'm white
other
skinned
than
with green
You're
eyes.
both talking. I can't hear either of you.
Well, hold on a minute. There is probably two people in this panel that understand me. There is one person that understands me perfectly. So why don't you
That
pick them
person
out?
Is that person invisible?
Nope.
Listen, I already said that anyone who comes through this country illegally should be sent out immediately, etc., etc. I already said everything. We're agreeing on the same thing. Your problem.
So how is
your
it
bigotry, because you're a bigot and you're a racist, and you've been hiding it. Now it's finally coming out. You're racist against me because I told you that my bloodline comes from Afghanistan. Yeah, I was born in America. I said 7 times, and you keep telling me, go back to your country.
Go back to your country.
He's in his country.
Did
He
you
was
call me
born-
a towelhead?
You guys are from
Did
the
you
same
call me-
fucking country.
Exactly. That's why he's retarded. That's why I'm telling you
Okay.
he's retarded.
All right. So, Balderson, nationalistic, right? That's what you said. Or I'm a
I'm a
nationalist.
nationalist, genius.
Yeah, I
How
feel
are you
like the
a nat-
irony is you
If-
two
if
probably
he also
agree
was
on
against
so
white
much.
people,
That's why
if
he's
he also
retarded.
would, if he would
That's
also
why he's
give
retarded.
the same treatment to foreign white people, then that's not a racism thing. It's a
No,
national.
he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He said if they came here
I
legally.
asked him if he would.
No,
He
if
said
they
he
came
would
here
be-
legally.
I mean, to be fair, nationalists usually want a homogenized country, so it usually means they're racist too.
No. I mean like America first.
Now, you got to
traditional
understand that
aspect
throughout
of it.
history, that's not been the case. Like even in our country, the Irish were treated as badly as
Agreed.
as black
Italians.
people at some point in time.
And they
They're
use
white.
the same immigration arguments that people are using today. Isn't that
That's also
crazy?
true.
Hey,
That's
hold
also
on a
true.
minute. Listen.
Right. So it's not necessarily a race thing.
It
No,
has
it's not.
nothing
No.
to do with
You're
race.
right.
Sometimes it's a nationalistic
Well,
thing.
it's
Alderson, you're right. But
pure
he was
Okay,
making
I
it
am
racist with me.
America
No,
first.
he made it racist. I look at me. Can you see my skin color? I have green eyes. Yeah. He said because my family's from Afghanistan, the whole night I should go back to where my father came from. But
Yeah.
if a white person with blonde hair and blue eyes immigrated legally, he's okay. Blonde hair, blue eyes, okay. But meanwhile,
I
he
am
wasn't white.
okay. I am okay with legal immigration.
Then what is
Let me
someone born here,
finish.
genius?
Let me finish.
Well, it doesn't matter what you're okay with. You literally should have a quarter vote at most because
Well,
you're literally slow.
you're the one that's talking in riddles. So let me talk in a riddle.
I think everyone was following the conversation except you. I think Balder said everyone was following
I
the
know what the
conversation.
conversation is.
No, you don't. You have absolutely
No idea. Okay. Sorry, sir. Legal immigration. Legal immigration, I am fine with. If you've come into this country illegally and you have a child, you should not be allowed to claim citizenship.
Agreed. Then you're fine with the 11 million asylum seekers that came in?
Absolutely not, because most of it's bullshit.
That was all legal.
If someone's
It
legal,
was all legal, buddy.
Okay, so I
Okay,
understand now.
if
Spin,
an
spin, I got
immigration
you.
judge,
Spin,
hold on
I
a
got
minute,
you, I got you. I got you.
I'm responding to him.
Spin, I got what you're saying.
FG.
I agree with you
If-
only because. Go ahead.
If a asylum seeker is found that they have asylum or whatever the process is, I have no problems with that. But they are still held to the standard of America.
Hold on, you do have a problem with
Is
that.
anyone saying they're not?
No. Yes, he does have a problem.
I'm agreeing
No,
with
he does.
Effigy.
No,
I'm
he's
agreeing
lying.
with
You're
you.
lying. You're lying now because
How
you
am I
just
lying?
Said you weren't
I
okay
told you
with
I'm born in America.
I am
and you have
not
a problem with
okay
me being, you're not calling your thing. I'm not
with
American.
I am not okay
You're a liar.
with bullshit asylum seekers.
You're a liar. You're not okay with anyone who's not white.
Yeah, you
being in
also
America.
said that Omar wasn't American earlier.
Was not.
It's
yes.
not.
Okay.
He was
so there you go.
born
He was
here.
born here.
His
Basic
parents
okay.
are citizens, right?
His
Correct?
parents are
Yes.
not citizens.
Yes, they are. You dumb.
He said that they are.
Okay, you said
Can I just say?
He's lying. He's
They
lying.
moved here and
He's
became
lying.
citizens and had a
Okay,
child.
let me ask you this
He's
question.
lying.
It's an honest
Can I
question.
just hold on? Stop. Can I just say very quickly? Spin City and Shaman Omar could very well literally have their own show 3 times a day, 7 days a
No,
week, and
I'm busy.
still not run out of shit to yell at each other for.
You're damn right, Sarah.
I'm going to make this happen. It's just
will-
it's going to be 1 hour, 3 times a day, 7 days a week. We'll make billions. It'll be the best show ever.
Only
Sarah.
give me the collab. That's all I want. I don't want your
Sarah,
fucking money.
I will. I'm with you. I will come to anything you have an idea with, because, for sure, because I don't want to have to put the thing together myself. But I think that I may become slower in my brain, and I may actually. This type
You
of stuff
already
is
are.
contagious, bro.
They call it 3 minutes of hate.
Yeah, it's because he's been arguing with you all night.
He said I'm slow. Yeah, he might be right. Maybe he is a genius,
I'm smarter than you think.
buddy. You're not smarter than.
I am
mean-
smarter than you.
That's a really low bar, bro.
Well, okay, let me ask an honest question, Omar. Let me ask you an honest.
You're a liar. You're a liar, bro.
How can
You
I?
are a
How
liar.
is a question a lie? Shut the fuck
You
up.
are a liar.
Did your parents come here legally or
Oh
illegal?
my God! You want to tell me
But-
how my dad got here?
No,
My dad
hold
got
up
here.
though.
My
Hold
dad-
up.
my dad
Hold
got
up.
here.
Hold
My
up.
dad
Hold
got
up.
here.
Hold. Stop. Before you even answer that,
Yeah.
why would that be his fault? Spin City.
I'm not saying it's his fault. I
Why?
just
But
wanna
what
know
does
the
it
answer.
matter? What does it matter? He's here. He's expressed a pretty patriotic sounding stuff most of the night. Actually, a few things I thought was more patriotic than what you were saying on a few items.
Exactly.
But like, what does it matter if he was an anchor baby? None of that is his fault. Therefore, you cannot hold him to that. He hasn't disagreed with the concept of anchor babies being a bad thing in terms of for the country and so on and so forth, and it's not fair, yada yada yada. Like he's not supporting that concept at all. I think he's overall pretty on board with a right winger, a good right winger side that would actually hold those arguments. So I don't understand why we're so worried about him being an anchor baby when he doesn't even support the concept of what an anchor baby is.
Great question.
Answer the question, Omar.
She's asking you the question.
I'm asking you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He
Why would
doesn't
I-
support anchor babies. Why would it matter if he's an anchor baby or not if he doesn't even support what it is?
Okay, so America first, MAGA, whatever. Okay,
America
we
first,
do not
not MAGA.
believe, and I do not believe that somebody that has come into this country.
Stop. Stop.
Let me answer.
Stop. No, you don't need to answer it. Do you know why? Because Omar doesn't support what anchor babies are either. He says anchor baby bad. So why are you, the question is, listen to what I'm saying, Spin. The question is, why are you so concerned with the idea of him potentially, possibly, maybe, could be, we don't know, because we don't know him personally, could possibly be an anchor baby, when his stance on anchor babies, he's opposed to anchor babies anyways?
I have no intelligent answer for that.
Like, why didn't you
Fair
ask me
enough.
where I was born, or where
Because
if
you
my
look more
parents
white
are here?
because you didn't say that you were from a Middle Eastern country. I came from the beginning, used my picture of myself bearded in the Wadi Rum Desert. I used my everything to showcase that because I wanted to pull it out of them. And I, from the beginning, Sarah, if you remember, I told him, I said, why don't you just be honest and tell us, show us your true race. I'm not afraid of anything. I said, yes, you are, because you're not calling me anything racist, and you're already hinting at it. Finally, he came full circle. Now he doesn't even remember why he was calling me it. He still actually thinks that I illegally came here from Afghanistan, yet I told him at least now 16 times that I was born in America and that my parents are citizens. Everyone knows that, but somehow he conveniently forgets because now it's toned down and he realizes he's the subject matter.
No, I am still stuck on how
You're
am I
still a
racist?
You are. Let me explain why.
Oh my God! Hold
Let me
no,
explain why.
don't,
He's not gonna
don't,
get it.
don't.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you're
get
right.
it.
You're right.
Listen, here's what I'm gonna say. Objective ethics coming in with a big 20. I love dad jokes. They're my most favorite, and I especially love them when they're sent with money. I rearranged my wife's spice rack. I hope she doesn't get mad this time. Yeah. Just trying to light the mood around here. My God, this is like, I feel like I'm in a sauna and there's two people next to me, like straight up fucking on the bench right now. And those two people fucking are Omar and Spin City. Wait, he comes in with one more. He says, 5 ants moved into an apartment with 5 more ants. Now
This guy's
they're
getting
tenants. Oh, I love that. Shout out to Objective Ethics for changing things for about 30 seconds, and it's gonna all go to hell here in just a minute. But I think the point is, Spin City, is you immediately made, when Omar came on the panel, you immediately made assumptions about him, about things that he didn't even say. All right, and instead of opening your ears and listening to the responses he was giving to you, you were still continuing forward with your presumptions. Some would call that being bigoted to a degree or something along those lines, but you were still pressing forward with those. What word am I looking for?
He profiled him. That's,
Yes, yeah, with that profiling, and it didn't
Racially.
matter. Omar has said it like 100 times tonight to a lot of things that you've called him and a lot of things you've said to him, and he's actually straight up said, like, no, I live in Arlington, Virginia. No, I was born here. No, this and this and this. No, that and that and that. But it's like you just don't listen to him saying that and then still continue with the same insults that aren't really insults anymore when it's like he's already told you he's not.
It's like calling me short or something. You're just like, or saying, oh, you only have one arm. Dude, I'm showing you. Here's my hands. You're like, but you have one arm. It's just, it's like literally so, it's hard to process. And by the way, Sarah, you would not make it through the one-on-one show with me and this guy. You would kill yourself. You would not make it. You just engaged with him for 6 minutes and you wanted to, what am I not allowed to say something about that? You would implode or explode. No chance.
I don't know. If I can, I don't know. How many panels have I hosted here? Probably hundreds upon hundreds of panels, and I've seen it all. So I don't know. I might have the patience thick enough, and like just turn the volume down so I don't have to hear you, and all I see is you guys flapping your gums.
Have him bring 5 of his friends so he can get extra thick racist, and I'll just pull it out of him. I'll pull it out of him. It'll be beautiful. It'll be like art.
So on another note there, Omar, do you understand? I mean, you were pretty slippery about your own actual philosophy, and where you stood on things. But what little you did say, even though you were disparaging to Crowley, you understand that what little you said was awfully close to Crowley. I understand that you put the "do as thou wilt" and without finishing the whole statement. That
would be the law.
Love is the law. Will under love. So the will is your soul, what your soul wants, and the love is the law.
No, that's not what he says. It's do what thou wilt, that would be the law.
It is.
No.
You should look it up.
No, that's a revision.
The actual tenet, not the thing that everybody bandies about, but the actual tenet. It includes that love is the law, will under love.
That's Alice Bailey. Sorry, buddy. I know
That's
the history.
Alice.
That's Alice Bailey.
Alistair Crowley.
No,
here
that's
you go,
Alice
bro.
Bailey after.
Here you go.
I don't care. That's
there you
wrong.
go.
Yeah, that's
it's
wrong.
Crowley.
No,
that's not
that's
Bailey.
wrong. Yes, it is.
It's not Bailey. I know
Yes, it
exactly
is.
who Bailey is. See, I will absolutely
You
have
were giving that a minute.
It's 100% incorrect. Listen, Alistair Crowley came from the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Correct or incorrect?
Alistair was part of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn.
He rose to the top of the. Okay.
For a time.
Yeah, he rose to the top of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Correct.
He was in it for a time. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, he didn't rise to the top of it.
Again, he was in it for a time. He rose up very high. Yes.
Alistair and Alice Bailey was his disciple. Correct or no?
No, she was. Alice Bailey was the disciple of Blavatsky.
Okay, and Alice Bailey did not use Alistair Crowley's Thelema principles when they were creating the International Organization for what's her name? Blavatsky's organization. What is it called? What is her organization called? If you know it, please say it. I can move on.
Which one are you talking about? With Bailey, it would have been the Lucifer Trust, although she was also the head of the Theosophical Society, which was from Blavatsky. Yeah.
Thank you. So what I was referring to when I was talking about Satanism and sex magic, I'm talking about the negative stuff. For example, if you can point out, if you want to point out, I'm blanking. What's the dude from Masonry who was a Jewish Mason who wrote the book?
Boy, that one's a wide one. I don't know if I can fill that.
He was the master. No, you're on it though. No, you're on it. This is, by the way, Sarah. This is another great topic to discuss because these esoteric, hidden, secret, occultic societies are not in any way all bad, in any way or all wrong, and so on. So I think that's where you're going. I'm not saying that everything that Aleister Crowley that they frame him as is true. I'm saying that the principle of the sex magic entry of do what thou wilt, that will be the law. It opened into the sex magic.
That's not the law. Love is the law. You're
do
missing
what thou wilt with the law. Do what thou wilt in expression of love. So, for example.
So you understand when he says, do what thou wilt, that's what's in your soul purpose. But it also, love is the law, so your sole purpose must fit under love. I'm not even a Crowleyite. I'm just stating what is
Crowley
actually
died
said.
of gonorrhea and a heroin addict from all the weird shit he was in. So I'm
not disagreeing. Crowley was a degenerate, a sex degenerate. I don't disagree. I'm disagreeing with what you're saying about leaving out half the what is said, and then it's a misinterpretation. Because
it's not though.
It matches closer to what you said as your own thing, where love is guiding you in all that.
No. Okay, so let me explain. So let me explain. Aleister Crowley's "do what thou wilt" principle is a foundational template for what we would call evil, expressed in what people would say is a Satanist, right? Right? What they would say Satanism, child sacrifice.
He was a pagan. He wasn't particularly Satan.
I know. I'm talking about today in the Abrahamic aspect. He is considered.
They call everything that's not Abrahamic Satan. I mean, that's
probably. Once we do one of these, I'll be a Satanist to a lot of these people as well. I got it. What I'm trying to say is that the expression of "do what thou wilt" was using. They were doing like gang sex activities. They were doing the crazy stuff with the sperm.
I've never read about gang sex activities, but definitely sex
they would
activities.
take the girls
I've
with
never
the
read about
the
gang.
girls, they would run. Well, that's how Captain Jack Parson his wife left him for the guy who created Scientology, L. Ron Hubbard. He was part of.
It's a swinger. It's a swinger society. That's
but
not.
It's more. No, it's more. It's more than swingers. Yes, they were having gay sex. Yes, but it was more than swinger society because the foundation principle of the energy was sacrificed to what people would refer today as jinn or evil spirits. That was on the highest level of their sex magic occult rituals. Now
that's not. They Crowley. They were talking. He was talking to some people. There's an argument. Some people say the entity's name was Lamb, but Lamb would be I am. So they're just mistaking the L for an I, and so he's talking to the I am.
No, that's only one thing. When he bragged about having. When he bragged about taking his squire, which was his like sex slave, to Egypt and doing the Necronomicon ritual where he was sacrificed and never came back, and he received the power to talk to that demonic spirit, then that was the second half of his career. That was different.
I'm still waiting on the gang, the gang thing. This is what.
Oh, you want me to describe some of their sex rituals?
Well, I've just never heard the gang thing. They definitely were some weird swingers and very degenerate.
I didn't say rape.
I did not say that either.
Yeah, I'm great.
And don't say that word again, please.
Yeah. I said gang, meaning like the one girl who's the menstruating, the one who's the channel. The channel is receiving all of the. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Not thinking we're dancing on those words.
She's receiving the energy. I understand
the liquid energy.
That's a very just a ritualistic thing. That's still not a gang thing.
While the sexual activities are happening around the sigil, men on men, men on girls, girls on.
I understand how the ritual works.
That's what I'm referring to as gang. There's a B word after that.
Yeah, right. Okay, now I can be with you on that one at least.
Yeah,
then
I'm just not.
That is happening. I agree. That is happening.
I'm trying not to dance over you. You're literally opening the exact door to get me kicked off Sarah's thing for the first night. It's quite genius.
You got to learn. You got to learn to deal with these touchy subjects. They come up. You know.
Isn't it odd that we're not allowed to say we're not allowed to mention PDF files? Isn't that weird?
Well, especially it's annoying because then like larger channels can say it 50 times and it's okay for them. And by larger, I don't mean like 50,000. I mean like the guys with the millions. They can say things and have adult conversations between two adults without all of a sudden somebody going in, oh, can't use that word. Like, so
yeah, but that's part of the minor attracted persons. That's that same thing. Like you can't call someone that. Well, if they're it's a criminal act. There's a criminal code. That's the word describing that criminal act. That's illegal in every single state. I don't understand why we're not allowed to say that word. But anyway, I think you and I are going to understand and agree with a lot of the stuff that we call occult or esoteric, all the traditional pagan, so-called pagan. I'm familiar with all the Norse stuff. I'm familiar with all that stuff. I'm not necessarily saying that any of that stuff's negative. I'm saying that everything that came out of Crowley was in fact negative and is a gateway, whether it's L. Ron Hubbard and his Scientology, whether it's Marina Abramovich, it all is. There's nothing good that has come through Thelema and his sex magic rituals in Hollywood as it came to America. That's my opinion.
I also wouldn't follow Crowley, but it's funny how like I said, you've been slippery about your own actual beliefs and representing any of those.
Brother, theognosis.org. Go to my website. It has my
real close to the things that you can read, and that's their rules. And it's always interesting to me.
My actual beliefs are it's a statement of beliefs on my organ. Theognosis is Greek. Theo, supreme creator, gnosis, wisdom through a direct experience. Theognosis means the wisdom of a supreme creator through a direct experience. Everything else is all just something someone told you, or you're giving your faith to someone that you've never experienced, and that's called blind faith. And I don't agree with any of that. And click statement of beliefs. It's written in black and white of my statement of beliefs. And then you can click the courtesan, and there's my book of philosophy and poetry. I'm very transparent on everything I believe. I just don't want to start preaching or dropping poetry. You want me to tell you in poetry? I have poems about it. Like, I have no
Please
problem.
I think this is actually a good time to shut her on down. I took a peek around YouTube, and What's Up Cynthia is having kind of like a God, religion, spirituality conversation over there. So I think I'm going to go ahead and raid you guys over in that direction. I'll drop the link in the chat if anybody on panel wants to go continue on with that. They've got Chuck, Cynthia, Rocky Shepherd, who, you know, he's going to go